Other thing you want through that official link, you can buy anything you want. Click the link in the description, get anything you want from Amazon, and it helps us out so greatly. But we got to get out of here right now. We got to go to Cliffs and we need a Uber. Let's get out of here. Hey, Uber, are you here yet? Uber. Not here. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing one more time. This is Brad here, and I'm so happy to have you guys with us on the channel in the Supercar Street Racing living room here. Today we have to fix a problem, and it's all because of this Netgear Nighthawk modem right there. That thing has been giving me issues for almost 2 years, but today that changes because of what's on the table right here. I have absolutely been dreading this day. Today is the day that I have not been looking forward to at all. And the reason is because I need to get a new system for Wi-Fi. And what I have decided, and I looked at the new 7 Wi-Fi 7 is what it's called. It has pretty nasty reviews. So we have gone ahead and gotten the Aero Pro kit here. That is a mesh Wi-Fi 6 system. Now I have a mixture of 3 different things here, almost 4, and it might stay that way because I have so many devices to connect. But here's my problem. Sometimes this Netgear Nighthawk will not allow connections to it at all. Now, I'm saying what happens is you connect to it with Wi-Fi, the Wi-Fi connections will drop off the planet, and in order to get them working again, you have to reboot this router. Now, we do have several other things in this house, and I'll show you one of those right now. We do have this access point in the garage, and that is so that our cameras outside there can get Wi-Fi, because like I said, it's hard to get Wi-Fi to this corner of the house. It's pretty far away from the router. This access point here provides Wi-Fi for a lot of my smart home devices. It simply is a Wi-Fi repeater. It connects to a Wi-Fi signal and then it broadcasts a new signal with a new name. This router sitting here in my home theater room is also a Wi-Fi solution. It is connected hardwired via a LAN cable to the switch inside of the living room, and it also provides a set of network Wi-Fi connectivity that a lot of our smart home devices use here. The Netgear Nighthawk modem here is connected to a switch which is located underneath this little cabinet right here, and that switch does provide LAN connections to my work area, to the studio, and that's what we're going to be replacing today. We're going to get rid of all this stuff and we're going to go with this, hopefully this ASUS surfboard modem and this Aero Pro 6E kit. Now the first step to this whole thing is getting this ASUS modem out and getting it set up. One thing we have to consider with this whole new setup is all our existing devices and what access points they connect to. Now, a lot of them connect to the main access point, and we know these Wi-Fi network names need to stay the same. That's the most important thing. When we set up our main router right here, we have a router here, we have a cable modem here, they're not integrated. This, we're going to use the same access point names, because if we don't, we have to go program probably 100 smart home devices, and they will not be happy. They want the same Wi-Fi access point names, and they want the same, and when I say access point names, I actually mean SSID, which is the name of the Wi-Fi network. They want the same SSID, and they want the same passwords. Down here in the Supercar Street Racing TV stand, we have our switch, and we have our network, like it's a NAS drive. Basically, it's a Western Digital MyBook. It's pretty old, over 10 years old. But this switch is going to provide LAN because the new Eero only has 2 ports. One will go to the cable modem, and the other one will go to my switch right here. We have the ASUS surfboard modem, and it's so tiny, but if you think about this, this is not a router or a Wi-Fi access point at all. It's not a Wi-Fi router. This does not route, so you have to have an external router. Now, what the router does, it acts as a gateway between the internet and your devices. And once this guy provides a signal to the router, which is one of these, this guy will do all the routing to your home network, and this will be your gateway. So the first thing to do is get the cable modem up and running and provisioned with Comcast, and I have heard that a lot of people have had issues with the MAC addresses here. So what we want to do is go ahead and get a picture of the MAC address on the bottom of this, just so we have it, and we'll do that with our phone. And in case we have to go to Comcast with problems, we want to have that ready. So it's also a good idea just to take a good idea and to file that away in your Google Drive or something like that if you have one, just to keep it on record. And so we did take a picture of the MAC address of that, and so now we can go ahead and try to get this set up. Now, one other consideration is your subnet. So your subnet, this gateway that I have now is the gateway address of the device, and this is your local LAN, not your WAN, not your internet, but your local LAN has its own subnet, and this router is on 192.168.0.1. My plan is to put this back on 192.168.0.1. Now what that means also is that this guy was actually passing out IP addresses to the LAN, the internal LAN, on that subnet. So everything in my house would be 192.168.0 and then a number between 0 and 254. We're going to reset that up now the way it is, just to stop headaches and lessen any chances of us having problems. Now if you notice on the back of the Nighthawk here, it actually has 2 LAN ports. Let me crank the lights up here. It actually has 2 LAN ports on the back that are occupied. One of them goes to the switch down there, and the other one goes to something else. It actually goes to the studio. So the studio is taking one of the LAN ports on the cable modem. We will have to move the studio down to the switch down there. So yeah. First things first, we got to get this disconnected, get it out, and move one of these wires to the switch. We have a couple of wall boxes here that have Cat5 Ethernet run to them. One of them goes to the home theater room, the other one goes to the opposite side of the wall, and we actually have 3. One goes to the home theater room, one goes to the opposite side of the wall for the local office work, and the third one goes to the studio right here. They are not labeled. I'm going to go ahead and label those right now. Okay, like I was saying before, we have two Cat5 cables going to the Netgear Nighthawk, which we have to move. But before we do anything to the Netgear Nighthawk, we want to make sure that our new modem will provision, because I've had people say that it will not. Now this is a refurbished modem and it was $105 on Amazon, and this is the ASUS Surfboard S33 V2. So we're going to need power for our modem. This is only temporary, and we do have a power strip. We do have power on our ASUS. So let's go ahead and get this thing provisioned with the phone. Right here on the phone, we are in the Xfinity app. We want to start activating our modem. We have found an active cable outlet. We have connected the coax cable. We have powered it up. And then now we have to put the MAC address in, which we cannot show here. All right, so now the Comcast app is looking for the modem, and it says it will take up to 11 minutes. The modem is flashing green at this point. Now our ASUS modem has gone from orange to flashing green, and Comcast does say activating your service at this point. So we're waiting on that to happen. We have successfully activated the ASUS Surfboard S33 with no problems whatsoever. It was smooth as glass. And now our next step is to actually plug our router in and get that. We should be able to go ahead and remove our router now, but we have to move both of these guys to the switch, and there are some cable ties here, but they might still reach. So the next part is actually unboxing our new router system. Let's get going on that. This is the Eero Pro 6E mesh Wi-Fi system, and the reason I went with the 6 and not the 7 is because the 7 actually had bad reviews already. The 6 has been proven as a very capable device, and it does use Wi-Fi 6 technology. We'll explain that a little bit when we go into the Supercar Street Racing Studios, but first things first, let's get this Eero unboxed ASAP for you. And we see the Eero Pro 6E here looking so fresh and fly, and I am hyped. And we're all done with the ASUS. It looks like it was successful in setting up. We'll see if we have issues with that, but this is the Pro Mesh system, Eero Pro 6E with routing capabilities. It is a tri-band system, supports up to 2.3 gigabits per second. It has 2 Ethernet ports. It's a 3-pack, so I have 3 of these to put out. That means any of these 3 can connect to Ethernet, or they can just repeat the Wi-Fi system without that. So over inside the box, we have this Eero setup manual with 3 really nice looking power supplies. So we need to go ahead and get this Eero connected to a power supply. I have already downloaded the app in the phone, so I'm ready for that part. I'm gonna go ahead and apply power to the Eero, and I will be selling this guy. And we do have power for our Eero. All right, it says it found an Eero Pro 6E, so it says it's connecting to the internet, but I have not connected the cable. We need the Ethernet cable. I was not able to connect to the internet. This is where my nightmare begins, so I am resetting the cable modem. If that doesn't work, I'm gonna move the Ethernet port to the other port and try again, and then if that doesn't work, I'm gonna call Comcast and see what's going on. Wow, I can't actually believe it, but we did get past that part now, and it is saying, where is your device located? It is in the living room. Now we have to set up our Wi-Fi stuff. We have to do that off camera, but it's asking for the Wi-Fi name. We're going to repeat what we have now. As you can see on the screen on the phone, we are fully set up now with the Eero. And we're gonna click Finish Setup for now because we don't have to do anything, but it wants to update the software. So we're gonna go ahead and let it do that on the device now. And now it says it's updating, so we'll get back to you guys when it is done. All right, we have a bunch of devices already showing up. I haven't touched any of the settings here. The Eero, I think, is ready to go. We do kind of want to play with the network though. We want to change the gateway and the network settings so that it passes out different IP addresses. I think, I'm trying to remember if I have anything that we need to do specific IPs on. I don't think we have anything with static IPs. Now we have gone ahead and changed our default gateway address to match the old default gateway because we have some devices with static IPs and it wanted to have the device on a different subnet. So we changed it and rebooted, and that's what we're doing now. It's restarting. Our Eero has come back online now. I'm connecting the switch to it. This provides wireless or wired connectivity to the everything wired in the house. So let's see what happens with that. We have connected wired. I'm going to check a couple of the wired devices and see what happens. All right, I did check on my wired devices and they are good to go. This is a big bonus. Now our next device is going to go into the home theater room, and I made a tough decision about the many different networks that we have here, and we're going to try to reprogram everything. It's going to be difficult. I have a lot of reprogramming to do, but we're going to try to move everything to one SSID name and call it that because we have like 8 different ones right now. We'll go ahead and plug that in, and this has a hardwired Ethernet connection to the world. We have updated successfully the Eero Pro 6E here in the theater room, and I have decided to bite the bullet and just name everything on one SSID, Starbase 2.4E. I mean, we have to recode a bunch of devices, but we have too many SSIDs floating around here, and we will buy another one of these for the Supercar Street Racing Studios so that we have them everywhere. Out in the SCSR garage is where we have another access point. We will need a total of 4. So we simply just plug in the new device right there from now. So it is updating now. So we'll go ahead and let this finish. Out here in the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio, and we have an upgrade for this guy as well. We have another Eero Pro 6E that we will be hardwiring to the network here. So all we have to do right here and right now is figure out how to get the plastic off of this box because we don't have a knife. So do you think that our skills are good enough to do this? Let's go ahead and plug this guy in, but let's put the Ethernet port in first. You can plug it into either port in the back when you're using it like this as an access point. And then let's go ahead and fire it up and get the app out. Found it. It found an Eero Pro 6E. We got everything plugged in up here. We got our Eero device plugged into the switch. It is booting up right now. All we need to do is make sure it has a link light here in a minute. Yep, it just linked. We just got a notice on the app that the SCSR Studio router is up and functional. You probably can't see that, but it is online, it is wired, and it is 1 gigabits per second, so that is perfect. You can see right there the settings. So the studio is ready to go. All we have to do now, and it doesn't have any connected devices yet, but it will. It says it's connected now as wired, and I'm gonna go ahead and set up some of the devices in here now to connect to the new network. The next part of the equation of the Wi-Fi system has arrived, and this is the, I'm not even making this up, Coolwoo fan wall mount holder for the Eero Pro 6. And supposedly, this thing is so easy to hang up that it just literally plugs into the plug, and then the actual cable just wraps around the back like this. You see how it just winds around like that? And we're gonna go over there and plug this in right now and see how this works outside in the Supercar Street Racing garage. And hopefully the access point actually comes back online. Let's see. And on the back here, I forgot to mention to you guys, we do have instructions on the rear for installing. You slide the guy into the bracket right here. Step 2, you wind the cable on the back, and 3. And then step 4, you plug it right in. So let's go see if it works that easily. Guys, this is kind of an ingenious design here. We've got our Eero here we're gonna have to unplug. But what I'm gonna do right here and right now is go ahead and undo this, and a lot of devices are gonna go offline. But what you do is you put the cable through the back like this. And then you just kind of wrap it around. So let's try that out and see what happens. All right, we got the wire coiled around the back, and now we have our Eero mount there looking so fresh. And it looks great. It literally just sits there and holds the Eero up while that thing is rebooting. You can see the light right there. Now, I do have 3 of these, and I have a Eero in the theater room that can be hidden behind the couch or something like that. So I'm gonna go grab that right now and get that one done as well. All right, we got the Eero behind the couch here. Now, the only issue I see here is that it is preventing the couch from going up against the wall, so I may want to move that. It just puts a little bit of space back there, but on the other hand, it doesn't really matter. It doesn't make a big deal. All right, guys, right in front of me, we have the final piece of the Eero puzzle here with the Eero 6 Wi-Fi extender, and this guy is going to go live in the bedroom. We have a perfect little spot right here for the Eero, so all we have to do is plug the Eero in right here behind the lamp. Eero can sit right on the other side of the lamp right there, and the cord will hide nicely. And we are just going to go ahead and let it boot all the way up and then add it right in the app. Okay, it's going ahead and adding the Eero 6 right now. This is the bedroom. Now let's see if it wants to update the firmware here, which it likely will. Finish setup. Yep, it's going to go ahead and install a new firmware on the access point. Is trying to sell us this garbage which you don't need. And now everything is updating. We just have to wait for it to get done. All right, we are all done setting up our extender in the bedroom. You can see everything is back online. It is using wireless. The studio is using wired, and the living room is using wired. The rest are using Wi-Fi to extend the network. And if we click on the bedroom here, we have 13 devices connected. And it shows you all 13 of the devices here. If we click on the studio, it has 26 devices connected. Garage has 27 devices connected. Theater room has 21. And living room has a total of 12. It just went up to 14. Now 13. So you can see how it redistributes the devices, the load on the network, depending on the speed where you actually are. But we are done with this project. Let's toss it back into the studios with Brad and take a look at this online on Amazon. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing and the 4K production studio, and you got Brad here once again, bringing you some high quality products from Amazon. And today we have finally started replacing our entire network and Wi-Fi system in the Supercar Street Racing huge compound of 1,500 square feet. And we're taking a look at one of those devices right here. This is the Amazon Eero Pro 6E Mesh Wi-Fi system. Now this is the one that comes with 3 devices, and any of them can be the gateway that connects directly to either your existing router or your cable modem to your existing network. So there is the 3 device system right there that is on sale for $439 right now. I did buy that for the house. And then if we go to the next tab here, there is the standalone box that I bought also for the studio right up here, and this extends the Wi-Fi into the studio for all the devices in the studio that are not hardwired, like the lights in the ceiling are on Wi-Fi, and there's a couple of other little things. Most everything in the studio is hardwired, but there are some things that are on Wi-Fi. And then finally we have the extender. Now this isn't a tri-band, it's just a dual band, so it doesn't give you the 3rd band, but they don't make a 6E extender that I could locate. So those guys are all highly rated on Amazon. Check the links in the description when you're ready to purchase this. And I hope you guys enjoyed another video from Supercar Street Racing. I am out of here. I gotta go shopping. Hey, what's up guys? We want to welcome Welcome a new channel sponsor and someone that I actually buy from all the time. This is EBL Batteries. They sent me this EBL badass green wave box, and it is all about saving the environment. It says on the front, promising, inspiring, and sustainable. And inside of the EBL box, they brought me some really cool stuff to show you guys. The first thing that we have here is an EBL battery charger right there. Right there. EBL battery charger charges both AA and AAA. They gave me 4 each of AA and AAA batteries right here. They gave me a cool little fridge magnet stuff and a cool little sticker thing with several stickers in it about EBL. This is such a cool thing for them. I love EBL. I actually use them on all of my stuff anyway. And then I got this pretty cool hat right here as well. So this EBL box is available to go ahead and order on their website. We'll put up a link in the description to this on the website. Now this is such a cool gift idea for Christmas. You could get this for $49 on their website. It has all this cool stuff in there. All of their batteries and chargers on Amazon have great reviews. I'll put a link up to a few of those as well in the description. Support EBL and show them that you appreciate them supporting Supercar Street Racing with this awesome EBL green wave box. Go ahead and pick up one for your friends and your family. Send everybody one, send yourself one, support EBL. Now let's get back to the video. We absolutely 100% have a shoe fetish, and we are shooting this video in 8K 24p. Not sure if we're going to upload it in 8K, but we're going to find out. We're going to play around with editing and see if we can even edit at that high amount of data rate. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, where today we absolutely 100% have a shoe fetish, and we are shooting this video in 8K 24p. Not sure if we're going to upload it in 8K, but we're going to find out. We're going to play around with editing and see if we can even edit at that high amount of data rate. But today we do have that shoe fetish I was talking about, and I am hyped about getting my brand new On Cloud 5 sneakers here, because On is one of my favorite things to own. They are very high quality shoes, not cheap at all, and I have a ton of them in my closet right now. But today we've got a brand new pair of On Cloud 5s right here in this box for the channel Supercar Street Racing. We have stepped into the Supercar Street Racing amazing closet where we have all of the shoes here. This is my side of my favorite and nicest shoes. It goes from some very nice Huck and some very nice flip-flops here from Cobian. I've got 2 pairs of Cobian here. Very nice flip-flops. And then we move down to my favorite tennis shoes of all time, and we have some On shoes here. We have a set of Rogers here. It says Swiss Engineering on the side. We have a set of Rogers here, a set of Rogers here, a set of Rogers here. We have my Puma sneakers and my Puma Ignite golf shoes. And today we are taking a look at my next set of On shoes that I ordered, and I did finally decide to order some On running shoes, and they are the On Cloud 5s, and I got them on sale. And so we got a fresh brand new pair sitting in the box right over there for my everyday running For example, on the treadmill, I do have my ASICs here. I will not be using the Cloud 5s to actually exercise. They are going to be just to floss in and walk around in public. And we will add them to this beautiful thing if we can find another place to put them. And let's go outside right here, right now, back to the box with the Cloud and see what they look like coming right out of the packaging. Back in front of the amazing On Cloud 5 running shoes, and you can see that right here we have a fresh unopened box. And online these go from anywhere from $159 to $205 on Amazon. Happy Friday, everybody. Brad from Supercar Street Racing. It's pretty dreary out here in Florida, but going to take a few minutes today to show you how you don't ever have to wash your car again. It's not a joke, it's not clickbait, it's for real. Well, you might have to wash it one time, but after that, if you're careful, you'll never have to wash it again. Maybe just polish it and wax it, interior to detail. I'm going to show you how to do that starting right now. So we are out here in the garage, had to pause the crazy laundry, but I'm going to show you everything you need to detail your car. We're going to do this one, and you never have to wash your car again, because if you're like me, this thing does not get driven in the rain unless you get really unlucky and you get caught out in the rain, which I try not to let that happen. So let's go over what we have here, starting in order of how we're going to use it today. So the first thing you're going to use is Instant Detail Spray. I like Mother's Instant Detailer. There are obviously other brands out there. This seems to be the best in my opinion. Mother's California Gold Instant Detail Spray. After we do that, we're going to follow this up with Black Magic No Scrub Wheel Cleaner. So what we're going to do with this stuff is, you're going to have to wait to find out. Followed by, or even in between that, you can do your windows with Invisible Glass. This is literally the best glass cleaner on the market right here. After we're totally done, we're going to use this Black Magic Tire Wet. We're going to apply the Black Magic Tire Wet with this tire sponge. Then of course you're going to need some chamois. So here are all the ingredients you need today to never have to wash your car again, as long as you don't drive it in the rain. And even if you do sometimes, this will get you by, and it'll take you way less time and cost you way less than taking your car to a professional car wash. Now we're going to show you how. So we're back, and this SL65 just got back from service work done at Mercedes-Benz of Jacksonville. Under warranty, I have an extended warranty. Replaced the rear struts in the hatch, and the latch in the hatch was malfunctioning. Also had the suspension checked out because it was dipping up and down on its own in the rear right, and they couldn't find anything wrong with it. And the climate control also was acting up, but of course they didn't find anything wrong with that too. Unfortunately, $1,000 later, all I have are repairs done to my rear hatch. Disappointing, to say the least, especially after the stock market is taking a dump right now. But anyway, off on a tangent, squirrel. Let's get started. So this car has been sitting out. I think they parked it outside, which also disappointed me. But you can see the glass is pretty dirty there. Glass has pollen and stuff on it. We're going to start with this Mother's Instant Detail Spray. My car does have a clear bra, which I have plans to get rid of, and I was going to do that today, but I don't think I'm going to have time. Just take this Mother's Instant Detail Spray. Be generous with it. It's not that expensive. You don't have to worry about using too much, like wax or whatever that could cost more. It's a very good amount on there. Get one of these soft cloths here, double it up. And as you can see, this car is not very dirty. Wipe it down pretty good. Don't forget all the nooks and crannies here, like around this vent. There's a good example of what it takes off the pollen. Now this is the clear bra, which as you can see is starting to crack here. I'd like to get rid of that as soon as possible. Make sure you flip over your rag. This all may seem elementary, but make sure you have plenty of cloths available. You're gonna need 4 or 5 for the whole car. And notice how dirty that windshield is. We're gonna get to that in a minute. So the hood is done, my friends. Looks pretty good. You can see a nice shine there from it. Did notice something on the headlights, which we're going to get to that next. So there is some goop on the headlights there. See if I can get that off without polishing them. Nope, that is just part of what is on the headlights. And I don't know if you can see that, but it's got a couple little things right there. And there's some little dirt right there. That is not going to come off. Do the same thing with the front. Car does have a little crack in the front bumper. Air dam. Right there and right there. Make sure you are turning your cloth inside out regularly, flipping it over like that. Take advantage of the full cloth. Take a look at this Plastidip grill, how it's holding up. Doing great. No issues at all. Still loose as hell though. I need to get that fixed. Got the fog lights down here, the black part of the grill. Really kind of annoys me. Every little thing that's not perfect on this car drives me insane. It's OCD. But that is the front of the car. Need to get rid of that clear bra. As you can see right there, it's causing some issues. Now let's move to the side. Got the front done. Already used 2 rags. Gonna move on to a new clear rag. First thing, spray the whole side. And this half of the top. Let that soak in for a minute. Don't worry if you get the windows, because we're going to move on to that later. Now I already did the back of the car and the other half of the roof and the other side. So let's move on to this side. Take your rag and double it up. The rest is pretty self-explanatory. While you're doing it, make sure you look for any super. Look at that clear bra where it's coming off. That's just clear bra right there. It's not paint. But anyway, make sure you look for any super bad areas and take your time. Go over those areas a few times. You have like really bad stains or really bad dirt in one area, you may have to go back a few times. Like there's a good example right there. Don't know what that is, but it came right off with a fingernail. Top is done. Look how bad the back window is. Flip my rag over, working my way from the top down. Don't forget your tail lights too, and your license plate frame. Even little things like the radio antenna inside of the fender wells. Don't forget that. A lot of people overlook that part. But you can see that part from the outside. Looking good. Get all the way underneath your side skirts here. Flip the rag over inside out. Work your way down, just like when you're washing the car. That way if any dirt drips down, you'll get it towards the bottom. Here's how the Plastidip emblems are holding up. Have not had an issue at all with them. They still look very good. They match the wheels nicely. All the way down to the side skirt. Inside the wheel well. All the way inside the wheel well. And this rag is completely done. Throw that there in the dirty stack. Grab a new one. Coming to you in 4K. Whoop whoop. Done with the instant detailer spray now. We're going to move on to the no scrub wheel cleaner, which we are almost out of. So I'm going to use it sparingly here, but checking out the HRE wheels. As you all know, these are some of the highest quality wheels you can get. Going to just spray a light. So this no scrub is made where you can just spray it on and not wipe it. That's not happening today. I always wipe. Best thing about the no scrub is it smells awesome. It smells like strawberries. Really cool. Also, we're going to do the inside of the wheel as well, which a lot of people don't bother doing. Yeah, that's happening today. These wheels are kind of hard to clean, and they are satin black, not completely matte black. So you can see the brake dust a little bit in there. You really get close in there. I'm gonna turn this back on with a light. Got the light on now, you can really see where the dirt is. And garbage guy. Garbage man came by and totally ruined my shot, but you can really see with the light turned on now. Check it out. So all it takes on these wheels is literally just wiping off. So I'm going to spray a little bit more. Now you can actually see now the inside of the wheels, and I am going to clean the insides. These wheels take a little bit of time, but totally worth it. I can tell that they drove my car at Mercedes. The question is, did they joyride in it? I guess we'll never know unless I get a dash cam. But that's how you do it. And then I'm going to show you the inside of the wheels. Kind of annoying, the center cap doesn't fit all the way in. I don't know why that is the case. So we got the outside of the wheel. Now the hard part. The inside, which is very visible here. So what I do is I just take my rag, throw it inside there, and go all the way around like this. Helps to loosen it up with some of the spray. I also get the calipers. So I went ahead and sprayed brake dust, wheel cleaner on those so they could start soaking. Your hand is going to get dirty in this process, so just that's part of it, dude. Like that. So really, you should probably do the interior before you do this part. You're going to get your hands pretty freaking dirty right here. And your rag too. be ready to switch out rags frequently in this part. Now this part's hard here where the caliper is. I just kind of force the rag in there. There's not much else you can do besides just let it kind of be forced around the caliper. You got to stuff it down through there. I don't know if that makes sense, but inside of the wheel looks way better. So as you can see, I spend probably 5 minutes per wheel when they're dirty. But that's the key to keeping them like brand new. You do not let the brake dust sit on your wheels. And then you do your calipers. Now if your rag's not clean, you're just putting dirt right back on your caliper because your rag is wet. So really want to get these calipers out and repainted. I don't know when I'm going to have a chance to do that. But that's the calipers all clean and the inside of the wheel. Don't forget your bolt holes. You won't be able to get all the way in there, but get as best you can. Take another good hard look at it with a bright light, get anything you missed, and then move on. We are all done with the wheels now. Very difficult. That took me about 20 minutes to do the whole entire wheel. So we're gonna move on to the Blackmagic Tire Wet. So what you do is just either spray it directly on the tire, or take your brush, coat your brush, your sponge, whatever it's called, and just go all the way around. Now notice I kind of get the actual tread of the tire too. That'll wear off. The difficult part is at the bottom. These tires are such low profile. Look at the difference already that makes. Stuff lasts a pretty good amount too. There you go. There's the Blackmagic Tire Wet. Let's go to the second tire here. Take your brush, fill it with tire wet, and get a little bit on the tread. Make sure you get the inside lip too if you can. So that's the lip that's underneath there, next to the wheel. You can see right here, put the little sponge inside the lip. Again, the bottom is right up against the concrete, so it's kind of hard to get that part. I'm noticing a little bit of leftover dirt on this wheel too, so I'm gonna come back and get that part. Now let's move on to the next one. Headed to the passenger rear. Got my brush. Fill it up with Blackmagic Tire Wet. And there's a before and after. So before and after. Get a little bit of the tread too. It'll wear off. Won't look weird. Get the lip. That little lip there. All the way around the inside of the wheel. See that lip underneath there? Where the, I don't know what you call that, meets the edge of the, where it meets the edge of the wheel. Here's the difficult part again, down here at the bottom. Man, that lip is really hard to get. but I'm trying. Look at that. It's very difficult to get this edge in there. Wonder if there's a better way to do that. I'll look into that. Notice here, when you got the light on the wheel, you can really see where you missed. I've got the camera light on it, and there's some obvious spots here that I didn't get. And also, when I brought the rag out from the inside, it put some dirt back on my freshly cleaned wheel. Might be a lesson learned to start from the inside out. Makes more sense. But I definitely see a lot of spots I missed once I have the light. Yeah, see, it's like it shows every little thing. Yep, this dirt definitely came from the inside of the wheel. It's like sand. All right, moving on. Got the fourth wheel done. So this is the passenger side front. And now taking a look with the light, which I've never used the light to do this. Actually a good idea. Tomorrow we're gonna take the car to Automotive Addicts Cars and Coffee. And there's some really clean cars there. So I want to try to make it as good as possible. And the light really shows what I missed here. That is much better. I always forget the face here. I don't know why. But the actual face of all the spokes. Don't forget that. Like that. The very tops, I mean. You know, this part. I really overlooked that on all the wheels. So I'm going to go back and do that now. Got a crazy pile of dirty rags here. The only thing left now is the glass. So I'm going to go ahead and tell you now, forget about Windex, okay? For your car, don't use Windex. Go to the auto parts store, spend the money on invisible glass. It does exactly what the name says. Grab a couple of your chamois. I've got one here that's a little bit rougher. I'm going to use that for scrubbing. These windshield wipers do not like to come up, so that part has to be done by hand, but just put a nice coat of that on there, just like that. Don't put the metal can on your actual car, that's plastic. Take your scrubber to it. This windshield is, I think, the dirtiest I've ever seen it, except when I bought the car and drove it back from New Jersey. Give that a good scrub, lift up the windshield wiper here, get all the way down. Probably put too much on there, honestly. You don't need that much. It's like really soaked. Flip over your rag, do the other side with a rag. This part's gonna get off all the dirt. I mean, this is where you really put the elbow grease in to get off any dirt. Next part's the polish. Put your rag to the side there, get a clean rag. Nice clean rag. I always try to keep about 20 of these handy. Make sure your rag doesn't have anything on it. If it does, it's going to leave a coating on the windshield. Flip that rag over a lot. Now, if you see any streaks, if this doesn't get it, you're going to have to go back and do it again. I'm sorry, people. That's what happens. Now, those little things left are pits in the windshield. And I do have this amazing crack in the windshield. Now, the reason that did not get fixed, when I bought the car, the gentleman who had it was a stickler about original, and it had the AMG sticker on it from the person who, oh, sorry about that, a little reminder going off in the background. It had the AMG sticker on it from the person who built the engine. The person who I bought the car from did not want to replace the windshield. He was that. There's a good amount of dirt right here. So I'm going to take some extra invisible glass. It's not coming off that way, so I'm going to go ahead and scrape it. Totally gone. So there's another bad spot. This car is really dirty. I'm disappointed in Mercedes of Jacksonville. I might have to have a word with those guys. Say, hey, you gave me a dirty car. Don't forget, under the windshield wiper, car was filthy coming back from them. Makes me wonder if they drove it. Oh. Get that washer turned off so it doesn't interfere. So yeah, sorry about that washer if you guys heard it. So there is the front windshield with invisible glass. You can see that looks 1,000 times better. I'm gonna go ahead and do these super dirty side windows, sorry, and this super dirty rear glass. We'll be back. Taking a look at the side glass after I'm done. Mirror finish, pretty good. And there is the half that's not done, and the half that is done. So this is how you never wash your car again. Pending you don't take it in the rain or mud. This is how you keep your car clean without washing it. This is Supercar Street Racing. We've already showed you the interior, and we showed you the exterior. See you next time, friends. Check out all the wildlife right there. Turtles, alligators, everything. Crazy.
Homemade chicken nuggets with panko crumbs and lemon pepper. Lots of pepper. And Caesar salad.
What is that? What's so amazing about this box? I need to know.
He likes small boxes.
He's on the YouTube channel all the time. He's famous.
Beaks made the channel the other day.
Yeah, he did.
Sam's Shaver Day. Beaks made the.
Oh yeah.
Sam's Automotive calling. What's up, dude? Why do you poop so much? Why? Why?
And why do you have to poop on the pavers and now
Right?
on here?
Oh, did he tell you? He's did that project.
Oh, he pooped on the.
Done.
Yes.
The pool project. He's doing.
Yeah,
Instead of pavers, he's going to do the what do you call it?
travertine.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, that's good.
It's a lot though.
Oh yeah.
I can't afford it.
Yeah.
Don't make me come over there and spray. Because I will.
I can't afford it. I'm poor. Right, puppy? Another foggy day in Florida as we wake up. It looks like it pretty foggy outside. Today, if you live in Florida, you know that your house and everything outside in your house gets mildewed. Today, I'm going to show you guys how to get rid of all that. It's the most hated job that I have, and it is demildewing my gutters and soffits. And we're gonna need a few things to do that today. I'm gonna show you guys that in just one moment.
Chicken with beef preservatives.
Okay, good. I don't want my chicken to go rotten. I want preservatives in it. All right, go first and show me how to do it, and I'll get it. I'll get it, and we'll put it on tomorrow's video.
Okay.
All right, come on, man, show us.
I'm shooting, so. All right, come on.
Yeah, we don't
I'm not that bad a shot, but still.
We don't need an incident.
We don't need that. Yeah.
Nothing's coming out.
Nothing's coming out, is it?
Nope.
Oh,
That's weird.
We did that the other day.
this guy wants to be in front of the.
Nothing.
Yep, it's jammed.
Whoop, there you
Oh,
go. BB just
okay.
fell
Yep.
out.
One just fell out? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
It was damaged.
Oh, wait a minute.
Oh.
Okay.
All right, now it's good to go. Yep.
Is it going?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Right in the red.
Heck yeah. Dude,
That is a replica
freaking mag dumped
Glock
on this
9mm.
guy. Mag dump.
Get some dinner. Are you hungry?
Oh, he.
Corky's hungry. Come on, let's go.
Oh, what? Damn.
Ah, it's going for the blue dot.
You almost got. Damn. You split his forehead open. All right, guys, we're out in the garage this morning. Supercar Street Racing here. We are doing some de-mildewing today. What are we going to need to do that? Well, so if you guys live in Florida or anywhere in the South where it's really humid, you know that your house, the outside of your house, gets mildewed about. If you clean it about 3 times a year, you're good. So this is Publix Outdoor Bleach Cleaner. Today we're going to be using this. And we're going to be using our sprayer here. It's got some weed killer in it right now that we're going to have to transfer over into a bucket so we don't waste it. I got a bucket right here that works perfect. And then we are going to mix up our mildew stain remover here. We have a brush somewhere. If I can find it. We have a like an all-purpose brush. Where did that brush go? Well, I can't find the brush now, which is really important. I'm gonna look for that and I'll get back to you guys. Not bad. Somebody got brain splatter. Oh, but like this is where I hit on the axe. I hit like the upper right thing.
Yeah, that's my headshot.
That's yours?
Yeah.
That's not bad. Wait, where do you shoot from? Here?
Yeah.
This is the line?
Well, you can use what you can shoot from wherever.
You don't have to be back that far.
I mean, I can't hit.
I'm gonna light one of these bug things.
Yeah, I was getting eaten yesterday.
Yeah, bastards.
Probably get like. Probably won't show the video on YouTube if we put a gun on it because they're so anti everything.
You know, you're right.
That's probably true.
They probably won't.
They will ban,
Well, they'll
throw
demonetize
an
it.
they will
axe.
ban supercar speed racer.
But you
Street
could-
racing.
Street racing.
You could throw an
There-
axe.
Huh? That was a good video though.
Yeah,
You
but
were
you-
like, you're a star.
You could throw
7 million views.
the one where I bent over and I said, "Dude, you asshole." If you put that on there, I
You put a no. You threw it. You threw a bullseye with this
Okay.
dead center,
Okay.
and we were like, "What?" Community was like, "What?"
You want to shoot?
Yeah, let's do it. All right, you video. I shoot.
All right.
Is it got safety?
Is it good to go?
It's ready. It's on.
It's on. Okay.
All right, is it? There's no safety, right?
Nope.
Nope, you're good to go.
So, all right.
Here we go.
Oh, dude, stop it. No, it's like going. Okay, hold on. It's definitely going higher than I'm. Okay. All right, yeah. It tends to be high, I think, or I suck.
I think it has a little too.
There's one in the red.
I know. Dude's wounded, but not dead.
Oh, he's dead.
Oh.
There's
Oh.
another red.
Okay, so a lot of this is my fault because I'm getting eaten by mosquitoes. All right, wait. Let me hold it. Should I hold it sideways?
Gangsta style.
Yeah. Oh my God!
Where'd it go?
Like off the chain, off.
All right.
How do people shoot like that? I would, yeah.
Found the brush. I was actually looking for the brush with the handle, but this is what I use, and I have a super long extension right here. So let's get this bad boy out. It's like an aluminum extension for painting or whatever. Pretty long. See, it almost touches the ceiling right there. It makes it really easy to do the to brush off the soffits and the gutters if I need to. I'm gonna try to not do that this time and just use the mildew and see if that removes it. If it does, I'm gonna save myself a lot of work, but there are some places you have to scrub. Like, I don't know, the garage door just looks so much better when you scrub it. The one thing is though, once I come out here, I want to keep that door closed because if you open it, then it drips all over the car. So I don't want to have to deal with that. But I really would like to clean the back of this garage door one day. So I don't know when I'm going to get to that. I wouldn't even mind painting the aluminum white to make it look better. That would be pretty cool. Paint the whole thing white. Anyways, I'm going to get suited up here, get ready to go outside, and I'll get back with you guys. All right, I got the product mixed up. The problem I ran into is that it was foaming so bad, I think, from this stuff that I got, I think, enough. It's definitely a high strength, which is fine. I just don't want to use this whole entire thing before I run out. But I think I decided to do the garage door last. It makes the most sense. So that way I can leave it open and I can come back and forth. So let's go ahead and open up the garage. I didn't mount my brush yet, but I'm going to show you guys kind of what I'm talking about here. See, if you look on the soffits, you see the mildew. So a couple of times a year you have to get that off, and of course the garage door around the door needs to be cleaned as well. And then I will also do the brick all around the house. So you can clearly see where that needs to be cleaned. So if I do this door first though, this, when I open it, it drips all over the car and I don't want this bleach stuff on the car. So I'm gonna go ahead and get all set up here and I'll be right back. All right guys, got everything set up here. I'm gonna go ahead and start on the side here. Ready. Which is over here. All right. Undo my hose a little bit here. All right, ready. Camera guy. But my hose all ready to go for now. Let's get moving. Start spraying.
soffits, the gutters with the bleach spray. Much easier with an electric one. Around the window too. Nice to have a powerful sprayer. You don't have to stand right under it to get bleach all over your head. Gets really bad around this tree.
Well, we lost the phone for a second. There we go. So this stuff needs to sit for a few minutes to get all the bleach off, or all the mildew off. There we go. So that is sitting now. And we give that a minute or two. And come back out with my hose. See if that takes it off with just the hose. The stubborn area. It's working better. Some places are hard to get to with this brush. Broom works better. It's not long enough. All right, let's get that hose off.
here a little bit. This tree is up here, the problem area. Looks better. You see the dirt going in. Well, I accidentally sprayed my security camera. Hopefully it doesn't mind getting wet.
So this side's done. I'm going to take you guys around front. All right, moving on to the front. Garage door closed.
What's up, brother? Bleach spray. Bleach spray. Doing all the soffits and gutters, they're terrible. I have to do this like 3 or 4 times a year. They're just all mildewed. Yeah, turns it back white. Gets all the, see all the green mildew? Yeah. This takes it off. I need to do that. Yeah, and then so I spray it on there, and then I just go over it with this brush like this, and it gets it all off. Yeah, you gotta do this a couple times a year. Huh? No. I never really tried pressure washing it, but I know a really strong hose won't even get the mildew off. This stuff just breaks it down first. I'm sure like spray it down with the mildew spray and then pressure wash, I bet that kicks butt. But like under these soffits gets really bad. So it's no fun at all, but like 3 times a year. All right, guys, time to do the front. Let's move the hose over, you guys. Get our sprayer pumped up again. I said I'd used half already. Should have done that last. I'll have to walk in it. Don't do the part first, you gotta walk it. Do underneath that porch. Notice I got all around the windows and on the brick as well. See the dirt coming off here? See it all coming off, guys. And the brick as well. See that, guys? You have to see the dirty outlet. All that dirt came right off. All the stuff around it right here. Spider webs and whatever. Just way better. Make sure you go from the top to the bottom and get everything. Alright, now I gotta walk in the spot that I already did. Security camera in here is not waterproof, so I can't really view up there. So that makes it tough. Guess I'll do that by hand, so I don't get that camera wet. I need to trade that out for a waterproof camera. I don't know if you guys could hear that, but I've got a camera there that's not waterproof. So I didn't spray underneath that. I'm going to do that by hand. I've already cleaned it recently. got spider webs and dirt and stuff underneath here. Alright guys, got all that sprayed down. Some scrubbing here. And all kinds of dirt between these soffit ridges. Built up over time. I think just the hose will get it off. Pretty stubborn there, green. right, guys.
Time to move to the side. So the side is one of the more difficult places because this tree is in the way. And I've got a security camera that I don't want to spoil. About a quarter of a tank left. Alright, cleaner here. Let's go mix some more. Try not to spray this camera down. I don't want to directly get it wet either. Battery's got rust all over it from the well water. Time to scrub. I need to get my broom. Alright, I got my broom for the hard to reach places. Like that. This is where the other one's awkward. Get in that little crevice. See if we can camera directly. Okay. That looks pretty good. I think I'm gonna have to start using my other hose now. On the whole time, it wasn't leaking. Oh yeah, this thing's got some view.
side is rough, guys. I want you guys to see. See that? That's how that looks. See that dirt come out. That's a stubborn spot right there. Pretty bad right there. Try to hit that spot one more time. And this spot here, yeah. Yeah, I think that came off that time. Guys. Yeah. Oh yeah. One more spot up there in the corner. Get that spot one more time. Right off. Alright guys, let's go to the back. Alright guys, we are around back now. One of the tougher parts to get. Because it's covered with trees and stuff. All kinds of stuff to get around. And we're gonna have to make some juice here pretty soon. Can't spray too hard around this window because it'll spray right through the inside of the house. There's the air conditioner. So I gotta be careful spraying on this window AC. Hopefully I have enough to finish this corner. Almost out. It's really bad back here too, by the way. A lot of mildew. Come on, baby, don't run out. there. We're almost out of juice, guys. I think we're gonna have enough. Yep, we made it. Yeah, it's really bad. It's gonna be hard for you guys to see on this. I actually got a little bit more in the jug, and then after this we got to switch hoses to the hose that's on the other side. I almost forgot to brush. It's back in here. Really bad. And the top of this AC is terrible. Top to back. The window. All bad. I used to use balloons to do the whole house until I realized that was stupid. And we got that nice heavy bristle brush. Some bad areas up here with green from this tree. I don't think I sprayed it that well. Broom. Yeah, this is the worst part, guys. Sure. Plus it's wet today, so that's always fun. Alright, let's give that a rinse. That's satisfying. God, just soaking up from the dew and the mist. Give her a rinse. That's going to get straight in the house. You want to be careful right there. Oh, that looks so good, guys. It's coming out awesome. Hopefully you can see the airplane up there. Alright, this top part up here needs another shot. give that one more shot there. And then see how fast we're going to run out of juice. Getting eaten by mosquitoes. I need to put on mosquito spray. Yeah, my legs are torn up. Yep, all that stuff came off this time. I make sure I get my top of the house too. This is my sunroom. And we can move around to the back. Start with the next hose. All right, we are out back by the pool. About to run out of juice. But we might have enough to do this. I highly doubt it. Nope, we're at the very bottom. So we won't get much of this done. I'm gonna go put on some mosquito spray. The sunroom really doesn't get bad on the side of the walls. It's just the soffits and the gutters, for whatever reason, they get mildew. I don't understand why that is. But yeah, I'm running out. Not gonna make it. Maybe. Oh, I think I have enough. I think I had enough to do it. Let's check it out. So dirty. So satisfying. Wonder how much of this would come off without. Right in my face. That gutter's barely on there, man. Yeah, that gutter's like needs to be reattached, and I paid a dude that said he reattached them. So he lied to me. Hope you guys can see that. How good that's looking. There's some green right here. Such hardest to get off. I think it's from plants, or maybe it's just green mildew. Either way, it sucks. These ones under here are corroded a little bit, so they don't come completely clean. They look dirty, but they're not. And let's give that a rinse, and I'll go mix some more juice. Oh yeah, that corner needs it. A little bit more when I get some more juice in that. You can see the green stuff coming off of it, but that corner needs to be good again. And then I get all the cobwebs and stuff off the house. While I'm doing it. See all the stuff coming off the house, guys? All the dirt. Awesome. Alright, I've got a spot to do there, and a spot to do there, but I gotta go mix some more juice and put some mosquito repellent on. I'm dying. All right, guys, I got the new batch mixed up here, and I didn't use the simple grain stuff this time. I just used the Publix cleaner. At that spot. It's a good sprayer. It was expensive, but I'd rather have an electric one, obviously. There. Get these two bad spots. So loose. I think that got everything off. Let's see. Yep. Now I'll just do around the windows and get all the cobwebs and stuff off. See all that dirt coming off there? That builds up over the years from the bugs, and you know, you can see that all coming off and running down the side of the sunroom, and all the dirt down at the bottom. See all that coming off? I like that one. That kind of spring. Look at that guy. See all that dirt on this white hammer? So much better. Oh, this time up there, a lot. Around these little windows. When you do that, you gotta hose down the side again. So it runs down the side. And that looks pretty good, guys. I'm gonna move you guys under the patio here and show you the ordeal now. Well, I almost fell in the pool, which would have been great video, but the camera was off. This is the worst part about doing this is that I have to move everything, all the furniture out. However, this furniture is metal now. Oh yeah, they aren't Velcro. See it? So we're gonna get these out of the way. I might even wash these. Pretty mildewy. My washing machine can wash these. I think I'll do that after. So the only thing I have to worry about under here is the TV. So I don't spray the TV directly, even though it has a cover. And the reason I'm taking the cushions out is so that the bleach does not affect them. Remember, we are using bleach. Good thing about metal furniture is you don't have to worry about it. It's going to last a while till it rusts away in the Florida humidity like everything else does. this wall. This TV cover is absolutely nasty. There's power back there, so I can't really spray it directly. This door is gross. Hoping this helps a little bit. These speakers are shot, I think, anyway, but they are outdoor speakers. So I'm just going to hit top real quick. This roof is kind of difficult to get because you're standing under it, you just get totally mangled with bleach and, whoops, sprayed the camera by accident. Better rinse that off. Camera rinse off. Let's see if this stuff is. There's electrical back there. Kinda don't want to spray it. Trying to keep it off the TV. All this stuff is outdoor rated except this television. There's cobwebs and everything else coming off there. Must. You have to do this a couple times a year. If you guys aren't seeing on the ceiling, there's a bunch of bugs or dirt. It's all coming off with the hose. All that dirt there coming right off. Now I painted this roof about a year and a half ago. Now all you have to do really is just kind of hose it off with a power towel. Soffits still need bleach though. areas that are going to need a brush. I see. Yeah, just a little bit stuff left on there. It'll brush right off. Spray the phone. Hope not. Better. That looks awesome, guys. I'll bet it can wash off. While I have it there. Alright, now it is bleach time for this outer edge, which does not come clean usually. But I'm going to really give it good scrubbing this time. This tree up here is what does it. lot of green up here. A lot of it. Gutters too, pretty dirty on this side. Spray this, let it soak. Part under here gets really dirty. This green, that's algae, mildew. Really bad repair up here. You guys can't see the cover. The very top there that you guys can't see. So is this gutter. Let's see how that comes off. You guys can see it coming off, I hope. So it got a lot of it off. It needs another coat. Gutter came clean too. Let's put you guys back a little bit. This part up here in the corner is pretty bad still. Right up there in the corner, I'm gonna get that again. And underneath there too. This palm tree up here. That corner gets bad. I think I got it. Yep, I see the dirt coming off. Looks good. Alright guys, the patio is done. Time to move on to the side of the house. Other side of the house. Alright, we are on the side of the house now. And this side is really bad from the concrete. Really bad, the underside too. Really bad, dude. This bleach stuff is getting all over this. I don't know if you guys can see how green that is. That whole thing is nasty. Letting that soak up there. Guess I might as well do this whole side here. Let that soak for a little bit. This is bad over here as well. It's got the dark mildew stains on it. Under the soffits here, pretty bad. Sides up here. Alright, I don't know why I'm bringing this back. Well, I'm probably going to need 2 or 3 scrubbings over here on the side. Let's see how bad this is. Alright, got that part. Here comes the nasty part. Totally green. Really bad. Gonna need 3 or 4 scrubbing. I mean, it's coming off, so it's not easy. Let's give that a little rinse. Let you guys check that out as it comes off. I mean, I can see the dirt coming off, but not all of it. You guys see that green goop coming off? Oh yeah. All right, I'm gonna spray that down one more time and go do the scrubbing over here while this soaks again. Let that soak for a minute. Grab my broom. way easier for this part of the soffit where you can't get in. It's too awkward. Almost no gap over here. Very little gap in the soffits. Over there, let's see if you guys can still see me. There's very little gap up here in the V of the soffit. So. There's a clear line here where I stop. Rub this one again. It's not perfect. Better than Thunder Ritz, guys. And this side of the house is done. So good. Now all we have to do is go do the front, the garage door, and the bricks on the garage. All right, we are out front now. Let's get this garage door closed. Get some reach on here. Garage door is pretty dirty. And the brick. Get the soffits first. And the gutters. Come back to the other side. Showed you guys how dirty these are at the beginning of the video. I want you to remember that when I show you the end. Too gross. heated up the rest of the stuff on the door. I can already see it working miracles. Door is really dirty, even though I do this on a regular basis. Cobwebs and bugs and all kinds of stuff on here. You'll see. Gonna be good after. Yeah, it's gnarly. It's bad. 6 months worth of grime. Trees right here. Night and day difference. Night and day. Watch this. right, guys. There's actually a place in the middle here that I want to hit again. That looks like night and day. Big difference. Looks so good. Yeah, just that top edge right there needs another scrub. And then after that, kind of good to go. Too bad I can't edit because it crashes every time. Alright, that should be good. Alright guys, I hope you enjoyed this. Let's take you up close to see the difference here. I want you to see how clean this came out. You saw the beginning. Check it out now. How good that looks. And the garage door is awesome. The brick is totally white again. The front of the house looks great. Just makes the house look so fresh every time you do it. And you have to do it in Florida. It just, all these houses, if you go up to them close, the guys who don't do it, their houses look terrible, but I take pride in my house. I want my house to look good. So hope you guys enjoyed this video. I'm going to attempt to edit it, but I'm having massive problems with Adobe Premiere crashing using all the memory, so I don't know what I'm going to do about that. But hope you guys have a good day, and hope this is helpful for you if you want to do your soffits and your gutters or clean the outside of your house. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing for another video, and today we have a very special sponsor with us. Rove was kind enough to send us one of their 4K, dual channel 4K dash cams for the Tesla Model S Plaid. Now I thought this would be perfect for the car because I need a dash cam in that car. You cannot access the footage inside of the car unless you have an incident. So this will really help out with that goal. Now this dash cam is awesome. It has GPS, it records in 2160p. It has a 2.4 inch IPS screen on it. It has a 150-degree wide angle lens, and it also has night vision, which is important if you're gonna be driving a lot at night. These guys have 37,400 views on Amazon, so you know they've sold quite a few of those. I am super hyped to get into this gift box. They sent us a bunch of stuff for the 4K dual channel dash cam. This thing also supports over-the-air firmware updates, built-in 5G Wi-Fi up to 20 megs per second download speed. It can geotag you with its built-in GPS. And it does support up to a 1 terabyte micro SD card. I think that we have an SD card included with this. When we dig in, we're gonna find out. And I just looked at the box. It does come with a 128 gig Rove SD card. Says it right on the front right here. This guy has an app for both iOS and Android, and we will look into that as well today when we dig into this. Right now on Amazon, this is a $99 purchase. It is 17% off right now. It might be different by the time you guys get this video, but for right now, you can pick up the Rove for 99 bucks on Amazon. Now, Rove was also kind enough to send in their big gift box this 3-lead hardwire kit. This allows you to hardwire your cam into your car permanently without having to use a USB-C port or any other type of wiring. Now, I don't know if we're gonna actually use that in the Tesla
because of the high voltage system and getting 12 volts, but we're gonna look into that. And then there's another thing in the gift box, the Rove Ultimate CPL. This guy right here has a circular polarizer and a microfiber cleaning cloth for your Rove. We got 3 awesome products right here from Rove today to take a look at. So let's go ahead and get these 3 guys unboxed right now. What's up, guys? Welcome back to our other channel sponsor today. PureWex was so kind to go ahead and forward us some of their mushroom gummies. You can see them right here. They are 20-in-1 complex mushroom gummies. Now, these guys are so awesome. They help your brain, your focus, and your immune system when you take these. These guys have a powerful blend, a great taste. I let my neighbors try them. They said they taste just like chocolate, and I agree. Very good taste. I'm gonna go ahead and take one right now. So yummy. Literally tastes like chocolate. Now, these PureWex mushroom gummies have cordyceps, lion's mane, reishi, maitake, and shiitake, all in a 20-in-1 powerful blend. These guys help you get through the day, and they help you keep focus. They help keep your immunity high, and they help keep your brain at tip-top levels. I'm gonna continue to take some of these mushroom gummies every day and let you guys know in about 3 or 4 weeks if I feel a difference after taking them. But these are rated very highly online. I will have a link in the description to the PureWex mushroom gummies. And if you go to their store, you'll find a lot of other cool supplements you can take as well. If you don't want these, please buy something else from PureWex. Get your mushroom PureWex gummies right off of the Levanta.io link that I'm going to provide for you in the description, and let them know that Supercar Street Racing sent you and that you support us. Let's get back to the video. All right, guys, we're back in the SCSR living room now with the Rove dash cam. And the first thing we want to unbox is the main product. This is a Rove R2 4K dual channel dash cam we're going to get into right now. And on the front of the box, you can see here, it just gives you all the features: 4K 2160, Sony Starvis image sensor, over-the-air updates, built-in 5G Wi-Fi up to 20 megabits per second, a 3-inch display, built-in GPS, and it does support up to a 1 terabyte micro SD card. It comes with a 128 gig SD card. You may want to upgrade that if you want to be able to store more data. There's also something on the front here with a QR code that says if you want to meet other Rove dash cam users, you can go ahead and scan that and meet up with other users. Now, on the back, it does tell you all of the box contents, and we're going to dig into this and see exactly what it is inside of this box. Let's go ahead and take a closer look at this guy on the side. Now, on the side of the box, it just kind of tells you the same features here, kind of that it does up to 2160p recording. It has HDR. It does have a screensaver, supports up to a 1 terabyte micro SD card. It does have motion detection also, so that's cool. And it does use H.265 and H.264 codecs. H.265 is the newest and most efficient codec. It does support that. Let's go ahead and use the patented SCSR Smith & Wesson knife to get this Rove completely unboxed. All right, we got the plastic off of the Rove. Let's go ahead and open it up. And right at the top of the Rove, you do see a SD card here, a 128 gig SD card with a micro SD card adapter sitting right on the top, looking so fly. All right, guys, we got the Rove 4K dual channel dash cam right in front of us. We're gonna go ahead and take a look at what's included inside the box now. Now, the first thing we see on top of the box in the Rove 4K dual channel dash cam is this nice SD card. It is a 128 gig SD card with a SD card adapter in case you have a slot in your laptop for running an SD card. And right inside of that, there is a nice thick user manual to describe to you how to use the Rove R2 4K dual channel 4K dash cam. Pretty thick, looks like it might contain a bunch of good information there. We'll take a look at that later. So this warning here on this card does show you that it wants you to use Rove only SD cards. If you get an SD card error, they want you to choose a class 10 U3 speed Now they want you to use a Rove SD card, but I will challenge you that Rove SD cards are probably the same thing as other SD cards, so that is your call. I'm not going to say that until we try other SD cards. They want feedback as well. Once you purchase this, they want you to go ahead and go into feedback and leave them some good feedback. They're also giving away $500 gift cards for big captured moments. So if you have done something on your Rove camera that you think is worthy, you can go ahead and apply for a $500 gift card. There is a little warning sticker here that says smile. You are on a Rove dash cam, so if you want to put that on your car, you're welcome to go ahead and do so. I'm not going to, but they do give you that capability to do that. And now inside the box, everything is labeled very nicely. This side says it is a USB Type-C power cable. Now it does have a rear camera cable for the rear. This is a dual 4K recorder, so it has a rear camera as well. You can see right there on the front, there is the second camera. They give you some nice spare stickers there also. They give you a 1 meter USB data cable as well. They give you cable clips. A wire trim tool, and some wet cleaning pads to make sure things stick properly. Let's go ahead and see what is on the left side of this. All right, let's get the left side of this unboxed now and see what's in this box that we already read here. All right, we got the first box out right now. And the first thing inside this box is some 3M sticky pads and also some cable sticky pads. Very useful for installation. We do have a little trim tool here. These are cool. I have a whole different set of these that I bought myself. We have a super long cable here, assuming this is USB-C. It is. This might be what gets to the rear of the car, so we will check that out as well. We've got some sort of a 90-degree USB-C to USB-A. We have a USB-A to USB-C, and we have another USB-A to USB-C, which is a little bit longer. We'll have to get in there and see what those are for. Now we got a second box sitting here that was on the other side, and this thing says it does have a rear view camera in it, a fast charger, and it looks like a cigarette lighter type charger, a suction mount, and a sticky mount. Let's get this guy open right here and see what is actually inside it. All right, right here in front of me, we do have some sort of a sticky mount. It looks like you have a 3M pad on the bottom of it, and this probably just does stick to the dash if you want to do it that way. That's not going to happen in my car. This is a USB Type A cigarette adapter right here. I already know without opening it, that's what that is. Now right here, we do have a suction mount adapter for the dash cam. And then one final thing in this box. All right, now we do have the rear view camera was just pulled out. So here is the rear view camera, pretty cool. All right, we did get the rear view camera out of the box. It is that small. That's all it is to it for the 4K dual rear view camera. Let's put that in the box too. And all that's left to take a look at now is the actual Rove R2 4K dual camera sitting right here in front of me. Let's go ahead and get that out of the box now. All right, you can see how good they packaged the R2 4K camera here. Let's go ahead and unbox that real quick and take a look at it. We got it out of the box now. It is pretty cool looking. Check it out, guys. The Rove GPS 4K camera looking so fresh and fly. It has a protective film on the back. It wants you to go ahead and read all this stuff. This says it needs continuous power for operation. It wants you to use only Rove SD cards for this camera. It's talking about SD card errors again. And it does say it's merely a recommendation that you can use any SD card you want, and I agree with that. Why would you have to use their cards? You should be able to use any one you want. And there we go. We have the Rove 4K unboxed. It does need continuous power. And right here on the side of the Rove, you can see the USB Type-C connection for power and data. Up at the top there is the connection for your rear camera. So that would be where you would connect USB Type-C to the rear camera. And if we go back in here and look at the rear camera, it also does have a USB Type-C on the side. So we will be using the long USB Type-C cable to go ahead and check out the Rove. And that's all that's in that box. Let's go ahead and open the next box. And this is actually a 3-lead hardwire kit to permanently mount your Rove in your car. Let's get that opened up. All right, we got the Rove 3-wire kit right here. Let's go ahead and slice that open. We do have some sort of alligator clip device here. We have some wire ties and some sticky stuff. Another trim tool, which is awesome. And there is our actual 3-wire kit. And it looks like you might have a turn-on wire like you do when you have an amplifier for a car. So it looks like you've got power, ground, and then a yellow. Yeah, so you have 3 wires here. Here you have power, ground, and accessory. The yellow is basically a turn-on wire for the Rove. And we've got some other stuff inside here. Oh, wow. We have actual fuse connectors. They gave you everything you might need to go ahead and use your fuse block if you're going to do it that way. So these guys all provide you with different types of fuse connectors. They gave you everything. They thought of every possible thing inside of this Rove accessory kit. That is very cool. And that leaves us with one more box to check out. This is the Rove Ultimate Kit. It has a circular polarizer, a cleaning cloth, and a user manual for the Ultimate Kit here. We'll get that opened right now. All right, there is the kit there. There is your circular polarizer filter there, and they give you a nice cleaning cloth so you can go ahead and screw that right on the front of your Rove. Let's do that right now. I mean, that should be it right there. It's screwed directly on the front. All right, guys, that's gonna do it for the unboxing for the Rove. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Now let's get this thing out to the Tesla and see if we can get it connected and start making some video. We are in the Supercar Street Racing Garage right now with the lithium-ion 72-volt golf cart. We have everything for the Rove camera right here. You thought I was putting it in this Tesla Model S Plaid, didn't you? Not happening. It's going on the golf cart, and I will tell you why. The Tesla, I have a plan for that already. A manufacturer is trying to work with me to make the dash cam in the Plaid available all the time. So they have a product we are going to be installing. So we're going to be putting this in the golf cart, and I think it's really interesting for the golf cart, and I'll tell you what my plan is right now. This thing can mount several different ways. You have a suction cup right here. That's a standard mount, right? They also give you this little like extra mount thing here that goes with a 3M tape pad, right? Like a shoe, and then this can slide directly into the shoe like this. You just literally slide the shoe right into it, just like that, no problem. So I think what I am going to do is attempt to somehow directly mount this dash cam up here like this. I want it on the roof pointing forward like that. So just like that is kind of what my mission is. So I'm gonna screw it from the top, and then what I'm gonna do after that is run the wires over the roof. So I'm gonna go directly over the roof like that. And you can see right here, there is a grating for water to pass through the back of the cart and go down to the ground. It goes all the way through here and down to the ground. Well, my plan is come through here, drill a hole directly through here, and then tap into USB power right here for the cam. Now there's also a rear camera right here. So I'm about to show you what my ultimate plan is for the rear. It connects with a USB-C cable to the camera itself. So it'll go all the way over the top as well. But let's show you what we're doing in the rear over here. Okay, we're at the back of the cart here. So my plan is to also mount the rear camera to the roof. So the rear camera is kind of cool. It can rotate and all that stuff. So I am going to basically take the shoe mount right there. I'm gonna mount it up here, just like this. And then I'm gonna screw it from the backside right through there, right there. I'm gonna screw it right to the roof and then run the cable. I think that's gonna work out perfect if it still works. It might be broken now since I dropped it. Okay, so we went ahead and just used the sticky tape mount right here on the front of the golf cart. You can see right here, it is a shoe mount, and I went ahead and just pressed that hard right there onto the ceiling of the golf cart, the roof, and now you can see that the Rove Dual fits just like that. And here is the power cable. The power does just come directly out of the side. I am gonna drill a tiny hole in the roof. It's gonna have to be wide enough for this to pass through, so I'll end up like caulking it in with black caulk afterwards. Now here's the power wire for the rear camera, and you can see it's huge. Okay, we're gonna do a little test now with the Rove, but I wanted to show you guys the SD card that comes with it. It comes with a 128 gig SD card. If you need more than that, go ahead and buy one, but make sure you get a high enough speed card that it will support the Rove. I'll put a link in the description to some on Amazon. By factory default settings, your dash cam is ready to go without changing any other settings. You can now utilize the user manual or how-to videos to learn more about the dash cam. Oh, what's up guys? I didn't see you right here, but I'm glad you're here because we have a new sponsor on the channel today. Bakio is kind enough to sponsor us on Supercar Street Racing, and they have something that is very important for your, and you know, the only thing that matters in life is how comfortable you are in your, and so Bakio has sent us 3 of their boxer briefs to check out. And I gotta say, I was able to live with these guys for a week. These are the most comfortable boxer briefs that I've ever worn in my life. And Bakio asked me which ones I wanted to try. I immediately went down into the website and picked their boxer briefs made from tensile modal fibers. Now I'm gonna put a screenshot up here on the screen right now of the Bakios, and you can see they have a spacious pouch there in the front. They have an easy access fly. They are ultra soft, and I can attest to that. I did try them out for a week. I have 3 pairs. I wore all 3 pairs this week. These things also have the best moisture wicking in the industry. They also have tensile modal fibers, which are sustainably sourced. So that's also good for the environment. There's a bunch of different color options to choose from on this 3-pack. So go ahead and see what 3 colors you like the best. Now these tensile modal fibers are supposed to stay soft through a long period of time with these boxer briefs. These guys have a high absorption rate, so they keep you nice and dry during the day. Now these tensile fibers are made from renewable wood sources, so you know that they are worried about the environment when they're going to use products like that. Everything they use in those modal fibers is certifiable as biodegradable and compostable. These are the top end of boxer briefs. If this is something that you feel like you need to take care of make sure you look into Bakio. They are so kind to have sponsored Supercar Street Racing. I wanted to get that out directly to you today so you could check them out yourselves. Now they are priced competitively due to what they have inside of them. The fabric, the brand, the quality, the craftsmanship, all top end. And it is so important that you guys help us with our vendors and our sponsors so that we can keep the channel going and bring you more stuff like Bakio and their amazing boxer briefs. Now let's get back to the video. Back in the Supercar Street Racing garage the next day, and I have a plan. I went ahead and bought some black caulk, got him.
These nuts.
And I am going to go ahead and drill right through the top here, run the wire directly on top of the golf cart to the back. It is then going to come down this nice little thing right here. This is actually a drain. I don't know if you guys knew that. I'm going to drill through the side of this metal thing right here and pull the USB cable right out of the side there. All we have to do right here and right now is I found my sticky things. If they will stick, I'm going to use those to kind of route the wiring in the channel here on top of the golf cart. Let's see if it works. All right, we're back out in the garage this morning trying to wrap up this whole project. And last night we were trying to figure out a way to stick down the wires up here, and we did use our sticky pads and they worked great. So all we're doing right here and right now is continuing that process. We got it all the way down to there, cleaned up. So let's go ahead and finish the process of sticking down these wires ASAP. I have gotten the wire down through the channel right there. I am gonna drill a small hole first with a little drill bit, follow it up with my step bit, and I'm gonna need to have enough width to get this USB cable through. So it's going to be almost the entire width of the bar here. So I gotta get this drilled out now. So let's see if we make things really bad. And I broke it. Let's go ahead and power this on, see if it actually works. It does work. Power did come on. Let's go, son. Let's see if we see the rear camera. We do. Success. That's kind of perfect. So I got to clean this off first and go ahead and stick it here and then drill my hole wherever I feel like drilling. Let's do that. It does have 3M sticky tape on the back, ready to go. And it's perfectly straight because it's hitting the top of the trim. So it's level. I'm just putting pressure on it now. Not enough to break it. Yeah, I can get it from the backside with the screw. But check this out. So I'm gonna go ahead and drill just a tiny hole right here. But my wiring's right in the way, of course. Okay. Let's see if I did it wide enough. All right. Let's go. Got him.
Got him! Got him! Oh! Whoa!
Yeah, so the camera overheated again, of course, and I would say if I had to guess, the garage is maybe, I don't know, 82, 83 degrees, not anything crazy, but I did go ahead and clean up. I vacuumed everything off, and now our only job left to finish this entire project is to put caulk around the holes that we created in the roof of my beloved golf cart. I hate it, but I kind of wanted this project. I want video from golf cart, and I want good video, so we're gonna get our caulk gun here. We got black caulk.
These nuts.
Ready to go. And all we're gonna do right here and right now is seal up 2 holes, maybe 3. Not gonna lie, it definitely took me to another level of challenge. I don't usually have these many problems with the project. This one I kind of guessed on the way because I don't know the actual anatomy of the golf cart, but it turns out that I figured it out in the long run. And basically, we got the 4K dual dash cam installed for you guys, and I'm so hyped. And one of the cameras is right here over my shoulders. This is a rear cam, records at 1080p, front cam at 2160p. So 4K in the front, 1080p in the rear. And guys, it would help me so much if you order all of your Amazon purchases through our affiliate links down in the description. You don't have to buy this. I would encourage you to buy it from Rove, but if you don't, buy something else. It helps the channel so much. But tell Rove how much you appreciate Supercar Street Racing by buying this camera through our affiliate links down in the description. Okay guys, we are right in front of the Rove app for the Rove dash cam, and I just wanted to give you guys a little overview of this. I went ahead and set up Wi-Fi and changed the Wi-Fi password, so I can go ahead now. While I'm in the app, I have already added the device. So that's the first thing you do, is actually add the dash cam. But you do that by connecting to its Wi-Fi, which the default password is 1234567 But now that we have done that, we can connect to the Rove. It does use Wi-Fi, so it's going to show us its Wi-Fi network here, hopefully, if I'm in range. And there it is. So it is on the default Wi-Fi name. I did not change that, but I did change the password because you don't want people connecting to your dash cam, probably. Now it's going to say connected without internet, and your phone will probably prompt you if you want to connect to it always, and you just say yes. So you back up now. Now we are connected to the dash cam, and you can see right here, we are recording. We also do have a front and a rear. All right, this is the front dash cam here. If we click this right here, we can go to rear. You can see my garage door right there looking so fly. You can also go into the dash cam itself and look at videos. So here's videos from the front. From yesterday, we have a whole bunch of videos that I will be showing you. And this is how you configure the actual video. So you can set your video resolution here. I have it on 4K in the front, 1080p in the back, 30 frames per second. This is where you set up the loop length. So it's the length of each clip that you have recording. Now, this is the G sensor, and on the golf cart, it is very, very sensitive. I'm gonna go ahead and switch that off because we hit bumps in the golf cart. It thinks we had an accident. HDR is definitely turned on. And this is a default exposure for the camera. You can do time lapse on this setting. I do not use that. This is where you set the video compression. H.264 will be larger files. H.265 will be smaller, but also very good quality. I have the bitrate set on high for the highest quality. Your file size will be bigger if you do that. We did not put the 24-hour kit on. We're not turned on 24 hours, so we can ignore that. This is what you want to be stamped onto the video. I have everything switched on. This is how you change from mile per hour to kilometers per hour. You can hide the status icons on the camera after a certain amount of time. This puts the live speed and the compass on the display. And this allows you to rotate the video. Let's say you installed the camera upside down. You can go into either the front or rear, and then you can flip the camera view over. And that is it. We are connected to the camera right now. We can go to the front or the rear, and you can see right here the garage of the Supercar Street Racing compound. All right, here I am inside the Supercar Street Racing garage, guys. Now guys, that's gonna wrap it up from the Supercar Street Racing garage. The next step, take it back to the SCSR editing studio, Studio B, not the main studio, the secondary studio, and show you guys this on Amazon. All right, let's wrap this up inside with a look at the Rove dash cam online. We're back in Studio B in Supercar Street Racing office, and we have the Rove R2 4K dual dash cam right in front of me. It does have 4.5 stars on Amazon, so it does have good reviews. Right now it is selling for $129, and there is a $30 coupon you can apply to it that you can see right there. Go ahead and pick one up from the link in the description. It will help me out so much if you can go ahead and use that link. It just helps the channel out a little bit. Gives me a few dollars to keep going because we lose money on the channel. So please buy from our affiliate links on Amazon. And thank you so much for supporting the channel. And we'll see you guys later. We got to get out of here later. All right, this is day 55 on keto. I have lost 23 pounds on the keto diet from diet and exercise. I am super hyped, guys. 23 pounds. Welcome back to the channel, and today we have this electronic rat killer we're going to be taking a look at, so hang in there on Supercar Street Racing. We are back on Supercar Street Racing, and we're so happy that you joined us today. And we're taking a look today at this electronic rat killer from XPest on Amazon. Now, the way this thing works is you actually charge it, and once the charge indicator goes off of green, you will know this thing is fully ready to go, and then you'll have a solution that is more humane for killing rats and mice. And you just slide this door right off the top of this guy. You put some bait right inside there, slide the top back on, and on the side here there is an off-on switch that you do turn on. All right, once you have this electronic rat killer loaded up, it does come with an indicator LED right here. It is a small little LED light that you plug into the side, and supposedly it will let you know when this has actually activated. And you take this LED right here and you plug it right in next to where the charger goes, like this. And now this thing should just flash whenever something is caught in the trap and killed. Now, XPest does not recommend that you use this thing outside. I am going to break all the rules, of course, and put this outside on my patio because I need something to try to get the mice out there. I do know I have a mouse problem out there because last year I would find droppings and things like that. That's a good indication that you do have a problem. Now, it has some LEDs on the front here, and actually right now it is in charging mode. So if this guy right here has a green LED on it still, it is charging. It is plugged into a standard USB-A 5-volt accessory jack here on my nightstand. Now the red indicator light is on. High voltage electric shock, keep working, whatever that means. The translation is a bit rough here. 2 blue indicators on the trap and power line flash separately. Rats were killed, flashes once per 5 seconds, and that is this LED here that we just plugged in, and this blue indicator right here on the front. Green indicator light means that it is charging, and it will go off when this guy is fully charged. The red indicator and blue indicator flash alternatively. That is a low power warning, and you need to get this thing on a charger. The buzzer alarm reminder after your electricity is finished, it rings twice of 30 seconds. Not sure what that means because the translation is really loose on this. Right here in front of the XPest electronic rat and mice killer, and there are some cautions in the manual I wanted to go over with you. It says avoid touching the metal plate in the bottom of the machine so you don't get shocked. We would hate to see you get shocked. Only for indoor use. What I see out here, don't do. I am putting it outside because that's where I need it the most. Do not leave the mousetrap open where children or pets can reach it. So obviously you don't want to leave this top door off here, which slides back because of the risk of electric shock. Wait until the blue light flashes and the buzzer prompts to open the cover when the mouse is shocked. Don't open it before that until you do get an indicator light on here and on this LED that is so coolly connected to the trap. When the yellow indicator is on, the battery is low and it does need to be charged. The mouse killer trap supports 30 times electric charge after it is fully charged. And if the place where you put the trap is not convenient to see the indicator, plug it in the power cable with the LED indicator to remind you to clean up at the electrocuted mice in time, which is some very crazy translation. This has a 12-month free limited replacement warranty on it, and you can contact them if you have any more issues. Now this is a pretty simple thing to understand how it works. Basically, you put food on the bait slot inside, the scent attracts a rat or a mouse into the product. When they touch the metal plate, the high voltage inside will electrocute it. Compared with traditional cage and trap, the electronic is more efficient, safe, and hygienic, and it does not need to touch the dead animals and kills rats and mice safely. Okay, taking a closer look at the X-Pest electronic rat killer. Basically on this side here, it does have your power switch, which it is off now because it's charging. It has a high voltage indicator warning right here, some little instructions on how to operate it. It does have on the back a neat little door for them to go in, which they can't come back out of because it only goes one way right here. And it has a little charge thing on there like a lightning cutout, which is pretty cool. And then on the side it just does say electronic rat killer, and you have your connections here for both the LED indicator light and also the power connector, which is USB Type A and is charging this guy right now. Now that we've taken a closer look at the X-Pest rat killer, we're going to go outside, put some bait in it, set it up, and see if we can get any results overnight. We are outside of the Supercar Street Racing studios and the compound, enjoying this beautiful day in Florida, and we do have this rat trap here, and I know for sure I have an issue in this corner with rats because I have seen droppings, and this little LED indicator really don't need it at this point. Basically it just glows when you catch something, so I'm gonna just put it on top right here. Now what should happen is after we turn on this guy, it should light up in red on the front LED. Let's see what happens when we turn it on. All right, we got 2 beeps, and so I'm assuming it's on. Let's see, I'm gonna try it again. All right, it lit up blue, then red. So I'm honestly just gonna leave it kind of like this. And hopefully they don't chew through the actual wiring. But that will keep the LED up here, facing up, that we will be able to see it next time. So I'm just gonna kind of leave it like that. And the rat does go through that hole right there. There's a little flap door that only goes one way. So it just says, after the rats are shocked, the 2 blue lights, one on the trap and one on the power line, will flash together and the product will enter a safe mode. So at that point, you have something in the trap. So let's leave that guy overnight and see if we can get anything for tomorrow. Okay guys, it has been 2 days now and we are going to see if we got anything. There are actually rat droppings right there. So all you have to do is slide this off. I just turned it off before I started the camera. And I don't think there's anything in here. Nope, it has not gotten anything yet, guys. So I will replace this and let it sit out here for a little while longer, see what happens. How's it going, everybody? You are back inside the Supercar Street Racing wonderful 4K production studio, and I'm Brad as usual, and today we have this X-Pest electric trap high voltage electric shock to kill mouse rat, other nasty rodent, blah, blah, blah. And the description goes on forever. We were provided this trap by the manufacturer. You saw the results of what happened last night. Now it might take several days to actually get something in your trap. So let's go down here and see what's going on. The price is $47.99 on Amazon. And when you do order this, please make sure you order it through our official affiliate link below, or any other products you want to order. It helps me greatly. It gives me a commission whether you buy the trap or not. Click any of my links in the description of the YouTube video. Now looking at this, it has solid 10 reviews with 5 stars, so definitely people are enjoying it. There's some pictures here of it right here. High quality, good device for crawling area. Within a week they got results, so we're going to test it out tonight, and if we don't get any tonight, we'll keep testing and report back later. But so far, all the reviews are excellent for this XPest electric mouse trap. And if you can compare it to some other products down here, you can see that there are some other ones available that are similar, that have some similar amount of reviews. There's glue traps, there's standard mouse traps, and then there's the electric trap. All of them with 4-star and plus reviews, and we don't have any negatives to go by here. But if we go to one of these other ones, not going to play that, but let's go to the actual listing and look at some of the negative reviews here on this type of trap. They won't snap, they just attack ants. I don't know what that means. Small food cup, don't waste your money, worked once, blah blah blah. Not very effective. So that's what some of the other tests are getting right now on their other mousetrap types. But if we take a look here at the bigger picture here, you can see that is where the LED is on the side. And then back here on the back where my mouse is, one of those is the charging port, and it does charge for about 4 or 5 hours until the green light goes off here in the front. And then right here it says keep away from children, don't touch the steel board, obviously turn it off when you are actually loading it. Read the manual. It says indoor use only, but I have a problem outside, so I ignored the advice of the manual and put it outside. Now here's instructions on how you actually use the device. You open the sliding cover, you place the bait, you turn on the device, and you put it where mice are active. And now you can put nuts, cheese, cookies, ham, or sugar in there, and those guys have a very, very good sense of smell. They will see it or hear it and smell it and come get it. And here is a little overview of how it works, a diagram of everything. They don't show you the LED port, but it is right next to the charging port here. It does have rechargeable batteries, a indicator on the back. Here's the high voltage plate, the bait slot, a protection switch, and then there's the indicator and the charging port on the side. And this thing is about 10.5 inches long to accommodate some bigger rats, and 3.9 inches wide, and you guys saw it right outside there on the patio is where I am putting it. And that's going to do it for the XPest electric mousetrap. Guys, please like and subscribe. You don't know how much that helps me as a channel, and it helps us stay alive and do other reviews for you because we lose money on the channel. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, buy everything through the Amazon links in the description. And I got to get out of here because I am... Peace. All right, guys, bad news. Last night coming home from a work event, there was a big huge box in the middle of the road. Did all I could to avoid it, but unfortunately I swerved to miss it, and this is what happened. I hit the corner of it and it looks like it broke my bumper pretty hard. It didn't get my headlight. It did get this whole entire bumper though, and this fog light is in the car. Not good. I think at this point I'm also going to get my hood repainted since it's already going in for this, so we will see. Of Supercar Street Racing and providing the batteries for our V6 Max. EBL is my man. 1030 on the display in the front. It's got an LED display right there. You guys can see it. Looks kind of cool, right? And it looks like it might be booting up now. Let's see what happens. We have the remote here. I have not paired the remote yet. Let's see what it says when it comes up. Ah, there we go. press and hold the OK and the minus button on the remote. By the way, the remote has some weight to it. It says connecting successfully. Now it's asking me for my language. English US, that's us. Remote's very responsive. I guess you push the right button, no? Yes, you do. This is for your scale. So this is how you match up the corners. You see how my corners are up in the corner there? Those look good. So I'm going to go to the next one. We are Eastern. I'm going to click next. We are going to connect to Wi-Fi. Not responsible for the content. Agreed. I'm assuming we need to download all these. It is downloading and installing Heat Live. Okay. All right. Well, it's doing something on Heat Live. If we click OK, we get a guide. So Heat Live looks like live TV here. There's sports, there's national, local, Paramount, NBA, NFL. There's all kinds of stuff over here. ESPN, all kinds of stuff, all the WNBA stuff. So it looks like Heat Live has all live channels. You can see all the variety over here on the left side. It goes from national, local, sports, Canadian, Latino, UK, 24/7, UHD, 4K, Paramount, Peacock, NFL, NCAA, etc., NHL, all the way down ESPN and everything like that. Let's go back to the home screen now. Let's go ahead and put Heat VOD in. It is installing. It says feel the heat, stay cool. Okay. And it looks like we have the ability to go to movies or TV series here. And if we go to movies, here is examples of what is available. Here's all the newest. And then you can go to genres over here on the left. I love sci-fi. Looks like you've got some sci-fi movies over here like the new Running Man, new Predator. There's all kinds, Tron Ares. There's all kinds of stuff right here for you to watch. Let's go back to the home screen now. We're not going to show you any copyrighted content. Don't know what VOD Ultra is. Let's see what that is. It says receiving data. Now, I have not tried to update the device yet, so I don't know if it has a firmware update available or not. All right, so we got movies or TV series as well. Let's click movies. And it looks like there is some categories on the side like Max, Peacock, Hulu, etc. So there's a lot of stuff over here on the left for you to choose from for video on demand. Let's go back to the front. We are on the latest version. Okay, cool. That's going to be the limit of our Wi-Fi connection, 180 megabits per second. Plenty for 4K video. And we do have our regular Google Play Store here, Prime Video, Netflix, YouTube, a file browser, and an initial setup. So far, so good, man. I'm going to use this thing tonight and try to watch my favorite stuff on. Guys, welcome back to the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio. And guys, it is hot in here, but we have the AC blasting on 19 and 70 degrees, like my birthday. And we have packages in here to be opened up for the studio. So let's do that right here and now. And inside of this box here is a lock-in key for the new studio door. An actually expensive lock-in key from Kwikset. Because if you guys know Kwikset, it's quality stuff. And right here, right now, is a box from Prime Video. Amazon Prime. I've been asleep for like 3 hours. You'll have to excuse my ridiculousness. Oh! We have the Eufy security lock, camera, and doorbell. So yeah, this is the new smart lock for the studio, for the production studio. We have a deadbolt and a regular lock. Also, the Jaguars just lost. Not good times. All right, let's get this thing unboxed here in the studio. Wow, look at that production value right there, people. Check that out. Comes so nicely packaged, like this, ready to rock. There's one side of the lock. Part 2. And the nicely packaged second part of the lock here. They do have such a great presentation. So I need to get out the instructions and figure out how to install this. Alexa, set the studio switch lights to white. Alexa, set the studio switch to white. And it does get bright in here with that. All right, let's get the instructions out. Checking out the installation manual here. Step 1 is to install the deadbolt. And it says if the back set is 70 millimeters, turn the faceplate 180 to extend its length. And the deadbolt would be right here. Let's go ahead and get you guys clamped. And we just simply undo this. I've not looked at the door yet, but inside of this, if the latch hole is round, contact customer service to a round drive-in faceplate. Okay, the latch hole is probably not round. It's probably the same as this guy. Okay, we're in front of our door now. We have some towels or shirts. Yes, perfect. Okay, so the first step is to install the deadbolt part, which is right here. And let's see how we have to do that. If the back set is 70 millimeters, turn the faceplate 180 to extend its length. Don't think we need to do that. Okay, so it also has the word top marked on it. Literally fits perfectly. You don't really have to do anything to it. It says to insert this and screw the deadbolt into the door frame. Make sure the word top is face up, and I did that. And it comes with these two little screws right here to do just that. I do have my trusty DeWalt drill right here, guys. It fits perfectly right here. I love this brand new installation and a brand new door. Guys, perfect fit. And now, next step of the puzzle here, install the strike plate, which I did not do yet. The strike plate would be on this side, right here. This plate is way too big. And I don't think the door will close with this in. Oh, I guess it will. So it doesn't fit the door. The door is not routed out for this strike plate. So this is way too big to fit there. So I'm gonna go ahead and install the lock without this strike plate because I don't want to go ahead and screw into the door. It doesn't fit. So I'm gonna do it without it right now. It comes with a strike plate reinforcer, but like it doesn't fit my door. So strange. It's like a wide, it's just like a super wide plate. All right guys, so we have the interior assembly here, and what you do is you take off the cover somehow. Going to figure that out right like that. Somehow you install this. Okay, while the battery is charging for the smart lock, we have the quick set lock to put in here. Checking out the outside of the Eufy doorbell and security lock with that peel set. That peel set is real, and there it is. There's the outside of that, and then there's the quick set lock installed and looking so fresh. But this battery is dead, so we can't really do anything. But here's the final install. Now, the piece of the puzzle that doesn't make sense to me is this. Has a regular strike plate, but yet this has this huge plate that doesn't fit the routing on the door. Will probably still close and shut properly even with this on. I'm gonna wait till the battery's charged on the lock and then test that out. And that is going to be the next step. As soon as that battery charges, it might take up to 6 hours. Guys, I completely forgot that there is a step to this that I left out, and that is the doorbell chime. This is the Wi-Fi bridge and doorbell chime, and it comes with this little adapter for 110 volt that you have to screw on. So you basically put this on and then turn it somehow. And I need 2 hands to do that with, so I'm going to do that now. A tiny little cute little doorbell adapter thingy is ready to go. I had to screw on a little adapter plate to it, and right here and right now you literally just plug it into an outlet like this, and then the rest of the step is to use your Eufy app to go ahead and set up and configure the doorbell, but it is not charged yet, so we're waiting for it to charge right now. We have successfully charged this battery all night long, and the little light on the back did turn blue, acknowledging that we had charged it. We got the base station set up and paired by scanning the QR code on the back. We ordered an SD card for it, but it says delayed in transit, so I don't have an SD card to put in this guy here. So I don't know if the video works at all without that. I don't think it will, but we're going to go ahead and set up the rest of the lock now that we have the battery charged. So we have to set it up and pair it on the phone. Alright, finishing this lock is as simple as sliding this battery in and putting the back cover on. The one up front makes us tone when you put the cover on. Interesting. Did not do anything. Let me see if it works.
Security. Please download the UV Security app to complete.
Okay, it did acknowledge, so we have to add it now. right, guys, we are back, and we did get our extra tiles in, and we got a floor mat in. So our job right here and right now is to just simply finish what we started with this tile. Back over here by our doorbell, there should be an SD card slot in the side. It is right over there on that side. I don't know which way this thing goes in, but let's find out. Not like that. Okay, SD card is in. Now all we gotta do is go to the app and make sure it works. Last part of this project is clean up. So I brought some cleaning supplies here and my lithium ion vacuum. I do need to put this strike plate on the door at some point, so I'm gonna leave that here so I remember to do it. And then now I'm gonna go ahead and clean up the whole room. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing Studios. I am Brad, and today we are bringing you this UFI Security Video Smart Lock and also the quick set regular doorknob that we just installed right back here on the Supercar Street Racing door. And at the same time, we also did the foam tile all over the brand new door and got this place sealed up like it was meant to be. It used to just have a regular shed door on it. And as you know, we converted this into a 4K production studio. And now we have a real door and a real door lock and a video doorbell. And you can see right here, right now, that the UFI Security Video Doorbell is about 300 bucks. So we went ahead and put that in, and it does show video on the actual phone when you walk up to the doorbell. Really cool thing, and I will have the install steps in the video you just saw just now. And this will be in the link in the description along with the quick set doorknob. Guys, please buy everything through our affiliate links. It helps us out greatly, and we really appreciate your support and help at Supercar Street Racing, and we will see you guys on the next one.
Three. Are you chewing?
All right, guys, we are out here at the pool Sunday morning. So this is about 5 days without a pool pump. I wanted to show you guys exactly what happens when that water doesn't circulate through the filter and get that chlorine generated by the chlorine generator. So take a look at the walls of the pool. You see how they're yellow? Notice the water is very low. It's too low really to turn the pump on because the skimmer is where the water flows through, and there's not enough height in the pool to get through the skimmer. I talked to the pool company. The pool remodel isn't going to start until the end of this month because the travertine for the pool deck is sitting on a boat somewhere and on the way to us. And just a little reminder here, so this pool deck is going to be all travertine all the way to the patio there, all this travertine. And then right here where we took out this palm tree, this is going to be pavers, a square that runs out there, over there to the pond, to the fish pond and back for a second set of lounge chairs, because in the afternoon those two guys don't get sun. So about 3 o'clock in the afternoon you have to move down here if you want sun, and of course it's super inconvenient. But you notice I got the Dolphin Escape in there cleaning the pool out because they said that they wanted me to keep the debris out. So I'm going to go ahead and do this one last cleaning, and I don't believe we'll have a lot more dropping from that tree or that tree. That's a lot of whatever those brown things are. I don't even know what those are. I don't know if it's pollen or what, but it's those brown stringy things that get in the pool. But yeah, guys, so just wanted to give you guys a little update. I'm going to keep posting these videos. I'm going to wait, 3 or 4 more days and see what the pool looks like then, because it's going to get interesting with no pool pump running. I'm not going to drain it myself. I'm paying for that, so I'm not going to go ahead and do work that they're already getting paid for. I'm going to let them do it. But I imagine by the time that they get here at the end of the month, this pool is going to be about halfway full, because it's going to start getting hot and the water is going to start evaporating pretty quickly. So yeah, just a little update. Hope you guys enjoyed it. I'll see you again real soon. We've got a video rendering right now that'll be done around 1 o'clock, and then it's going to be premiered tomorrow morning about fun stuff in the washing machine. Take it easy, guys. Supercar Street Racing. Supercar Street Racing, and today we are continuing with part 3 of me reacting to my 15-year-old racing videos on YouTube. Most of these videos were recorded back in 2005 through 2008, maybe a little bit later than 2005, but we're going to continue that today on Supercar Street Racing. Guys, welcome back to part 3 of me reacting to my 15-year-old racing videos on YouTube. Today I've got 4 or 5 videos queued up and we're going to take a look at those and I'm going to react to them. I haven't seen them in a really long time and you guys may have not seen any of them. Some of them are pretty cool. I had a pretty nice Supra and I regret to this day selling it. So let's take a look at what we got first over here. Alright, so this says Brad's GT74 super crazy burnouts at the Luxor Hotel. So basically what this is Supra's Invade Vegas, and everybody was egging me on at the hotel, and so I did some crazy burnouts there. And I do remember in this video, I believe the police come by at some point. So what we're going to do is listen to this, and I realized there was an echo when I had my mic on yesterday, so I'm going to go ahead and turn the mic off when we do this. Or actually, let me just do this. Let me mute desktop audio and turn up this video audio, and we'll see if we just listen to it there, how that is. So you guys can still hear me. Alright, let's give this a shot. Alright, that's me in the Supra. Somebody's pouring water on the tire to make the burnout a little better. This was fun, I remember this. It's literally the Luxor parking lot where most of us stayed for the event. Car. Had to wait for a car to go by. I gave the thumbs up. And of course the play other video things came up at the end. There I go. Surprised it didn't kicked out, but there was cops. I believe there's a second view of this, and there was police driving by the second I did the burnout, so pretty crazy. So that's me at the Luxor Hotel for Supra's Invade Las Vegas. I don't know what year, 2008 maybe, ish. Alright, so this next video, I believe the audio was removed from. This is a 2005 R1 racing me, and my buddy David, I believe, was filming, and he kept dropping the camera and I kept getting mad at him because it was a pretty rare opportunity to race a bike. So let's see what this is all about. Yep, the audio was replaced on this. This guy had 165 rear wheel horsepower. There's the actual bike. We stopped and talked to the guy. He was really cool. Really, really beautiful bike. Now the bike's so old. This one was modded, exhaust, tune, 165 at the wheels. Pretty fast for a bike. And there is me chasing the bike on the way to an Orange Park car show with my buddy David. Audio, of course, is removed because I didn't realize back then YouTube was going to start cracking down on the audio copyright stuff. And my buddy is freaking out because he's never been in a car. I'm like, dude, come on, man, get it on video. Terrible camera work. Also, the music is absolutely horrible on this. And I think that he tries again. Yeah. I don't know why my buddy kept dropping the camera, but he absolutely ruined this video. He said he got it. He absolutely did not get it all. Then he hits it right here on the straightaway, and I try to stick with him. Very quick bike. This had some Star Wars stuff in it, I know, because the bike was black and like it just reminded me of Star Wars. That area right there is actually known for police. They hang out right there before you get to that bridge. So I guess, I don't remember this part, but apparently his tire was shot. Yeah, he was riding on cords doing 170 miles an hour. Back then we thought we had to put that it wasn't us in the videos. We were so worried about getting busted by the cops. Worst cameraman in history, my buddy David, who's an airline pilot. And back then I was sponsored by MVP Motorsports with my Supra. We would get good, really good discounts on everything. Alright, so that's me racing an R1 in my Supra. Now this actually is pretty cool. So guys, this is me in when we were filming Kings of the Street. So Kings of the Street is a guy who traveled around on a motorcycle, and he would only film or record cars that had more than like 700 wheel horsepower. He invited me out there. I did this run before we actually did the filming, and I had a thing of race gas sitting in the passenger seat at the time. But this is, you can barely see it, but this is GPS on my Pioneer AVIC, I think N1 or something like that. But it's GPS verified 170. Let's see. So there's my speedometer maxed out. Getting there, maxed out. So funny because you can't even hear the motor. There's the race fuel. And then somebody stole this, so they dropped a advertisement at the end. They stole my video. So that's me going 170 on pump gas. I believe this one isn't my buddy's R6, and this was the last time I ever, I'm trying to get the words out. This is the last time I ever ran the car on the 67mm turbo. We upgraded to a GT74. We did bigger fuel injectors, and all that came after this video. This is a pretty cool video. Went to a car meet, and this is what happened. This might not have audio either. Yeah, all these videos had copyrighted music on them. It's a bummer that I don't have the originals, but this is before you could even save these guys. Okay, well, it does have audio. Okay, there's my Supra. Looking so good. There's my buddy's R6. I think they were telling me to do a burnout. Maybe warming up the tires. There's my buddy Dan. Miss that guy. We couldn't get quite started here. We had a car behind us too. Spelled mission wrong. Look at that. I think I got squirrely on that one. Here we go. Pretty good run. It was a short, like maybe less than an eighth mile. Not too big of a run. By the time we would actually get started, we would be at the end of the road, or cars were coming. Here we go. This was like on a little side road next to the freeway. And yeah, I was getting the car upgraded after that, so that was kind of cool. Alright, here is, it says single turbo Supra does 50 to 170 in seconds, Ricky Bobby style, which I guess there's some Ricky Bobby stuff. Talladega Nights. Let's make sure there's no audio in this, it's copyright. Here There we go. I had a boost leak during this one, 100%. You can hear it, the way the blow-off valve is slow. So that's kind of, let's watch that one again. So this starts at 40 all the way to 170. This was race gas, 33 pounds of boost. Several boost leaks. Car was insanely fast. Now this one we're moving on to. This was that same Turbo 350Z that I raced in the other video with my buddy. This is his video, and they talked a lot of smack after the video, like they won. Literally, they said they won the racing, but they got, I mean, their car was not, it was probably 350 to the tires, and I was making double that. But here is this video. You can't even really hear the turbo on that car, but here we go. That's me pulling up beside him. Another, he goes, you ain't gonna get that one. He dropped the camera as well. This is my buddy racing him. Stock fuel, single turbo. There we go. And he gets walked. So that just goes to show you. Here's my buddy racing him again. See, when they start evenly, my buddy just walks him.
Try the #1 professional.
And then we get an ad right in the middle of the right in the middle of the thing.
For up to 72 hours. Formulated
So let's
with argan oil,
let this ad run out.
acid, powered by science, prescribed by pros.
Oh, that was it. Okay. So that was the end of the video. It cut off right there. I believe he cut like a lot of the video out. So that was the next set of videos, guys, on me reacting to my old racing videos. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Stay tuned for the next part of this series where we'll go over this again, do some more cool videos on supercar street racing. Oh, dang. Guys, welcome back to the channel, and as you just saw right there on that video, somebody got super drunk and ran right through my mailbox out there, and I haven't had a chance yet to really figure out what I'm gonna do. I didn't record the first part of this because I was so mad when I walked outside to get my mail because I'm waiting for mail, and of course I have no freaking mailbox. But as you saw, somebody ran right over it, and so my plan is to take you guys with me now as we finish landscaping this. We're going to be tearing out the existing plants and everything and redoing it, and I just don't know what I'm going to do yet until I get to the hardware store tomorrow. So we've only done a little bit of the tear out, so I'm going to take you guys to do the second part, and then also shopping and all that when I redo my mailbox after it got destroyed. taking you guys outside to take a look at this. It's still dark. It's getting daylight right now, but this is basically what I came out to find yesterday. This was laying on the ground, and then I have already torn up a lot of the plants, and I might leave those, but I want to get all those other type of plants out today. As soon as it gets daylight, we'll come out and do some work. And we do have all brand new landscape lighting that we can use if we want to, and I'm definitely going to incorporate this. There were 2 yard lights there. I have all this brand new yard lighting that I bought to eventually replace all the lights in the yard with. And then I did notice that I bought some new spotlights as well, so we can take this opportunity to use these new yard lights when we re-landscape for the new mailbox. Okay, we did get most of this area cleared out. All I have to do now is just come back through with my edger and edge this out really good, and then clean this up with my leaf blower. I'm just kind of waiting for it to get a little bit later because I don't want to do this during the day. But next I'm going to, actually during the morning, didn't make sense. Next I'm going to mark this off. I think I have some landscape paint. Let's go see if I have some. All right, I could not locate any landscaping paint, but basically we're going to go straight. Kind of the same thing we had before. Straight across like that, straight over and down. But this time, I think I'm just going to go with pavers around the edge. Haven't really decided yet. I'll figure it out once I get to the store. But probably going to need a good amount of blocks to get this thing blocked off. I really would like to pour concrete in there, which I might do that after I do the pavers. I'm just not 100% sure yet. But also, there's a sprinkler head in here somewhere that I need to locate. But I don't want to get the ground wet yet, but I have to do that at some point. I believe there's a sprinkler head in there, pretty sure. And it is buried at this time, I think. All right, guys, just a little update. And I was going to head to the hardware store today to go ahead and get everything I need for doing the mailbox. But I decided to hold off and go ahead and order a custom mailbox from Amazon. And that will take about 5 days to get here. I won't get that till December 1st. So as of right now, I put the mailbox back in the hole for now, and then we're just waiting on our custom mailbox to get here. And it just posts directly into the ground. You don't need a 4x4 post with it. You take the whole thing and put it in the ground and then concrete around it. So we just need to get some concrete and then some landscaping stuff. so slow. All right, guys, we are at a point now where we are ready to connect the battery to the solenoid and the controller. B plus goes here to this cable right here, which goes to this side of the solenoid, which goes to B plus on the controller. And then B minus goes to the battery. And we are ready to make this connection. I just need to tighten the top of this solenoid up a little bit and then go ahead and make that connection. All right, we have power to our battery and our display is on. Green light's on, the eco battery. Should be able to access the controller now. All right, we see our controller, our battery is at 13% there on our meter. It's interesting because no power, what lit up on the USB charger up there, which gets 48 volts. Wonder why that is. Not sure. Okay, now that we have onboard charging, all we do is plug in a regular extension cord to the charging port right here. So I'm going to go ahead and do that. All right, we plugged in our onboard charger and we see that we have charging going on now. And there should be a charge light somewhere on there. I don't see. Oh, there it is. There is a charge light somewhere. I'm going to go look for it over here. All right, we're back out here.
We have been troubleshooting the controller. We both have COVID, and so it's okay we can hang out. But no, we've been troubleshooting. We had a couple wires reversed. We think we got it, and we're ready to start putting the controller back in the cart. And we did test that the motor actually works, and we're ready to go. So we're just buttoning some things up now, and it's going to be insane.
Alright, here we go, everyone. Maiden
going on?
voyage on the 70 volt upgrade. I think this is going to be a little ridiculous. What do you think, Brad?
I think this is, from what we just saw, this is literally insane.
Alright.
Check motor temperature, what? Oh wait, it's on demo. It's on demo.
Yeah.
How do I? Communications. Okay. So we gotta connect to the controller. Alright, we're connected. Waiting for forward and reverse switch. We're on. Alright.
Good sign. It's moving.
Alright, that's full throttle.
No, it ain't.
Just kidding.
It can't be, not for what I did earlier.
Got him. Oh, my lights don't work!
Here, I got you.
Okay. Alright,
Just slowly ease into it.
it's so slow. Full throttle. Your lights. It has the coolest lights on it also that are automatic. When the lights go on, you can set the lights to go on in the dark. They look very cool. Here's a picture of that right now on the screen. It's IPX6 waterproof rated. That's top tier quality and reliability. And of course, integrated LED lights as you see right here on the screen right now. Very cool product. Go ahead and look in the description and get yours. And thank you so much for over 240,000 subscribers. And we're gonna get out of here right now. We got more Navi scooters to test. All right, that's all there is to assembly. Let's see if we can get it out of this packaging by myself with a hurt leg. We have the XT5 and the ST3 Pro sitting so fresh right next to each other being friends. Here is the charger for the XT5 Pro. We're gonna go ahead and get that thing plugged in now, get it on the charger so we can actually take this thing out for a rip. And it's just a standard charger here. Here is the plug that goes into the charger. Leaves you with this end, which is a round type end. And on the other Navi, it goes right here. This is different from the ST3 Pro. Okay, we have the charger plugged into the charge port. Let me go ahead and apply power to it and see what happens. We're gonna go ahead and power on the scooter and see what the percentage of charge is. I don't know how to do that yet. Power button's right here. It says M power. It's at 52% and charging, and it's beeping like it wants us to add it to Bluetooth. I'm gonna open the phone now and get this Navi app going. I have the Navi app open on the phone, and I'm gonna go ahead and add a new scooter. It wants me to log in. Okay, we're logged in. Now all we gotta do is go to add a device. It found the XT5 Pro right away. You guys could see that on the app here. I had to confirm an agreement policy, and it wants to show me a riding guide, but I'm fine. I'll watch that later. It is charging up here as well. What a cool display. All right, the only thing we can do now is let this guy charge up a bit so we can go ahead and take it off-road and learn how to ride it. Let's let this thing charge. Oh my God. That is hilarious. Mama, why are you massaging the TV? What is wrong with you? You got issues. Hey guys, and welcome back to the channel. Supercar Street Racing here, and today we are going to refurbish some old Malibu lights. So what we have here is some metallic copper base spray paint for the tops, which we go here, and we have some brown and actually this is called Satin Espresso. And this one is called Satin Dark Walnut. One's for the front yard, one's for the backyard. But this is my idea. So I've already replaced the LED lights in these with much more powerful lights inside these guys. So those guys have already been pretty much brightened up quite a bit. This one's got a few little issues, like it's separating from the base, but I wanted to start with this one because I need a template to cut some cardboard out to make an easy mask so that I can paint the top one color and then paint the bottom another color and not get paint all over both of them. So I got this Amazon box I'm going to use for my template. And what I'm going to do here is attempt, and there's wires in the way, to draw as close to this as I can without drawing on it. Dude, there's some flies out here that are driving me insane. And so I'm just tracing out a template. Now what I'm going to do basically is cut a little bit wider because we have this big lid. And then I'm going to slide it. I'm going to cut a slit in the side so we can fit around this without having to pull the light out of the ground. And then it'll just slide right up. And then I'll make another one. Well, I probably don't need another one because that'll mask off. And I'll need another one for the glass part, so we'll do that second. That'll be easier. So let's go ahead and cut this guy out here. So I'm thinking, let me think about this. So we actually need the big part. So we want to cut out the middle part. Yep. Actually, there's about to be some dead flies out here that drive me insane. Oh yeah. A little bit bigger. The goal here is that it fits and stays without tape or anything else. And all it has to do is keep the glass from getting painted. So it shouldn't be that hard. Of course, now this thing doesn't want to cut. Got a little bit of error right there cutting. This thing is not doing well. And there we go. And so I think now, if we cut here and here, we will have our first template. This part doesn't have to be exact. We're just going for protection for the glass. And that's that. Now my idea is, rather than take the light out of the ground and do it like that, my idea is to cut a slit so it will slide right on. So let's do that. Here. Now we take this guy to the ones that are already in the ground and we just go like that. Hold it up. Get spray paint all over our arms and paint the top, and then we need to make a second template for the bottom for the stake. This guy's really got some problems. I might have to epoxy that dude back. But for the stake, it's pretty simple. We just need something to fit right around there. So take out the bottom thing, grab our Healy, pop a hole right in the center, close it up. So put this, oh, the wire's not going to fit through. Well, it's going to have to. I think we can just do it like this, honestly. Just to make the template. Yeah. Okay, it's just got to be a little bit bigger. There we go. That's perfect. Now we got to cut out our second template. The flies are absolutely killing me out here. I don't know why we have flies. There's like zero food out here except me. We got this thing. I'm about to blow up on a fly. My neighbor got one of those fly salt gun things. He loves it. Okay, so we got the hole cut. Now all we gotta do is slice it like this. Now we have our second template. So what that does is it goes right here, and we come up underneath and spray this guy here, and that's how we protect both parts when we're going to refurbish this light. Of course, we're going to get spray paint all over our hands, so we're going to put on some gloves. Yeah, that just slides on like that. That slides on like that. And we're going to test it on the spare light first. Alright, I'm kind of far away from the light because I don't want spray paint on my phone. But as you can see, we got the copper. This thing is kind of leaning, it needs to be repaired. This light is separating from the bottom. It needs to be like epoxied or something. So first thing we'll do the lid, the roof. I already tore the plastic. And of course that's not going to stay on the phone. If we're really good, we can get it in one coat. Without running. Oh, it's already running. It runs. Oh, I know what I need. I forgot to clean it. So yeah, I didn't clean the top of the light. I think that's why it's running. I think. No big deal. Oh, there goes my template. Got a little bit of runs on one side, but no big deal. You won't see all four sides. The top is basically done with copper. Here, this light is like just about to fall. So we take our template, mask, hopefully we don't knock the light down doing it. stays pretty good.
Almost had a disaster. Yeah, so this isn't working out very well on this box, on this trash can. So we got a few issues here. Good enough. So we can take the side that has the least amount of issues and face it away. And it does not want to stay there. Guys, our first stop on the refurb train is a pretty easy one, except the house is kind of in the way. So what we're going to do is put this up against the house in the spring. It doesn't need the bottom redone. The bottom is in good shape. So all we are going to do is the top. Should be easy. We don't have to worry about the plants because these are all getting torn up to get concrete. So we are going to just clear that part out and not straighten the house. Like that. Yeah, that's sketchy. Gotta put this in there too. And let's let the wind die down. Things everywhere. All these plants are coming out. We're just concerned about what we can see. We can't see this one. That's it. And that one is done. That was the easiest one in the world. How good that looks, guys. This is actually a really good one to show. I feel like we should do the base first. I'm not sure. Take this off. Glass covered. It's going like crazy. Everything out. Very good. And of course the wind blows. Okay. And that's the only side you can see. So that part is done. The base is done. Now we have the glass. It's not ideal. It works.
Yeah. Not ideal. But the other one was peeling, so better than what we had. This guy we can get away with a touch-up on the base. And then doing the top. So by the way, these are going to match my porch lamp. That was the plan. That's perfect. Bottom is already done. Slight little touch-up there. And the top, this is about 2 years. Let that dry. Should be money. Looks good. Oh, that looks so good. Come straight down on these, I can do a second coat. This guy is kind of hard to tell, but his whole bottom is not done because he was in the bushes. So he needs everything. So I think this time I'm going to try the bottom first. I don't know why, it all sucks. This one, I think, the steak is broken on this side as well. So I ordered some more steak. Ordered some replacement steak, but so many of them broken steaks. It's really accurate. Kind of just spray them. They don't. It's kind of an accurate. You go from the top, you won't get the glass. We'll try it without the template. Alright, well, you don't get the edge, but that works great. I think that's good, guys. Came out awesome. Dang, these things look so good. They just make them pop. This one is not bad. Just a little touch up on the base. Perfect. Shoot straight down on it. Don't get my glass. Oh, that's so good. I'm so stoked. That one's dented, but so what? So this one doesn't have any paint on the base in the back. I'm gonna go ahead and get a little bit on there. Kind of push it up. What I love about this is you can take the mulch and just cover it up after. Oh, we got a little bit on the glass. I think you'll see it on the back side. Let's face it, these lights are probably 10 years old. They've been refurbished twice. Honestly, I'll probably go back and put a second coat on all these. It looks awesome. Okay, guys. Time to clean up this guy. Need some loving.
going to get brighter, which is awesome.
That is very cool. So, I mean, it literally has street legal lights on it, even though, and another thing we should talk about is these are legal in the state of Florida to be ridden on Florida roads without any kind of registration, and you don't need a driver's license. So let's talk about the other cool thing about this bike, the braking.
Yeah.
Now, this thing has 3 types of braking.
Yeah, it does. Yep. So you have braking for both the front and the rear. But the third one is the most important, which is regenerative. And as you guys know, we like golf carts, and that's what they have on all those. So it's very cool to see that technology here. So it does have a setting inside of there that I think you can do 3 levels, right? Depending on how much you want the regenerative to stop the scooter itself. But I will tell you, as a person that loves using it, I'm going to put mine on high and allow that to brake for me so that I don't wear my normal brakes out.
Okay, so I've only tested on the lowest setting. We actually put both of ours on turbo for regen, so I'm excited to see if that gives us any battery. And I'm excited to see the braking because as in our cars, the regen's awesome. We don't ever have to use our brakes hardly.
Correct. One of the great things that I love about this, much like our golf carts, is that they're all aluminum frame, which is really, really good for longevity, right? What we don't want to do is to get out in the elements and find ourselves dealing with a bunch of rust. Aluminum's going to stand the test of time, so I'm really excited about that part.
Same here also. And also a cool feature of these guys are they have tubeless tires, almost like a regular motorcycle or car, and they are self-sealing as well.
Yeah, so in the event that you run over a nail or something in the road, looks like it seals itself back up.
We're gonna find out. And also one other thing, they have a set of ergonomic handlebars on each one, and I have ridden this quite a bunch now, and I'll just tell you that it's all about your riding style. If you can get on it and not just go crazy on the grip, you can actually ride comfortably for a little while, but that does help a lot. And it's got a bell.
So one of the great features about this is that it has a thumb throttle, which makes it very easy, so you can still hold on with a nice grip on it as you're riding, so you can use your thumb to accelerate when needed.
Also, it's also kind of a safety feature because on a bike with a twisting, you can actually lose the bike and turn it wide open and it can literally fly out from under you. With this, when you let go, the acceleration literally stops. So that's a good safety feature.
So one of the other great things is that it has a very wide deck on here, which is good to get your feet in the position that you want for long-term rides. You want to be comfortable, which is great. And it's also rubberized.
Very good. Yeah, that does help a lot when you're riding. And it does also have your heel kick right there in the back, as you can see. So this thing also has ABS and it has anti-skid acceleration too, so you don't spin the tires, and it's all configurable inside the app. So another cool feature about this bike is the display here. So this thing has all the information you need to ride. It also is interactive, so it can work with the braking system and the power button to set some of the features on the bike and also to unlock it. And it shows you everything from like Bluetooth to your speed and your battery charge. And I know we talked about this before, but this thing has the ability to unlock and lock from the app.
And the fact that it has Find My app built into the scooter itself. So
all right, we got the alien, we got the mirror, we got the alien, we got the mirror, and we got the peel satisfaction. That peel sat is so good in your life. You love the peel sat. And then look at this. Look how good it peels with the alien and the pure satisfaction.
Out here at Titan Live. I'll get this thing up. There's the dyno, outdoor dyno. Cool setup. Somebody post my link in Jack's Turbo. I don't have time. Probably less than a quarter of a tank. I'm just not sure. The gas gauge doesn't work. You know, have you seen the gas where the gas gauge like starts full on 3/4 and then it drops to like half and then it drops to like a quarter, like with the AEM and the factory ECU? That's what that one does. So I know it's, I mean, it's straight E85 right now out of the pump.
Probably want to put another 5 gallons in.
Okay, 98. He said 98, but yeah, that's fine. You hear how it like wants to stumble on idle?
Yeah.
Yeah, when you turn the AC on, it wants to die. Okay, thanks, man. Getting all set up on the dyno here. Here's a good look at their all-wheel drive dyno jet. Seems like that would be bad for the components being outside. So do you still put fans and stuff on it out here? Yeah, you have to, huh? Because they're not moving. Uh-oh. That's not good. Aha! New hood, quick releases. Doesn't matter, I just throw it under there anywhere. The little rubber thing came off the top of it. Getting it strapped down right now. You're gonna have to get RPM under the coil pack cover?
Yeah, unless I can pick up the number 6 and that.
Okay. It's kind of hard to get off with the strut tower brace on there. It like will scratch it because it is right up against it.
You know what spark plugs you got in there?
Yeah, they're the NGK, the ones that replaced the older ones that everybody was running. There's a new series that came out,
You don't know
but
what heat range?
they are, I'd have to look and see what we put in there. They're the BK7 REs.
7?
Yeah, they're the replacements for those. They're a whole new series that came out. They don't make them anymore. Car strapped down. These bad boys. So they're going to Australia day after tomorrow, and they rented 2 shipping containers to ship their cars over to Australia. Pretty expensive to think about to go drag racing. Wonder if this tire still has a nail in it. Or a screw or whatever. About to get this thing cranked up. Crazy lightning out there, looking rough over there. I just was asking Ryan what you guys had, and he doesn't have anything. I'm gonna get that. I see it goes from 3 to 2.5 right there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. Sucks. I haven't had a chance to do anything about it yet.
Turbo, you should really have 4-inch all the way back.
I'm gonna look into that. You know, it's tough when they don't make hardly anything for this type
Yeah,
of.
you gotta just make something, have something to do.
Yeah. Go to the exhaust shop and tell them to do it. I was gonna do that. Right, getting this thing ready to be put down some power. It's nice and cool out too. It's really like Definitely feel the weather coming. It's nice and cool out.
Yeah.
It's weird, yeah. Yeah. More humid. Looking for that RPM sensor on cylinder 6. See if we're gonna have to pull off the valve, the spark plug cover to get RPM signal. Got this Titan Motorsports truck back here. Weather's looking rough up here, everybody, but it's nice and cool out, just a little bit humid. Trying to get the tach sensor hooked up, get a little RPM. Be the ground ticket. Not sure. So these guys are really recommending 4-inch exhaust with this turbo. So probably in the next week or so, I need to go to S&S Custom, give them an order to revamp flanges and stuff. Get that done. A lot of dynos in there. Ready to blow some stuff up. Do we need to do fuel now? Like add fuel?
Yeah.
I need to get Ryan? Oh, okay. Sweet. Got the laptop.
1650, I think, fuel injector clinic. Yeah. Jay-Z did that idle hunt. Idling really good right now. Yeah. So I guess he's taking a look at Tracy's default, Tracy's tuning, and seeing what he can see. see it right here. 2,000. There it is, proof. 2,000.
Yeah, you can just fill it up with 98. I was thinking, if you don't, I mean, what do you think?
Fill it up?
Might as well.
Yeah.
Unless you need to do other stuff. Sweet. Got to get that 4-inch downpipe and exhaust ASAP. Next week, dude. Next week. S&S custom exhaust. That's what's happening. About to put some fuel in this thing. Hopefully it'll be enough to get me home and also to Cars and Jackasses tomorrow. So, where are we all meeting tomorrow morning? Someone listed in the live chat. Somebody make a comment. Where are we meeting for cars and coffee tomorrow? Comment right now. Go. Ready, go. I don't see it. I'm waiting. Where are we going? Where are we meeting for before Cars and Coffee? Fellows. Alright, anyway. Airtight Motorsports, getting the car dyno tuned on high boost, hopefully. About to find out. So the funny thing is that he says that the spring was fine. It's a 50-pound spring, so it should be making plenty of boost on the boost control solenoid. If that does not work, then he's going to have to figure out why. But as of right now, it should be on the boost control solenoid. It should make enough boost to blow the engine up. Live out here at Titan. There's Titan's truck parked in the back. We got a good parking lot here. I think they do meets here sometimes. Like, they got enough space back here to put like a bunch of cars in this lot. Waiting on the fuel. And I had to go back inside, check on my work real quick. Super right here. This one. Got a pretty sweet Lexus right here. 370Z. 911 Turbo. Another 6 Supra. Supposedly these are the tires to be running these ET Street SS's. Mickey Thompson. Got a slow Corvette, Chad's Corvette. Got another black Supra with a sick body kit. Up front we got this thing. It's only safe when it's parked, and then even so it will kill you. I'm gonna stay back. I'm gonna stay back. Get away from me. Get away. Get away. Heading up to the showroom. Don't know who's in here. Nobody. They got me all set up right here to work. So we're just gonna check on my work. And there comes Ryan, doing a live stream. I think he's putting fuel in it right now.
Yep.
I told him just to fill it up with the 98 stuff. Got a whole one person watching. Super famous. Some of the stuff in the...
He's doing straight E85. So you want to go to like E99, be like mixed blend or something, be too much.
Oh, he doesn't want to do 99?
So he's going to do straight E85 for you.
Okay, that's fine. Right. But it's the good E85, not the junk from the pump. Somebody thinks they're fast out here. I hear them getting on it. All right, headed back over to the dyno. No idea what the gas mileage is. But check out those HRE wheels on the Supra. I think I've seen better days, but yeah. This thing's fast, by the way. This thing will smoke every one of you guys. Every one of you. Every last one of you. Can't show there's a secret car in there. Can't show. Look at this Mark III. E85. This is the good stuff too, not the junk. So did that IAT actually work when you plugged it in? Are you concerned about it at all?
Yeah, you need to have one.
Yeah.
Gotta get one installed in the intercooler pipe.
Okay. So what is that going to do for our tune and stuff right now?
It's gonna change the based on, you know, air temperature, weather.
And that's not something we can do now?
Take too long.
Yeah.
Pull the pipe off, all the pump.
Okay.
Install the sensor, wire it up.
Right.
I'd rather get you tuned now and then you can put
Come
it
back.
in. And the biggest thing that's gonna happen is it's gonna get air fuel ratio get a little richer.
Okay.
As you drive it.
Okay.
You don't have the air temperature compensation that you need. But if it gets cold out, which obviously it's not gonna be cold
Right.
anytime soon, but if it's cold out, you could go leaner.
Leaner.
You don't have the air temp.
Okay, cool.
You just gotta get it installed sometime soon.
All right. Are we going to need to pin the AEM and all that to get it installed? Like install the pins on the...
They may already be ran to the patch harness. I don't know, I'd have to look.
All right. So, not getting an IAT sensor hooked up, which is a huge bummer. A waste of my time driving 2 hours in a hotel room to not get stuff done. So that's a fucking super ass bummer. Whatever. Filling it up with real E85, not this, not the pump stuff that Chad uses to blow up his engine. This is like legit E85, costs more. Chad's too cheap. He just buys like pump E85. He won't get the real stuff. That's sweet that it made 2,000 horsepower though on the first pull without even going full boost. That's sick. That was like a half RPM pull too. So, you know, that's like 4,000 when he goes full. Gotta get some of those ET Street SS's. Somebody comment. All two of you. Throw a comment. That better not be a scratch. Right there. I will be so butthurt. Yep, it is. That's a big scratch. Look at that. Just happened too because it's white. Man, I don't even have the paint for this car. That's a bummer. Hopefully that'll come out.
gallons. To get on the diner.
first pull. Thing spools so crazy. So crazy. Sounds so good on the dyno. Must be the boost duty. Duty cycle. There we go.
Tires pretty quick.
Are they really?
Yeah.
Well, they're road racing tires. They're like.
They're spinning a lot.
Are they really? Dang, they hook really good on the street. Spinning on the dyno. Tires are spinning. Because 2,000 horsepower. That's what happens. Here we go. Try again. Spinning on the dyno. Making big power or terrible tires. Who knows? Alright. Here we go. See if it spins. Let some air out of the tires, trying to get that from not spinning. Here we go. So ridiculous on the dyno. You guys would freak out in person. Yeah, I don't weigh much.
I can get somebody else.
We don't have any blocks or anything like that we can throw in there. Cinder blocks? We'll probably have to get somebody bigger than me. I weigh like 130 pounds.
Yeah, I'll grab.
And that thing's full of fuel too, so that's got a little bit of weight in it.
Yeah, let me get Taylor.
Okay. All right, cool. I'll get back here too. Got to get in the trunk. Spinning. Going to get somebody heavier than 140 pounds. But I mean, I guess I'll get back here. It's going to be pretty crazy back here.
Come with?
Yeah, man. Let's go for a ride. See what happens. See if we blow it up.
Fast on this thing, okay. You
And
don't
there's
have
like-
any problems with these tires rubbing, do you?
No. Usually don't.
You want to switch sides actually? This is the dust stuff.
Yeah.
See, I'll get a picture or video, whatever. Yeah. This is where I shine though.
Mm-hmm. I can't believe this thing's spinning. It's gonna be fun. Hold on. No, what I'm holding on to.
I got you.
Yeah? Get over it. It's gonna be weird. Sure you've done this before, right? There we go. Be loud. Didn't spin that time, I don't think.
No, you grip good.
Out here live. I think we got a bullet. Is that better? Okay. You guys don't have like big blocks to put in the trunk?
A lot more density than the. We have to do it quite often.
Yeah.
Once you start getting good horsepower, you got.
Yeah. What did it do that time on power? 7. What kind of boost had made that? 26. That's like the most I've ever been able to get it to do.
Yeah, it's maxed out on the duty cycle on the weight on the boost on.
So what does that mean? What do we have to do to get higher?
Well, you know, it should be higher than that. One wasting.
That's what I was really concerned about.
I'm wondering if you have a leak somewhere. You got the small housing too, that's part of it. They're suited different kinds of housings you can get.
Yeah.
The turbo. One's called the H cover. That's the one that you should have on this car. But,
I mean, that seems awfully low for that turbo even.
well, if I can get it to make more boost, it'll probably make a little more.
That's what I'm thinking.
But, nah, you need the H cover. I mean, I've never run the small cover on this turbo before. Normally it'll make 900 plus. About 32 pounds.
We gotta get more boost out of it.
Get it up to 30 something. I can bleed the side of the wastegate to get a little more boost. It's not ideal.
I mean, something's got to be wrong, right? If it won't go over 26 pounds of boost.
Not necessarily. You know what exhaust housing you have on here?
I don't know. I do know that he said he had to take off. That's why the solenoid was off, because he couldn't get it to make enough boost with the solenoid on.
You make the solenoid, you can do the exact same thing
as the manual.
I don't know what that's
Yeah.
what you do. So you're putting full pressure to the top port of the wastegate. That's all you can do. Now I can take and bleed some off to the side. Maybe get us a couple pounds more, but
yeah.
usually either you got a leak or that's just all the turbo.
That'd be disappointing. That's kind of the main reason I came.
Yeah. We can try to leak down. We can leak test it. We got something leaking.
Yeah, I mean, we have a little time. I guess we should. If you think that's... That one kept popping off, so that's what he put on there to keep it from popping off, that diesel size one. I don't know, whatever you think, man. All right, we're gonna stand down for now. It made 700 at 26 PSI, but it's not able to make any more boost for whatever reason. So we're gonna look into that right now, and then we'll come back after that later.
All right, welcome back to the channel. Today we got Dukes of Duval here, and then behind the camera, introduce yourself.
Hi, I'm Wayne.
Wayne is behind the camera doing all the videography today, and we got this brand new to us golf cart we're going to be working on. So Joe, tell us a little bit about what you found here.
Well, obviously the first thing I recognized that the batteries were bad. They were about 7 to 8 years old, which is a pretty decent lifespan for a set of Trojan batteries.
Right.
It's typically what you get out of them, but they start to fall off about 5-6 years. So to get that long a lifespan out of them is pretty good. So I knew that was the first thing we need to replace. But this is 36 volts, so you got to get 6 volt batteries times 6, and we knew that we needed to replace them. So just had a guy come over, drop them off. A lot of guys will do delivery service, so just called them up. They came right over, helped me just remove the batteries. Typically they'll help you kind of reinstall the batteries, but in this case, once we removed the first battery, which I kind of knew was going to happen, it was going to be ugly underneath. So
we're going to have to show you guys the clean. It's on. We're going to have to show you guys the cleanup here. That's coming up in a minute. But let's talk a little bit about what this is right after this. All right, we're back once again with this.
Oh, it's a 2001, I believe, 36 volt Easy Go that I scored from a neighbor that just moved away. He unfortunately went to a community that doesn't allow golf carts.
Okay.
Which I almost told him that he needs to not move there, but he's dead set.
He's going anyway, or his wife's going to go without him.
And he made me a deal that I couldn't refuse, but I knew that there was going to be some problems with it, including the batteries, which is going to be the main thing.
Okay.
My hopes are it's just the batteries that are the issue. Some of the cables for the batteries are corroded and pretty bad, so I'm going to have to replace those. I have extras.
Awesome.
But for the most part, most of these golf carts, especially Club Car and Easy Go, they're pretty indestructible. Like, you can't kill them. Like, the only thing you're replacing on them most times are batteries, tires, and sometimes some of the brake parts, but we will see.
What I really like about the golf carts is in general is that there's so much room to work on them usually. The problem is with the batteries, there's not a lot of room. And when you get down in the battery compartment, it's pretty cramped up. And what you guys are going to see here in a minute is probably going to blow your mind. It might be the thumbnail. The amount of acid in the tray here for the batteries is insane. So what we need to do today is get that battery acid washed out. We're going to make it inert. We're going to clean up the engine bay, call it engine bay, battery bay. We're going to paint this thing and then get it ready for these brand new Trojan 6-volt batteries. Now, I don't even know if they do a lot of the same golf carts today with the 6-volt batteries. Do they still even do these?
No, I think it's pretty much 48,
They've done away with that.
48 volt is pretty much, I mean, you might be able to find some, but they're 48 volt now.
And you're going to see also that the lead acid, the traditional lead acid battery is also kind of going to the wayside for lithium now. So a lot more manufacturers are offering less lead acid and more lithium because of the low maintenance, the long life, the output's better, the shelf life is better. Everything about them seems to be better. They're sealed. There's no acid in them at all. So let's take a look at the battery tray though now and show these guys exactly what's happening.
Yeah, and before we say that, a couple things. One, I like most people are kind of on the brink of wanting to get lithium, but the price just still isn't right for me. So for this cart and the price that I pay for these batteries, it just made sense to continue to go with a flooded battery. I think that probably the next set of batteries I put into a golf cart will probably be a lithium battery. A little bit of work sometimes to make that conversion. So in this particular case, I didn't want to like pour my heart and soul into doing that. I just wanted to replace them. The other thing I would say about this particular golf cart, which is made by Easy Go versus Club Car, is that they're made with regular metal in a lot of their parts. To me, it does rust, and it's kind of a turnoff. So I'm a Club Car guy. My main golf cart is a Club Car, and so what you'll see is the effects of having lead acid flooded batteries with the overflow of the acid that happens and trickles over onto the metal, which causes some pretty good corrosion and other issues. So we'll see that in just a second.
And I think like in the future, we might be able to convert this guy over here, this golf cart, to lithium. And when we do, I think we need to do a frame off restoration on this thing and like paint it and do all the stuff.
That seems aggressive. This car's in great shape. We'll just do a simple lithium change out on it. So yeah, let's get it done.
All right, let's get it going. Dukes of Duval here with his new golf cart. And you guys need to see this is what happens. So when you put water in these things, the water boils over as the battery makes voltage.
As it's charging. And with that, some of the acid releases simultaneously.
And so look at this. So this stuff right here, I guarantee you don't want to mess with it. I had it on my garage floor. It soaked into the carpet, and then it got into my clothes, and it burned my actual skin from my clothes.
Yep.
It'll put blisters on your body.
Yeah, so earlier when I was taking the batteries out or getting ready to start, this sits on top to hold it down if you want to point it down here.
Sure.
And the second that I went to just kind of mess with it, it completely came off. So this took these bolts, these hanger bolts or whatever you want to call them, and completely corroded them to nothing.
So did you order hanger bolts already, or do we have to?
Nope,
okay, cool.
Already ordered these.
Okay, great.
Keep this because the plastic doesn't go bad, so we'll reuse this. And then, so the plan is to go through this thing and completely get all this off of here.
Okay.
And then we're going to neutralize the acid, and then we're going to come back and we're going to probably sand it down a little bit, and then we're going to spray paint it.
Okay.
Hopefully get a good coat on it, and hopefully see if we can prolong the time that this battery bay has, because over time it'll eventually get so bad that a lot of people have to come in here, cut this out, and replace the whole one, and that's just a pain. So,
all right. So what's our first step? We need to roll this thing outside somewhere where we can get this stuff out.
Yep, exactly.
Are we just going to spray it out with a spray?
Just going to spray it
for
out
now. Okay, cool. All right, let's do it.
Yep.
All right, so we're getting suited up here for surgery and inspection of the
The battery cavity.
Battery cavity. So we're getting our gloves on here because, you know, this stuff is very toxic to your skin and to your respiratory system. You really kind of want to wear also breathing protection. But what we're going to do right here.
That's only for people that were born after 2000.
Right. If you're born before 2000, you're good.
You don't need any of that.
You're a lot stronger in the lung area.
Yeah.
So what we're going to do right now is brush all this stuff off and then sweep it up and put it in a bag and dispose of it properly because it's battery acid.
Yep.
And if you see, it's going to come right off, but when it does come off, we're going to also be able to see that the frame is corroded. And that stuff
might need to get something else to scrape.
I'm thinking, yeah, we're going to need a scraper as well. I didn't bring one. Do you have one?
I got everything.
All right, cool.
All right, so we kind of knocked off the top layer of this. Pretty thick stuff, pretty nasty. We've got quite the pile of acid debris down here, and now we're going to go back with this stainless steel brush and go ahead and this wire brush, I should say, and try to knock some more of it off.
Let's do it. I'm getting away unless you got a mask.
That's good enough. Okay.
All right, we're back out here in Dukes of Duval Garage, and we have a whole bag full of goodies here that I brought over to work on the golf cart.
More importantly, look at all of this corrosion.
So this is what he knocked off of the, and it's hard to imagine that came out of
the battery
tray, right?
Easy go. You got to figure this out.
So we're going to send this to all the small children in the neighborhood. That cleaned right up, so that will be put in a plastic bag and be inert now. And then we brought over some stuff. We got some baking soda to make the acid inert. So we'll put that with water, mix it up with water. I bought a spray bottle to put that in. And some black paint. It's engine paint. So we're gonna knock all the rust and acid, inert that thing, and then spray it black.
So, Brad, do you want to? I can pull my spray nozzle out. We'll just spray it. I mean, spray nozzle, my air nozzle out. We'll spray that out.
This is a family channel. You can't pull your spray nozzle out.
This isn't OnlyFans. All right, so now we kind of got it. The top layer, we grinded it down pretty good. I think from this point, we're just going to blow it out with the air chuck, and then from there. We'll see if there's any other bigger spots that need to be addressed. But after that, then we'll neutralize it, which hopefully will be pretty quick, and then let it dry, and then we'll paint it.
Sounds good to me. Let's get to work. All right, we're gonna take our spray bottle that I brought over.
Already prepped and ready? Full?
It's not full. We got to fill it up with some baking soda and some water. Now the trick is we need a little funnel to get the baking soda in there.
Yep.
And then we'll put some water in it.
Ratio is here? Or?
Yep, I got to check my phone. So we'll be right back.
Need what? 16 ounces, maybe?
Probably.
27 fluid ounces.
Okay.
So you do the math on that.
I don't know how to do math.
But
I went to public school.
We'll just put in what we think.
Do a lot.
Yeah,
that's the best bet. It's going to come out in clumps. You don't have a real funnel?
I'm sure I do somewhere. But this is good because we just throw it away when we're done.
True. All right, so we're pouring the baking soda right now, and we're gonna just pour a generous amount in there because, you know, it's so much per pound, and we have a small 27 ounce spray bottle. And we're gonna make sure we got enough we might have filled up the hole.
Yeah.
And then we're just gonna put some water in there, shake it up.
Again?
Something per pound, I don't remember.
Oh,
that's plenty.
Okay, that's
the whole box, so I guess we're good.
No, it's not the whole box. All right.
Yeah. And now we'll fill this up with water.
I'll be back.
All right, so Joe just filled this up with water.
Yeah, look at this.
And
look at this.
Watch this, because this is what baking soda does to battery acid. It instantly starts neutralizing the acid. And this is why you do this when you change your batteries.
Wow.
Check out, it's almost like peroxide going on your skin or whatever.
Now, here's the thing.
Look at that. Look at that go.
I think my spray nozzle's clogging up here.
Oh my goodness, your nozzle's clogged. Look at this.
Yeah. Look. There it goes. Breaking.
Whoa, that's working good, I almost said. This is killing it, dude. Yeah. Hi, we're back out here with Dukes of Duval, and Wayne is also joining us, and Carter. And so we've let this thing sit. Yes, and you. And we've let this thing sit for a minute, and look at this. Where are the... Yeah, we need the lights. All right, Joe, look at this.
Yeah, pretty impressive that it's eating up a lot of the rust.
Carter, look at this. Look at
That's
this.
That's so cool. That's nasty.
Now watch, he's going to just knock the... Yeah.
It's really easy.
Right? So, look at all that come off, and that's after 2 applications of baking soda and water. It's taken all the rust off, all the acid off.
Back up.
You guys already know it's going to be perfect when we get done. So the next step here is we're going to get the air compressor out again. And this isn't a regular air compressor. Look at this thing, man.
I mean, it's not
a beast.
It does a trick.
We're going to blow this off now. Try to get it dry enough to paint.
Oh, that's ready to paint.
All right, guys, we are back out here in the garage, Dukes of Duval's house, and we have prepped this as best as possible. Now we're just gonna spray and pray.
Yep.
Oh! And we're about to paint this. Oh! What? All right, all the nonsense just happened, and then we are about to spray this guy with paint. So I think we're just gonna pray and spray.
Yeah. And I was just going to say, they make a product, and we're not trying to do all this, called OSFO, and I believe that it will turn like, it's a product that will turn like rusty metal to galvanized by just like painting it on or spraying it on or whatever.
Really? That's kind of sick.
It actually is pretty sick, but we're not going to do all that. This I would call this the aerosol overhaul.
All right, so where are we going to paint this? We can't paint it on your driveway because we'll just paint your entire driveway.
We're not. I'm going to find some cardboard or grass.
Grass will just grow back, so maybe we just pull it right over there?
Yep.
All right,
this is not a major cleanup.
So, what kind of paint is that, by the way?
2 times Ultra Cover Paint and Primer Rust-Oleum.
So it's flat black, so I think it's going to look good.
Yeah, listen, nobody's going to be in here looking anyway, so it's just to stop the corrosion, right?
Right.
All right, here we go.
Yo! That's going to actually turn out good. All right, so we got this thing drying. It's ready to go. This stuff dries in 5 minutes. So we're going for round 2 right now. Second coat of paint will be the final coat. And then I actually have to go have some fun.
Yeah, so we'll pick up on this tomorrow.
Tomorrow? You want to finish tomorrow? Yeah, we're not ripping this thing tonight. What do you think about this whole story?
She's my CEO, and I believe everything she says.
That peel sat is back, and it's so good in your life with the tequila gun. And then you've got the Wise Cam. You got the tequila gun, and you got the Wise Cam, and you got the peel satisfaction. That peel sat, you love it. Are you so hyped for the peel sat in your life? That peel.
Oh, aren't all these webcams the same? I guess not.
Hey, welcome back to the channel, everybody. I'm Brad, and if you found me, we're on Supercar Street Racing. We're actually out in the Supercar Street Racing sunroom, and it is cold in Florida. It was about 36 degrees last night, which makes it very difficult to do anything outside. But today, OBS Bot, now I did pronounce that incorrectly in the last video. It's OBS Bot. I was calling it OBS Bot. It is not. It's 3 separate letters when you pronounce it. OBS Bot did send us their new Tiny Light 3. Now, I might be one of the first people to actually have this, and I'm super hyped about it, and I love it. We have it right here next to me. This is the OBS Bot Tiny 3. They also sent me their wireless microphone here to check out. We're going to be looking at this today. Also, we're going to do this all on Supercar Street Racing right after this open hangout.
Aren't all these webcams the same? I guess not.
Welcome back to the channel, everybody. I brought you guys outside to the Supercar Street Racing sunroom because I wanted you to see this cold, cold day in Florida. But inside, it is nice and warm, and we have something special for you. And I mean really special. I have one of the first OBS spots in the entire country, and it is right here next to me. This is the Tiny 3. OBS Spot did send this to us to check out, and it's one of the first ones, and I'm really hyped because I'm gonna be replacing my camera in my studio. My my main camera with the OBS bot. It's right here next to me, and they sent me a bonus. They did send me their wireless microphone as well. It is right here. It links directly to the OBS bot. Here is the Tiny 3 package that we're going to be opening up and taking a look at today. It is brand new. I don't know if anyone else has this. They might, but I'm going to be the first one to broadcast with it because I'm going to do that today. Let's go ahead and get this guy unboxed right now and see what's inside of it. All right, guys, we are back with Supercar Street Racing reviews, and today, something special. We have the OBS bot camera and mic. Now, OBS bot was so nice not to correct me on the last video when I call it OBS bot, but it is OBS bot. I did look it up, and in front of me we have two different things. We have the brand new Tiny 3. It's called the Tiny 3 right there, and you can see by the package I have not opened it up yet. Now, I did cheat and opened up the mic because I was very curious about this, and this is the tiny little OBS bot mic that links right up to the Tiny 3 in the software. And then it came with this cool case that had a windscreen, a charger cable, string to put around your neck if you want to hold it like that, and it also does magnets. And this is the actual wireless microphone right here, looking so fresh right there. I did charge that up in advance, so it is ready to go. But right here, I think we need to get this OBS bot Tiny 3 unboxed. Let's go ahead and do that now. Gotta be smarter than the box. All right, I saved this for you guys. I just opened up the box, and inside the box there is a card right here, something in it, probably the user manual, and then a nice case. Check out the case that they did give us today. Nice hard case for the OBS bot. I guess in case you want to take it around, maybe you're gonna go gaming and you need that to go gaming, you have your nice hard case there for your OBS bot. Let's go ahead and unlock the case and see what's inside. Very nice. I love their packaging. And there it is. There's what's inside the case. The actual OBS bot looking so fresh. Right here. Look at that thing, guys. And it is in a very nice packaging. It looks like right here we have a USB Type-C cable that goes with it. It is a USB Type-C cable that will plug into our computer. And then this right here, this is actually for mounting it to the monitor. Or what's really cool is you can actually use a regular tripod. It has a threaded bottom like a standard tripod, so you can use any tripod. Now it does have PeelSat on the front. You can see it right here. And this thing does auto gimbal. So keep that in mind. It does automatic gimbaling if you need it. And that is all that is inside of the OBS bot except this nice user manual. It's a pretty thick user manual telling you how to use it. I tell you what, we need to go ahead and get all this out to the Supercar Street Racing studio because we're going to be replacing our old webcam with this OBS bot. Let's get out to the studio and get it done.
Aren't all these webcams the same? I guess not.
We did make it out to the Supercar Street Racing studio, and our mission today is simple. We need to replace this Logitech camera. It is awful. I have had nothing but bad problems with it, and it's a Brio, and I'm telling you, the picture quality is awful. It is very dark. The saturation is oversaturated. Everything I can think of about this camera I don't like. So today, we're going to be replacing it with our OBS bot Tiny 3. All we have to do to actually do that is unplug the back of this. It already has a USB Type-C cable on it, so we just have to replace it with the new camera. Before I do that, I'm gonna record a sample video, and then I'm gonna show you these side by side when we get done. Let's go ahead and record a sample video with this camera. All right, we just recorded our test footage with the Logitech Brio. That means we are free now to go ahead and get rid of this thing. You can see us, we're right there on camera. Let's go ahead and get rid of it right now. And all we have to do that is unplug this right here. It's a nice thick USB cable, by the way. No complaints about that at all. There's the Brio leaving me, not sad. Now to set up the new OBS bot Tiny 3, we do have to put this bracket on it. And so basically the way this works is you just sit your OBS bot Tiny 3 directly onto the bracket like that, and then it sits right on your monitor like that. Now it does gimbal, so it's not important to where it faces. Let's go ahead and plug it in now. And there we go, we have it plugged in. We do have to install OBS Bot Center. It did recognize it up in my Logitech software. Let's go ahead and install the OBS Center here in the computer.
I don't think I can pick one of these without some help. Where is Supercar Street Racing channel when you need it?
Okay, we're rolling now on the PC. You can see where I'm frozen up there where we removed the Brio, but we do have to get the OBS Spot software. So we're gonna go to resources and download. And since this is so new, I'm hoping that the Tiny 2 Lite has the same software, or the Tiny 2. Let's try it. It's called OBS Spot Center. It's 2.0.13.29 right now. Let's see if they do have support for the one we have. And that would also include support for the microphone. Our camera is asleep now. You guys can't see that. I did launch OBS Spot Center. Let's see where it opens up. I did full mode, and we're going to allow it opened up on the top. It did light up. Okay, cool. Let's do video preview. Now it tells you how to use the OBS Spot in live streaming. There it is, guys. There is the OBS Spot. We can drag the mouse here to gimbal it, and let's go ahead and see what kind of image settings we have. Let's do HDR. We did it. We're on auto exposure. Anti-flicker is off, and of course we want to get this thing set up to 4K. It's on hardware encoding, and I changed to 4K 30 because I record at 24 frames per second. There is no option for that, so we'll do 30. Now, also in the console, I wanted to show you guys the virtual camera. Now, this is used to use this device in streaming, and the beauty is also a way to go ahead and make you look better in the actual software. So you can apply different types of filters here, and the level on each filter. And of course, there are a lot of different types of filters here you can use on this. Now, this is unlit. So now, let's take a look at lit. Now, when I did the shot of the Logitech, I did have lights on. I had my Litra glows on. Let's go ahead and light myself up. Okay, now I am lit up from the front, so this is comparable to the Logitech Brio. Now, I can also set up tracking. This thing does have automatic tracking. I'm going to set it on single mode, and let's see if it does track me, and it does. You can see it locking onto me when I walk around. That is what the tracking does. You can also set up your zoom to go full body, upper body, close up, headless, or lower body, and you can set up zone tracking as well. Now, you also are able to put the tracking speed on normal, slow, or fast. On slow, standard, or fast. I got it on fast now. So this is me lit up. Now back to the image mode. Autofocus is on, HDR is on as well. Auto exposure is on, and the auto exposure mode is locked onto my face. There's no compensation on, and you can set your ISO just like a pro camera. Now white balance, that's off. That's on auto white balance there. And then of course you can manually adjust your contrast, saturation, sharpness, and your hue with the OBS Spot Tiny 3. Now, in order to use this in OBS, we have to use what's called virtual camera. Once virtual camera is on, we can import this into OBS. Okay, virtual camera is on. Let's go ahead and add a source. We have to select virtual camera. It's bigger than the screen. Let's go ahead and reduce that down and put it where we want it. And there we are right there. Now, if you feel like you want to tweak the contrast, sharpness, or whatever, you can do that from the software here. A little bit of contrast. I gave it some more contrast. I like that better. I like a little bit more contrast in it. Let's see saturation. All right, I gave it a touch bit more saturation. The interesting thing will to see how this comes out in the actual end recording. That is the OBS Tiny 3 inside of OBS Studio. Now on the third page here where it says more, you can set up your sleep settings. You can set up your gesture control. So there is a way to zoom in and out. You can lock your target by just holding your hand up and just like a hello to the actual device. You can zoom by doing this. See it zoom? You can hold up your hands like this and pull it out like this. That zooms you in. And you can push it back like that, it zooms it back out. That's helpful between shots if you want to adjust your shot. Now down below here is voice control, and you can set up your language to English or Chinese. And there is the voice control. All the commands are just right here in front of you. Now also below that is something interesting that we're actually going to be checking out. We're going to be checking out the audio on this new OBS Spot external microphone. So I've not used this yet. I'm going to go ahead and power this up. I did feel it kind of haptic feedback and come on. It's flashing green right now. You can see right here on the side. Okay, now all we have to do is add TX1. Press and hold the button for 6 seconds while Box SE is powered off. Worked. We are paired. Now the question is, can we use this mic? If it's in stereo, it only brings one channel to OBS Studio. If it's in mono mode, it brings both. It looks like you can also click the mic button to human track yourself.
which is awesome. And you can also do noise reduction mode. And then down here, there's some more miscellaneous settings.
All right, this is a test of the Logitech Brio. I always had issues with this camera. The video would be oversaturated. It would be low quality. I don't know what's going on with that. I tried updating the firmware, nothing worked. So this is our video test with the Logitech Brio. We'll compare that to the Tiny 3 next from OBS Spot.
Okay, we're back now. We are full screen with the OBS Spot camera. This is what it looks like full screen. I purposefully have the monitor off back there so you guys can see exactly what this looks like. This is also with my tweaks to video. Now I have increased the contrast a little bit extra saturation, and this is what it looks like now with. So that's going to do it for the actual setup and demonstration how to use your OBS Spot Tiny 3. And when this does actually come out, I will have more details about how you can buy it in the description. But for now, this is all we can do today. The OBS Spot Tiny 3 is not even online anywhere yet. It's so new. We have the first copy of it. I hope you guys enjoyed this. If you have any questions about the OBS Spot Tiny 3, please throw them down in the description. I'll do my best to answer them, but that's all we have for today. Later, guys.
Where do I start? Good morning, everybody. This is a video that is painful for me to make, and some big changes coming in my life. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and today I've just got a couple of things I have to talk about going on in my life right now. So as you guys all know, my channel all started with car. It was all about my Toyota Supra, which regretfully years ago I sold. Probably the largest mistake I've ever made in my life. The biggest mistake that has happened is selling that 1993.5 Supra hardtop, which I bought brand new, by the way, almost. It had like 13,000 miles on it, not a scratch. And I modified it and ended up selling it. And I did make money on it, but after all the mods and stuff, I actually lost money, of course. Which brings me to the current situation that we are in right now. So what you see right here are videos of my E93 335i convertible. We can see here some hours being put into this car. It was modified, not heavily, but modified. It did have a MHD tune running E85 E50 blend. It had a VRSF large intercooler, and it had a VRSF charge pipe. Amongst a few interior modifications, which also included the ID4 digital dash and also had the Android head unit on the inside. We have a lot of projects here on the channel, as you can see, with my 2011 335i, things like ethanol tune and running the car up to 160 miles an hour. Car has been with me for probably 7 years almost, maybe 6 years. I did buy it in 2017-ish, 2018, and I did pay $18,000 for it. At the time, it had an aftermarket warranty, which made it attractive. The car had lower mileage. I can't remember exactly how many, but I think it was in the 50s when I got it. So haven't driven it very much. And through the years, we have put content up on the channel, and the car has been with me ever since. And you can see here me doing a project on MHD on that side of the screen there.
And here we are next to the Supercar Street Racing channel. Obviously, the channel is named for car videos, but has kind of evolved over the years to also involve reviews and unboxings of awesome products to deliver to you guys that I just enjoy doing that now. Not that I'm not dedicated to the car scene anymore. I absolutely love cars, but there's almost only a certain amount of content you can get with the same vehicle unless you want to take that to the next level. For this BMW 335i, though, for me, I didn't want to take the car to the next level because I always had issues with the car. Now, I won't say I always had mechanical issues, but the car has been kind of bad luck. I've had issues with wheels and tires over and over and over again. And of course, with the VMR V810 wheels, 2 of them got damaged by me, and I waited over a year to get replacement wheels for the car, during which time I suffered with curbed up and bent wheels. So you can see here, the car right here on the channel, it is on the banner on the channel as sort of a, an ode to my love for cars. However, the time has come to do something else. And here we are standing next to my Epiphone Les Paul Goth bass here that matches my Epiphone Les Paul guitar, and thinking about all the good times that we had in the BMW and a lot of the bad times we had in the BMW. I have been stranded on the side of the road in that car probably 15 times. And if you know BMWs, there is no spare in that car. They encourage you to run flat tires, but of course the first thing everyone does when they get new wheels and tires is they ditch the run flat and they go with Michelin Pilot Sport 4S's, which in my opinion are the best street tires made, unless you get the Pilot Cups, which don't last very long. They're super sticky, but just don't last very long. So that brings me where we are now. So I would say maybe about 4 months ago, I started noticing the car would idle, kind of like surge up and down at idle, and nothing bad, but just a little bit of up and down. It would start hunting for idle. I didn't think a lot about it, and I just continued to drive the car around. So at the same time, the car did need a PCV valve. So I did the PCV valve hack on the car, which is you actually cut out the old PCV valve and JB weld the new valve in. Now, the reason for doing that is BMW does not offer just the PCV valve. They want you to replace the whole valve cover at a cost of $500 and something for the parts, and then it's another around $1,000 for labor to put that in. Long story short, I did take the car into Sam's Automotive to get that work done. So Sam's Automotive took my car in about 4 months ago, and we made a point while we were in the car doing the valve cover replacement to go ahead and do the plugs and the coils on the car, because you're already in there and there's no labor. They already have to disassemble the whole car to get that valve cover out. And the reason we went with the valve cover replacement is it was leaking oil, and I wanted to get all the maintenance done that I could get done on the car. So long story short, we put the car into Sam's Automotive and we asked them how much that was going to be. And it was going to be around $1,800 to get the valve cover replaced, do the plugs and coils, and that is with parts and labor for everything out the door. So we put our car in Sam's Automotive. So that leads me to where we are kind of now. So we picked up the car from Sam's Automotive probably about 3.5 months ago. When we got there, we asked for the bill, and unfortunately, right before we picked the car up, we got a call from Sam's Automotive letting us know that when they went into These are the Mika Media Series M8Cs, $49 each. I want to show you guys these as I unbox them. I have them in the bathroom. These are the Mika Media Series M8Cs, $49 each. I want to show you guys these as I unbox them. I have them in the bathroom and one in that bathroom, but now we are going to be putting them as our front left and right and our rear left and right. Right out of the box you see, I think these are to hold in the speaker grill. And then there is our instruction manual, and here is our actual speaker. Now, what we are going to be doing, I figured out really fast that you probably can't cut a circle with that insulating tool, but I want to Google it and see if anybody can cut a circle with it. If not, I'll use the handsaw. But basically, I got these out so I could get out the template because I have to make a trip in the attic. We want the center part. The other part of this is a paint shield if you want to paint the speakers. The inner part is a paint shield, the outer part is your template. Now what I will do is go up in the attic, find my 4 locations when it's early in the morning and nice and cool, put this on the ground as close as I can to the wall, and also have to account for the lip. So I have to add an extra little bit on there. So the lip is 3/4 of an inch. So I have to be at least 3/4 of an inch away from the ceiling walls up here. I'll need 3/4 inch of clearance in order for the grill, the protector, the edge to fit. And in the bedroom, I got really, really close and I got very, very lucky on that. When I go upstairs, I'll take my template up there with me. So I'm gonna put a small hole in the center of this, and I'm going to take a screwdriver up with me. And what I'll do is I'm gonna go an inch from the wall, from the nearest wall stud. And then I am going to punch a hole through the ceiling with a screwdriver to mark the hole. I'm gonna do that 4 times. Then I'm gonna come back downstairs and I'm going to get my drywall saw out, and I am going to cut some speaker holes. While I'm up there though, I am gonna go ahead and drill out the cap on this top wall here. Right up there, I'm gonna drill through that cap with a 1-inch or bigger paddle bit so that I can run the speaker wires through it. So that is the plan, probably tomorrow morning. But I can definitely get the speakers holes cut and mounted ASAP. Probably first thing in the morning around 6 a.m. when it's nice and cool out. All right, guys, I did just get up in the attic and I poked the holes for where I need to cut the speakers for the surround sound. There's one there. I wanted to be further down, but it's almost impossible to get down there, so I just did it right there where I could get to it. And then up here in the front, we're gonna have one, because also I can't get up here to get wire to it. One over here above the fireplace in the corner, and then one up here by the skylight, right next to that light, as close as I could get to the light. So now what I have to do is take my template and get the ladder out and cut some holes. This one I hate.
That's.
I gotta be all the way up on the ladder.
I'm scared.
Dude, what?
I'm scared.
Whoa.
I don't like this at all.
I have finished prepping the wires to pull up into the attic for the surround sounds. And so now I have to get up in the attic and feed the wires through the hole that I created and then pull a couple of feet out to connect to the receiver here. I got that long string of wires there. Hopefully it doesn't get tangled up. And yeah, I'm gonna go up in the attic and feed this down through. This end is taped up, so it should fit with no problem through the hole. No big deal. And those are the 4 that are going up, and then I'm going to wire them up to the speakers while I'm in the attic. All right, guys, I just got done crawling in the attic and pulling all the wires and connecting them to the new surround sound speakers. Now they are all coming out of this wall plate here. I'm just using a brush plate this time on the bottom. I'm not going to do a complicated setup because I don't have that much space down here to put another box in, and it's getting cluttered. So I'm just using a brush plate. The wires will pass through this brush plate, all of them. There will be 4 speaker wire, actually 5. I haven't run the center channel wire yet. I need to cut that and get that run. There will be 5 speaker wires, 1 for the center channel, and then 4 up there. Yeah, there'll be a Ethernet cable, which will be hardwired. The TV will be hardwired. It will not be using Wi-Fi because the router's right here and the switch. And what else? That is it. HDMI, Ethernet, and 5 speaker wires. So now I'm just waiting for the television to be delivered and the HDMI cable. I have the Govee, the DreamView backlight for the TV here. Uses a camera, really cool. Ethernet cable over here. They sent me the wrong HDMI cable. They sent me a 4-foot. I need an 8-foot, so that is wrong. Actually, no, I do need both. I need both. They did not send me an 8-foot. Okay, I might have. I'll just keep this one. Another piece of the puzzle did come in, and that is we have our banana plugs for the ends of the speaker wires, and we have our long HDMI cable. Now this will actually go from the back of the wall box to the receiver, and then from the TV to the wall box, we have a short HDMI cable for that. But the next thing we are waiting on is our wall box and our TV, and both are scheduled to be here today.
All right, this is day 39 of the weigh-in. Let's see what's up with the weight. $150.0 on day 39 of my keto weight loss. So I have lost 19 pounds.
All right, we're coming one more set. Here we go.
Oh, it covers the holes, dog. Where's the other one?
Right here, big dog.
You're running out of time quick. You gonna make it? Let's go! Hey, what's going on, everybody? Supercar Street Racing here. We're in Studio B, and I'm here with the Mucar 892BT. Mucar was kind enough to reach out and send us several products. We have a bunch of Mucar products to check out. This is one of them, the 892BT. A big, nice screen on it. It does everything you need for checking out your car. It's a full bi-directional scanner, so it can do resets and coding and everything like that that you need when you are looking at a OBD2 Bluetooth scanner. Now let's get busy with this today. We got a lot to do. Let's check it out right now on Supercar Street Racing now. We're in the beautiful Supercar Street Racing Studio B right now. This is the studio that's inside of the house. We have another one out on the outside, that's Studio A. But in here, we can edit and do whatever we want and enjoy the nice sanctity of the Supercar Street Racing compound. And today we have the Mucar 892BT, not related at all to a cow. It's just an OBD2 scanner that does bi-directional full screen scanning, ECU coding, 35 different services, FCA auto off. It does CAN, FD, DOIP, and it has free lifetime upgrades. Now the best thing about this thing is it is a 8-inch screen, ultra large display, runs on Android 10. It has a 4-core processor, 4 gigs of RAM, and 64 gigabytes of storage on the tablet. This means that all the responses are rapid and in very big view. Now this thing also has AI technology. I know that is a buzzword these days, but it uses AI technology to retrieve and analyze your fault codes. It supports over 140 brands of cars. And the cool thing also is it interfaces with the actual actuators in the car so that you can interact with the vehicle directly through the scanner. You can reset things like the oil change, fuel injectors, BMS, and lots of other functions are available to be reset with the Mucar 892BT. You can also do coding, so you can code your vehicle for special features that you might not have directly from the factory. Now this thing has both professionals and amateurs in mind, so it's designed to actually do everything you need. If you don't know a lot about cars or you don't know a lot about mechanics, you can still use this thing to check out your car and see what's wrong with it and possibly fix it without paying thousands of dollars to some dealership. And it supports CAN, FD, and DOIP for faster communications. Okay, now that we've looked at some of the features and cool things that the 892BT can do, let's go ahead and get this thing unboxed. All right, everybody, this is the Mucar 892BT that we're gonna go ahead and take a look at and unbox today. You can see right here, very clean on the outside of the box, and there's what the top looks like right there. Let's get it flipped around for you guys. And on the back, it just shows you a lot of the product details. Professional automotive diagnostic tool right there, and that is about it. There's not a whole lot to see on the outside of the box, so let's go ahead and unbox it now. Gotta be smarter than the box. And inside of the box there is a cool case. Very cool carrying case that comes with it. Very neat. I like the extra touch and the attention to detail by giving you a nice carrying case. Now let's see what's inside of it. And we do have a network cable and some manuals here. Now that is for when you don't use the Bluetooth part of it. And then here is the actual tablet, so flying fresh right inside of there. Really cool looking black with some blue highlights and a kickstand on the back. And it also does have a magnetic OBD2 Bluetooth reader right here. It sticks right on the back right there for you. And there's what the tablet looks like right there. And if you go ahead and power it on just like this, it should be charged up. Let's see. It is. You can see it starting up right there. There might be a slight glare on there. Now I cheated. I already powered this guy up and I did update it because it takes a few hours to go ahead and update. So I've already done that part, but it is booting up right now, as you can see. And checking on the inside of the box, we do have a wired OBD2 adapter with that network cable that you can use, or an OBD2 cable that you can use. We've got a Ethernet adapter to USB. That is for this side of the tablet. If you were to get on this side, with the network cable, we've got a USB charger, and that is basically it. The rest of everything with the MooCar needs to be done in the actual truck, which we are going to do. We're going to take it across the street and check it out over at Rich's house. Hey guys, we want to welcome Sofern to the channel with their HS22 rechargeable headlamp. Now directly on my head right here, you can see this headlamp, so fly and so fresh, and Sofern wanted you guys to check it out because this thing is perfect for camping, running, outdoor use, but I plan to use it directly up in the attic every time I go up there. I do a lot of stuff up there and I always need a headlamp. And this thing is so cool because it's detachable from the strap here. You literally just pull it out directly like this. Comes off like that. And then on top, there are only 2 buttons for the whole entire flashlight. One of them is power, and it also controls it from spot, flood, and spot flood. So you just press that, hold it down, and then click it, and it changes the brightness. And look how bright that is, guys. And then the other side changes the color temperature. So 2 buttons to do everything on the Sofern. It is rechargeable. There is a USB-C type port right there. The battery just does screw directly into here. It comes with a rechargeable lithium battery right there. This thing does 2,500 lumens. It's very powerful, and the battery is up to 400 hours in runtime. Now the strap right here is adjustable. You just have to adjust a couple of little buckles right there to change it for your particular head. It's IP66 waterproof rated as well, so it's perfect for taking out into the moisture. And the lights go all the way down from 2700K, which is a warm white, all the way up to 6500K, which is cool white. There's a look at the color temperatures. The brightness here, 2,500 lumens. And you can see here also the way the color temperature works outside. So go ahead and grab a Sofern HS22 from the link in the description. Tell them Supercar Street Racing sent you. Now let's get back to the video. Guys, we're out here in Patricia's Kia Sorrento again with the MooCar 892BT. I have not even opened this yet, even though you guys will see that before this part of the video. I have not really opened it, but it will be edited out of order. Here's the MooCar 892BT inside of its box, and this is a cool case it comes in right here. You can see it comes with this bad boy case. Let's get it out of the case and then get the case where we don't need it because we're not going there. Now, opening this, look at this cool presentation. You get this really nice case with the MooCar 892BT. Let's go ahead and open that up and get it out of the box and out of its case. And inside we have an Ethernet cable there. I guess you have the ability to connect Ethernet if you do not connect via Bluetooth. Here is the actual tablet. There is a charger inside here as well. There is a USB-A to USB Type-C cable in here. There is a Ethernet cable, and there's the OBD2 adapter that goes from a male OBD2 to either a female OBD2 or your Ethernet cable right there. I'm assuming you would connect this Ethernet cable from there to the MooCar to go ahead and use it that way. Now, I don't know if this is charged up. There's the Bluetooth adapter on the back. You can see it looking so fly and so fresh. So that's all we need. And she does have a USB Type-C cable laying here so conveniently for us to plug into the MooCar in case it is not charged. And on top, you see the USB-A connector and you see the USB-C. The USB-C is going to be for charging. I went ahead and connected it. Let's see what happens on the screen. And then we have a PeelSat right there, and it did light up. There is a PeelSat. and the MooCar is lighting up right now. On the back, all we have to do is take off this OBD2 port thing and throw it into Patricia's OBD2 port down here. Her OBD2 port is right here. All right, it is in and there is a green light on the bottom. Let us go ahead and power on. It's powering up. You can see that now. I'm gonna go ahead and connect this thing to Wi-Fi. I'm going to connect to my phone hotspot. Okay, we are now connected to my phone hotspot. Now, this thing is going to want to upgrade, but it takes a very long time to do that. So what I'm going to do is going to go ahead and diagnose the vehicle with the tablet. So I'm going to go to auto search. This is going to look for the VIN. It is scanning for the VIN and it made a cool sound while it was doing it. It did find the Kia Sorento here. Let's let it load and see if we find the same fault that we found on the other OBD2 scanner. I'm going to select the US model and do a health report on this car. And there it goes. It's starting the health report. Going through all of the systems right now, scanning them. Let's see if it gets an AC code. It did get the AC code. Both of them got the AC fault. Now this is cool because it's looking through all of the available systems. And the ones that aren't available, it says not equipped on them. It is 40% done. 60% done now with the system scan. At 70% now, and the car is at 14.6 volts. Alright, so the same fault code came up on this one as the other one. It is B128111. It did not load anything, so I'm going to Google search it. Don't forget, this thing can also do a lot of maintenance items. It can do resets of your various systems in your car as well. Let's say your SRS needs to be reset, or your TPMS sensor, or anything like that. And there is some information there about Kia Hyundai Air AC evaporator sensor, and that's exactly what we were looking for. Alright, that's how you take screenshots. There's a little icon you can get into from the top by swiping down. So to go back to where we were, we swiped left. And there's a whole description of the code. I'm going to go ahead and exit that. You can save your reports, and you can email them later or download them from the actual device. Now in OBD2, you can read fault codes, you can clear fault codes, and there is our information and all of the protocols for the vehicle. Here's a history of diagnosis reports. There's the one that we did. There's a community platform for you to go on for dollar fix. Here's a bunch of testing you can do. Read IM readiness, read live data. You can select which live data you want to read and then click OK. Now here is a bunch of live data about what's going on with the car right now in real time. Throttle position sensor, catalyst, things like that can all be read in real time. You can actually record these and make a report. Now I didn't select everything, I just selected some of them. But there are plenty more down here. All your different types of data for your car. Engine fuel rate, engine coolant rate, fuel level, everything can be looked at in real time. I can select all these guys right here and click OK. And we are reading all of that data right here on the tablet. But yeah, this thing does some cool stuff. There is a lot of things you can do with the MooCar, like resetting diagnostics on your car. You can read your codes. You can look up your codes online or with AI. You can create reports and then send them out. And just so many cool things. This thing just does everything. Here's all the reset functions: air fuel, ABS, AdBlue, adaptive lighting. There's just all kinds of different things. Airbag, brakes. So when you do need to do maintenance on your car, you have the capability to do almost everything that this can support on your car. So this is a professional tool for just anyone, really. You can do everything with this thing. Oil reset, rainfall light reset. So many cool things are available here. All right, guys, that's going to do it for this part of the video for the MooCar 892BT. Make sure you check it out. Let's throw it inside to Studio B to see where you can get your own MooCar 892BT. All right, guys, we're back in front of Studio B here to show you guys this 892BT by MooCar AI-assisted bi-directional scan tool. You can see right here it is $519. It is 20% off right now if you try to go ahead and get one. And this thing does a lot of cool stuff. It has so many cool features. It has an 8-inch display, 4 gigabytes of RAM, and 64 gigabytes of storage. It has AI assisted diagnostics for you, a full system diagnosis, a bi-directional control active testing, 35 plus services, advanced ECU coding as well, and of course wireless Bluetooth freedom. You don't have to use a cable. And here's a look at some of the different features on this guy. There's all your things that it can do: bi-directional, 35 plus services, do IP, can FD. There it shows you the AI assisted analysis also, and of course advanced ECU coding for enhanced vehicle performance. It makes general vehicles be like deluxe vehicles. You can open up some of the hidden features. There's the bi-directional controls that allow you to change things like your headlights, read your codes, clear your codes, mess with your mirrors, your brakes, your wheel speed sensors, etc. And here's all your system diagnostics here. And it says it does 34 services and functions. And here they are all listed on the screen right now. Now this thing says that it has global car coverage. It can reach 99% of all the cars. And here's some of its features as well. It's a lightweight design, powerful processing unit, 28 languages, online support, simple pages, wireless sharing, and lifetime free upgrades for updating the hardware. Mucar is a huge sponsor of Supercar Street Racing. Please tell them that I sent you if you go ahead and pick up one from the link in the description. I think you're going to like this thing. It's going to make any shade tree mechanic become a pro, and I am very happy to be partnered with them. And thank you guys for 225,000 subscribers. I could have not done it without you, but make sure you buy anything you want from Amazon through any of the product links. Doesn't have to be that exact product. All you have to do is click through one of my links and it helps me out greatly. We're gonna get out of here right now though. It's getting late in the day and we got a lot of stuff to do. Got my multi-tool.
We're gonna have to do a little bit more cutting.
Down to overheat, initiated. Those things are beasts. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. This is Supercar Street Racing. We're out here in the garage. We have Joe's golf cart here, Dukes of Duval, and today is the second part of our battery installation video for the lithium-ion Mousesaur 48 volt 105 amp hour battery. So in the last video, you did see that we got everything out of the golf cart. We weighed the battery, 63 pounds of savings per battery compared to the new battery of what, 105 pounds?
Yep.
All right, so the next thing we have to do here is prep this golf cart engine bay or motor bay, whatever, for
for the new battery, and part of the problem we have, there is a spine sticking up that runs right between the 50% line here. So what is our plan to get rid of this thing here?
Yep, so we'll obviously have to get in here. We want to do a little bit of measuring, make sure everything kind of marries up to what we want. We don't want to make any cuts or do anything that we don't need to do, right? So I think that we're gonna have to do two things. One, we're gonna have to manage the battery to be able to be seated in here, to sit flush, to sit level.
Right.
And then we also gonna have to manage the wires to make sure that we have an opportunity to have the wires that you cannot avoid that run from the front of the compartment bay to the back to the controller area itself. So we'll have to manage that. We'll figure that out. But I think in the prior one that we did, pretty easy for the most part. You got to work with a little bit, but easy enough. So the plan, obviously, I think is going to try to center this battery up.
Okay.
Maybe we may shift it all to one side, which may be better for mounting all this other stuff that we want.
We could do that. We could go to one side and make more room on one single side for other things.
Correct. Yep. So we'll have to play with a little bit. So there is a little bit of engineering, we'll call it, to get it to fit in there. But again, you know, these are fairly universal. There are some things depending on your golf cart that you may have to do that's different than the rest, but nothing that most people can't manage to with a couple simple tools.
Well, we're going to go ahead and get my Dremel out, I think, because I have some sanding discs, so they're the flat discs. So we're going to go ahead and try to maybe take the flat disc and cut all the way down the bottom of that and go ahead and remove that part. And then we'll see how it looks either one side or the other. But one thing we have to take into account is we do have a power switch. We do have cabling that runs from the side, and we do have the positive and negative cable. So we can't put it all the way until we have our things hooked up and see what if we have any cables that are sticking out, because we do have some battery management stuff and some display stuff that has a little bit of a edge on it. So what do you say we go ahead and grab the Dremel, go ahead and get the vacuum cleaner too, because we talked about cleaning this bay out completely. Got the shop back here, so let's get to work and get this cleaned out.
Sounds good. Let's do it. All right, so looking at this, you know, just a couple quick measurements, taking a visual of it. We're gonna have to do a little bit more cutting, but I think we got the right tool to make pretty fast work of this. So again, we have this ridge. We got a couple of little nodules that stick out here that I think are gonna have to come out. We're gonna cut it right flush to this here, so this thing sits directly on a nice flat surface all the way across, and I think we're going to be pretty good. So I have this oscillating tool right here. Should make pretty good work of it. It's not going to be perfect, but again, it's not the end of the world if you have a couple of cuts that don't look good, because it'll be covered up by the battery. You're not going to lose any rigidity. It's not going to screw anything up. There's no wires that run through any of this. So if you have the same golf cart setup, you should be pretty good.
Okay, Joe's about to start cutting the plastic here. We got a couple of cameras rolling here so we can see the process. And what I'm gonna do here is hold all of this aside while he goes ahead and cuts. Let's go for it. Okay. Oh yeah.
Okay, let's go ahead and do these.
Yeah, so leave that because that's for my converter.
Okay.
We might have to redo that a little bit, so we'll figure that out.
Redoing like almost everything.
Yeah, and we'll just clean this out and then go from there.
All right, we're out here at the street and we're about to kind of brush down the engine compartment, motor bay with Dawn and water and try to keep it off of the solenoid and controller while we do that. And Joe went ahead and ripped out the old stereo system, which is sitting up here on top. That's all coming out, so that'll be clean again. And then the new dash has a spot for a new DIN radio or whatever we decide to do. Maybe it's a tablet or maybe it's just a phone. And that wire is pretty much out now. That took like 5 seconds to delete. And now all we have to do is just grab the hose and we're gonna put some Dawn in there. We have a brush.
It'll bust the hell out of my finger.
I think that's a 15. Honestly, I think we'll get one in here while we're in there. That's so cheap.
So there's no numbers on it at all.
I'm gonna talk about it a little bit.
Yeah, I'm just gonna order the right one right now.
Okay, we're back in the garage now, and you guys saw we just cleaned out the bay here, and the bay is actually in really good condition. We got a lot of this goop out with Dawn and a brush. We followed it up with a couple of rags, and now we just pulled the voltage reducer out, 25 amp voltage reducer.
So I'm gonna buy another one right now. We're bumping it up because we're putting a big system on here. So
yep. So we got to get something bigger for the big system, and we'll have to run bigger wiring as well. So Amazon has a bunch of voltage reducers. I have one on my cart. I think mine's 60 amp. So you want to buy one that has enough for not only for your amp, but also the rest of your accessories. So you got to run your lights, you got to run your... So Joe's ordering a new voltage reducer to go from 48 volts down to 12 with enough current and watts to work the entire sound system, which is going to be dependent on what he orders for his amplifier. But I'm guessing we'll probably end up with a 5-channel amplifier so we can run 4 speakers and a sub. Okay, we're back out here in front of the cart and we've made some progress. We actually got a lot of the plastic cut out here. We cleaned the bottom of the cart, and then now what is the current status of this? I see a bunch of cut stuff.
Yep.
But what happened?
Well, so as we suspected, we knew we would have to clear out some of the plastic for it to sit level. We had a couple of other little spots that we needed to do some additional cutting here and here. Yeah. We haven't fit it back in yet, but we're pretty confident that it's going to slide back in there, right? Which is good. One of the other things that's really great that we figured out is that I was concerned that the battery link was going to put these wires in play. but the battery itself is going to fit in here perfectly. Not leave us much room right here for us to bolt it down this side. We'll figure something out, some way to get it bolted down, even if we just put 1 or 2 bolts in there.
Okay.
But it looks like it's going to literally sit flush, and it's going to literally sit right here where these wires can all remain intact and just off to the side with our connectors that are going to be on this side. Like just perfectly, just fits perfectly, which is great.
And the great thing is also, if we wanted to do an amplifier rack right here, we could literally have this entire side to do an amp rack. We could do like your new voltage reducer, your new fuse panel, and your new amp all over here, and it would be not cooped up here like the other one was.
Yeah, and that's one of the things that we decided to do was we're putting in a new radio, so we're going to upgrade some of the things. So the nice thing is that with everything over here, again, like Brad says, it's going to give us plenty of opportunity to mount stuff over here. So the charger will likely go here or go here. We'll put the reducer, the inverter will go on here, which would be good. And then we'll even have room for other stuff here if we want to keep stuff in here, maybe an extension cord or whatever it may be, but it's going to work out perfect. So one of the things we're going to work on now that comes with this is the new charging port. So the other thing we got to make a decision on is that this thing here is some sort of an indicator in regards to the voltage. From an eye perspective, I don't think it's necessary, to be honest with you, but I do see some people are adding them in and putting them down below. But I mean, with the Bluetooth technology and then having the thing mounted up front, I'm not sure that this may be something that we use. This may work for other people, you know. So
I kind of agree. I don't think it's necessary. Like, you all have 3 ways to measure your voltage. You don't really need an analog dial to tell you that your voltage is low, because you'll have that, you'll have your Bluetooth, and to be honest, I don't think you'll ever run it to 0 anyway, so you probably won't ever have that problem.
Nope.
Okay, what's next on the list?
We got to get this. Let's get this charging port connected.
All right, let's
get that done.
Yeah, that's the first port side, right?
Don't want to mount it here.
Nope.
All right, I think we stick, Brad, with here, unless we think we want to put the amp here, but I think we put that right here. I could put the inverter back here, right? And I could put the inverter and the fuse back here.
Yeah.
The amp could literally probably, if I put this up high enough, it could probably sit on the ground.
Straight down there. Yeah. We could do all the wiring down there on the ground, make it look nice.
Here.
Don't fit. Wrong one.
Really? No. Ain't no way. That's got to fit, Brad.
Doesn't fit? Way bigger.
These nuts.
This one does, though.
So,
all right, we're back out here with the hole saw, which is kind of tweaked a little bit to the right, but we're going to go ahead and try to cut a hole here.
All right, so let's talk about this. So what we've done is went ahead and installed the battery charger, which went in very easy, couple tap screws, nothing to it. So one of the things about this particular product is that I've seen in other instances where they supply manufacturer specific replacements for the charging port itself. This one does not. Maybe that's something that they're going to do in the future, or maybe they offer that we didn't see. I'm not too heavily concerned with it, to be honest with you. This is very straightforward to install. So all we're going to do is find an area that makes sense, kind of keep it relative to where it was before. We're going to drill a hole with the hole saw, and this will literally just fall right in. We'll put a couple Tapcon screws, and it's ready to go, and it's plug and play. Very easy.
Okay, where are we doing the hole?
Yep, so center this, and I want you go right here.
All right, you ready to center?
Yep, go. Look at that dang.
Crawling all over the place.
That is.
Are you serious?
These nuts. Got him. Got him.
Oh, it's way better, whatever you did. It's not wobbling now.
Keep going.
Is it through?
Yeah. All right, stop. Clear that out, and we'll go from the back side.
All right, we're back out here with Deuce of Duval, and so he's going to go ahead and plug in his printer cable so he can print
stuff. So he's going to turn up the, I guess it's called like the, what is it called?
Well, a couple things that we're gonna adjust. One,
regen.
I'm gonna just adjust the regen, and then I'm gonna adjust the. It's got like a governor on it right now, and I'm gonna open that up.
Look at that blue thing, dude. All right, guys, we're about to throw this battery in because the next step requires the controller to be programmed, and we can't program the controller without power. So that means we have to connect the battery. What side do I go to? This thing's a beast, dude. All right, now we're gonna put the battery in.
Flush. The battery, after we did a couple little cuts in the plastic, literally fits in there perfect. The control for the runoff switch is able to still be usable, which is good. Having a little bit of difficulty figuring out how we're going to bolt the side down. So we'll figure something out for that. But I went ahead and connected it just to do a dry run. Connected it right up. As soon as I turn it on, I can hear my solenoid engage, which means that that's a good sign. Yeah. Turn the key on, and we're already sitting at 52.6 volts. So in theory, right now, this golf cart will run as it sits.
So did you connect the charger to the battery as well?
I did not. We just quickly connected it right now, just to check.
You still have to connect the charger.
Still got to connect the chargers, amongst other things. So this is just kind of a dry run. Okay. So all I wanted to do was get power to see if my controller would come up on my laptop. Yeah. And I'm hoping that it will. So that was kind of the biggest thing. But simultaneously, like, everything's as it is. It's supposed to be.
All right.
So cool. Let me see if it...
Check your laptop. All right, Joe's working on the software for the controller while I clean and vacuum the rest of the place.
Dude, come on, buddy.
Come on, dude. Yo, Club Car came with USB ports? All right, guys, we're back out in the garage with Dukes of Duval and his golf cart, and a lot of stuff happened since we talked to you guys last. One of the things that happened was I cleaned the entire dash. So I went in there and I got all of the dash cleaned with the Aerospace 303, which is the Denver zip code. Erica? And it looks so good. And then we also hooked up the display right there.
Very easy, super easy to do.
Tried to hook up the controller, but it's not responding on USB.
Correct, so we're gonna have to look at that.
We're gonna have to check that out later because he wants it programmed a different way. But if you can hear this right now, this thing is ripping so hard, and it went up 1% already, but it was 44% state of charge when we hooked it up. We mounted the charger there, and the little charge indicator there, it's flashing, the analog dial, and then his voltage meter right here. We got the cart completely reconnected, and it's really just time to, since we can't change the controller, all we can do is go rip this thing. So that's the next thing. We're gonna see if this thing actually works. Editing now. My $20 iMac from the thrift store. Video coming soon, edited on my $20 iMac from the thrift store.
Thanks, dude.
What's going on, everybody? Supercar Street Racing here. It is Wednesday, and want to give you guys a little update because you probably saw the Z06 dyno video from yesterday. What happened was we took the Supra out to call it a Supra. It's actually an IS300 with partial Supra swap. We took the IS300 out to Tuners Inc. to Tracy. And once we got there, we decided that it was probably silly to go ahead and dyno and tune on the current setup without getting more fuel. In the current setup, the car made about 523 to the wheels. That's on 22 pounds of boost on 93 octane fuel in Florida. Yeah, fuel, I said that. So the plan is to go ahead and get these injectors, which you are going to see on the screen right now, and these are the 1650 Fuel Injector Clinic injectors. They are a brand new technology from Bosch. They are stainless steel, so they're able to handle E85 with no issues whatsoever. We're also doing a second fuel pump. This will assure that we have the right fuel pressure to deliver for these injectors. Now, this also is the first step on 2 steps. The next step is going to be a larger turbo. I want to try to put down between 800 and 900 to the wheels. Now, we have one problem here, and that is the rear end of the car. The differential is a BRZ rear end, Torsen rear end, and it may not be able to handle the power. It's handling 530 to the wheels right now with no problems, but I have a feeling I'm going to destroy it. Maybe when we tune up another 150 or 200 rear wheel horsepower, if we can get there. Dusty at MVP Motorsports seems to think that 650 is the limit of this turbo. However, someone online did 800, but with a higher compression motor. I think. I don't know what my compression is actually. So take a look at these injectors. This is what we're getting. And as soon as these injectors are put in, which they already arrived at Tuners Inc., we'll be going back for a retune. So stay tuned for that. It's coming up. Later, dude. Okay, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, guys. Second update for the day. I've been working really hard today, and we are about ready to test the front channel audio system for the studio. A little background, I got these Harbinger speakers about 3 years ago, and I have used them a total of 1 or 2 times. They are powered speakers. They both have individual inputs, and they are awesome, and they will be fed by a 7.2 receiver that has preamp outputs for the front, and that will be fed by the computer up front, by one of the video outputs on the video card. So we're ready to test the sound. Everything is connected. We're going to listen to some royalty-free music so I don't get copyrighted. And we are going to shut this door with no AC yet, and it's going to be really hot. One sec, guys. All right, sorry about that. Take 2 hands to close the door. All right, let's test it. We're ready. So this is Purple Planet royalty-free audio. phone is stereo, so you should hear the actual representation. First overall impressions of the room. It'll be much better when the sound is knocked down with foam. So we still have some reverb going on in here because of the lack of sound insulation. But all that will change, don't worry. They actually sound really good. They're turned down almost all the way. So those will be flying up in that corner. We'll have hooks into the studs there, and they will be flying from the top corner, angled down at you. And then the center channel will be in the ceiling. You'll have side surrounds there, and then rear surrounds back there for the ultimate surround sound studio. And we'll either have, most likely we're gonna have a futon right there for guests, and then 2 workstation setups here for guests if they want to sit. But that was a test of the front stage of the upcoming studio sound. I did get some more wiring done. I got the HDMI cables run for the second output of these monitors to feed a workstation if we want to. Same thing over here, got everything labeled really nicely. And now all we have to do is put the wall boxes in when we put the foam insulation up. Guys, thanks for watching. We'll see you next time.
Guys, welcome back to the channel and welcome to the 4K production studio at Supercar Street Racing. Today we're upgrading this very device here that you see me on right now, so hang out and let's have some fun. So this device right here in front of me is a cheap 4K webcam that I picked up on Amazon. Today we have the new Logitech Brio webcam to go ahead and install on the channel, and it complements these 2 lights, the Litra Glows from Logitech that we just installed on them the other day. And this is the Brio here, looking right out of the box as fresh as possible. And today we're going to unbox this and see what it's made of. All right, we got the Brio webcam right here in front of us. Let's take a look inside the package before we do a side-by-side comparison. That's what it looks like right out of the box. Now you notice this current webcam has a lot of issues with autofocus. It's trying to focus back here on the television and me at the same time, and it's not doing a great job. So today we've got this Brio to see if it performs any better. So we're going to do a side-by-side comparison and get this thing plugged in after we take a look at what's in the box. Now straight out of the box it does come looking like this, and this cool packaging. See how it's in this plastic packaging here? It just does pull straight out like that. And then it's got some peel satisfaction. Nothing really a whole lot to peel on there. And I'm going to go ahead and just open this real quick. And it looks like there is a standard stand. Now there's a peel sat right here on the front, which we will do that on a short instead of on camera here for some peel sat.
Hey everyone, thank you for the impromptu meeting. Let's go over our agenda. Jenny?
Yeah?
Is that you, Jenny?
Yes, it's me.
Where is this coming from? I'm just trying to get my light situation worked out here. It's kind of bright, but I think it's like it's some sort of desert.
Zach, yes, it's bright. I wanted to talk to you guys today. Jenny? Jenny, you're just a blob. You're just a big blob. If I could just proceed here.
Oh God, it's so hot in here.
I hear you. I know that it's bright out there. I do. Look at me.
This is good, right?
Ah! Jenny, Wow, that could have been so dramatic.
It's so bright in here.
Let's just reschedule.
Look great in any light with Brio, featuring advanced light balance, facial recognition with Windows Hello, and 4K Ultra HD and 5x zoom.
All right, we just did the Peel Sat short, so make sure you check that out. And let's continue into the box here with the Brio. And inside of the box, we do have another cardboard thingy here. And inside of that, it feels like we have a super long USB cable, and we do. Looks like this USB cable is a Type B to Type C, or Type A to Type C. Type A on one end, Type C on the other end here, and it is very long, which makes it very cool. I like it when they give you an actual long enough cable with the devices. Sometimes they're way too short. So inside of the box, we did find this little security flap. So this is actually to cover the camera. When you don't want to use it at all, you just put this right on top and you flip this little cover down, and it gives you some security. Logitech also did provide this nice little bag here, so if you want to take this camera around, if you're going portable and you're going gaming in different places, you can put it in this nice little felt bag. It's pretty cool. All right, this is the Logitech Brio now plugged in, and I am working on focus. I took it off of autofocus here, try to see if I can get it to properly focus, and that is pretty sharp. And so this is the difference in the Brio and the other camera. You can actually see behind me now the colors in this thing, which you couldn't before. And then the video quality is much sharper, much better than the other camera. So let's do a side-by-side comparison now. All right, you can see me right now in the Logitech Brio little viewport right here. So this is a side-by-side comparison with the old DepthTech webcam. How does it look? All right, we're back in front of the new Logitech Brio webcam, and I have messed around with some of the controls. I pulled a little bit of the saturation out. I haven't messed with the brightness any at all, but I might bring the brightness down just a little bit too. Let's see what that does. Helps the back a little bit, like some of the stuff in the background. These lights are still difficult to see because they're so bright. I have them on the dimmest possible setting. But yeah, I was actually looking at that monitor, which is why I wasn't looking at you guys. But this is the Logitech Brio. I'm pretty happy with the quality of this webcam. Now let's take a look at this on Amazon. Guys, welcome back to the 4K production studio. I'm Brad, and I'm so happy to have you here today to look at this Logitech Brio webcam. And I did notice, I have to admit, the focus was a little bit soft when I went back and started doing the editing, and I haven't really played a lot with the controls. But the controls right now are in OBS Studio, so if you want to use the G Hub, you have to disable the device in Studio to do that. But here's a look at the Logitech Brio right here on screen. Logitech Brio 4K webcam, Ultra 4K HD noise canceling. It has HD auto light correction, a wide field of view, works with Microsoft Teams, Zoom, Google Voice, and it works on pretty much any device. It'll work on either your Mac or your PC-based devices. Does have a 4.6 star review, which is pretty good. It's the best of all of the cameras that I could find as far as reviews go. Like I said, the focus is a tiny bit soft, I just noticed, and I am fully focused to the left on the focus control, which is right here, which I can pull it down for you guys. This won't go any further left, and I feel like it's a little soft, but I'm not 100% sure. I know it looks a lot better in a window than when it's full screen. And so, yeah, this has 4.6 stars, and it is $138 right now, and there are two versions. Make sure that you get the newest version when you go and buy it, because it is only $10 more than the old version. So looking at some of the specs here, it says it has 4 times the resolution of a typical web camera, an automatic light adjustment. It says that Light 3 uses HDR to show the best light, and it says it has noise canceling technology on the microphone and dual omnidirectional mics. 3 field of view presets, which I cannot change that in the actual software for OBS Studio, so we have to play around with that on the outside of this software. It does up to 90 frames per second. It has Windows Hello integration, so you can just sign into your computer without a password. That's pretty cool, so you can just actually use your face to sign in, and it works with pretty much everything. Okay, as I was saying before, this thing has a 4.6 star average reviews out of 16,000. It's 891 ratings. That's quite a few reviews. I did see some of the bad ones here. The 1 star saying things like, if you're thinking about buying this for background removal, don't. Does not support AMD. I doubt that's true. It said, disappointing experience, falls short. And it says, I must simply throw this camera away because it will not work all the time. And that is some of the 1-star reviews. Somebody said don't buy it for a Mac. I don't know. 5-star reviews, it has a bunch of them. Ultimate webcam for crystal clear video. Game changer for video calls and conferences. Awesome camera. My new favorite webcam. And light correcting feature is amazing. Pricey but great for office meetings. Perfect. Excellent quality. Logitech Brio 4K still best-selling after all of these years. So I just wanted to show you guys briefly how the G-Hub integrates with the Logitech Brio. And right here you can see the Brio, but I can't do anything. Disable this device's G-Hub to allow other software to have full control, but I have no control. So I don't know where you adjust all the settings and everything. I guess there isn't any settings on this. So it says disable it to have the control be with, I guess we would consider that OBS Studio since we're using it to record. But this is a look at how it integrates, and you can actually tell the G-Hub to turn on these lights when you open up your Brio camera. And then there's some other presets here that you can set, like Counter-Strike 2, Assetto, of course. For the different games that you're playing, you can have presets for the lighting to set up. And that's a look at how this works with the Brio, with the G-Hub app from Logitech. All right, I went ahead and disabled the thing in G-Hub just to see if I had any other options in OBS Studio. So I'm double-clicking the camera now. Configure video is exactly the same. So that didn't really do anything extra for me. You can see these, well, the controls did kind of freak out when I dragged them to a different monitor. Let me try that again. Yeah, so I have the same controls that I did before. Yep, same controls. So there's no way to get a better set of controls for this. So I guess you cannot control anything but what's default here on this device control here in OBS Studio. So taking a look at some of your other choices down here, there are some more expensive webcams, but they have worse reviews than the Logitech. You've got the eMeet here for $47.99. You've got the Nexigo Iris here for $209.99. You got the Logitech Brio here for $159. And that one does have a tripod with it, which I don't even need, so it's a little bit more with the tripod. There's the Logitech C920, which is only HD. And then there's one that has like a pan and tilt, which is kind of useful if you have a live situation like mine where you have cameras up in the corners like I do. That would be very useful for the studio, I have to admit. All right, guys, that's going to do it for this episode on Supercar Street Racing. I hope you guys enjoyed the video. Please like and subscribe, buy everything through our links. So click our links to buy anything you want on Amazon. We get a little bit of money out of it. Helps keep the channel going. It helps support us. And we love it when you guys help support Supercar Street Racing. We'll see you guys next time. I have 7,000 more webcams to buy. All right, the video after the video, because I found the settings. When you open G-Hub, if you double click the camera, not the gear icon, you then have the settings, but you can't do it while you are in the OBS Studio doing anything. So I can't show you all the settings, but basically you have all the settings for video and camera here available in G-Hub. And it does have some different exposure priority versus other things, versus frame rate and camera modes like this. I can't change that right now because I am in OBS Studio. But there are the controls in the Brio app, guys. Guys, good morning from Supercar Street Racing headquarters. We have an empty garage because the Tesla Model S Plaid is getting some work done to it. And we still have these Model S Plaid 19-inch Tempest wheels and aero covers that have not sold. They are for sale if anybody is interested, but they are in the way. And this box right here
right now is going to save our life on the channel. Ladies and gentlemen, it is a rainy Friday morning. It has been raining hard all night long in Florida, but back closer to home and inside of the Supercar Street Racing garage, we have these heavy-duty hooks that we ordered from Amazon, and we're going to take a look at right now. There is the Supercar Street Racing golf cart chilling in the rain. It does not go out in the rain, but these hooks will save our life because we need to get these guys up in the air and off of the ground and onto that wall. Now here's a good look at one of the hooks, and you can see it is pretty sturdy looking, and I have read some reviews that it will easily hold a truck wheel and tire. So of course it needs to be put into the studs. It does come with this awesome nut driver and these kind of big bolts, and if you have drywall, they come with drywall inserts as well. So we will get a look at where we're going to put all this stuff. I had previously cleared out room here, and if you notice, there's a stud right there and a stud right there. So we're going to try to get this wheel up as high as possible on this stud, and I already tried regular lag bolts and failed miserably. So all we need to do is really measure how far up. If we insert right here on the inside, we need to measure to the top of the tire, and that will let us know where to place our bolts. So if we get our measuring tape out here, we will see that it is about 6.5 inches from the wheel to the top of the tire, meaning the tire will go about right there, and we don't want it to hit this shelf. So if we come down here a little bit, we should be able to put 2 wheels and tires easily. So we'll put the bolt in right there and see if that's going to do it. In order to accomplish this amazing project this morning, we're going to need my impact. And we have this brand new, barely used, I'm going to be using to put these into the wall. So we will go ahead and get set up to get that bolt in, and we'll be using this provided nut driver. Very convenient of them to provide this for us. Otherwise, you know, I have one, I'm sure, but it makes life easier. And then we just have to put it on the end of our DeWalt 20 volt, and it is all set up and ready to impact this guy right into the wall. So let's get that going right now. We have our heavy duty hanger bar here. We have our lag bolts here. And we probably want to make sure that they are level, even though there's probably no way not to make it level. But we can do the first one. And we'll just go right between the stud here. And we can always move it if it's not right. Oh yeah, that thing is in there good. Hopefully that's enough room for the top of the tire. to not hit our shelf. Yeah, that's pretty good. Pretty good. All right, let's grab our wheel and tire and see if we can actually hang it up. Yeah, this is heavy. There it is. Now the question is, do we trust this for our Model S Plaid to be sitting right underneath this? I guess we're going to have to. And in order for these aero covers to go back on, you have to take out the center caps.
we have successfully finished this project, but now in order to really finish it, we need to get our equipment back up on the wall and make room for everything that we need to hang. So let's do that now. Cleanup effort was successful. We have finished yet another project here, and it looks absolutely ridiculously cool on the wall there. Sort of a shrine to the Tesla Model S Plaid. And now, right here, right now, we are done with this project on Supercar Street Racing. Please support the channel by liking and subscribing, and click on the product links in the description when you purchase anything from Amazon. Not just these amazing hooks, but anything, and you will facilitate us making some money as things crash down behind me. Like I was saying, please like and subscribe. Please buy anything through any of our product links. Anything you buy on Amazon, if you click through one of my links first, I make a very small commission, and it allows the channel to grow and provide more entertainment and fun for you guys. Thank you once again for watching. Love you guys so much and appreciate all your support on Supercar Street Racing. Hey everybody, Supercar Street Racing here. Took a little bit of a break. I know you guys noticed if you watch the channel that I've been gone for quite a while. Had some personal things going on in my life that I needed to take care of, and so I took a small break. I actually toyed around with the idea of doing SpaceX related content, but there's so many other channels out there that do this already that I decided probably wasn't going to do that, and I was going to actually live stream SpaceX launches with commentary behind them and all that. That is not going to happen now, but I did want to get back to the channel, maybe start posting some updates. Car needs a couple things and had just a couple things done. So I will talk about that here shortly, but also I think the channel is going to be renamed back to what it was again, because I'm going to hopefully get some car content going. So I hope you guys stick around for that. So just wanted to give you guys a little bit of update of what's going on with the car right now. So also shooting an 8K video for the first time, and hopefully editing in 8K, but not sure what Premiere can handle. But the car does have new wheels, and I believe that was featured on the old channel. And so looking good with the new matte black powder coated wheels here. And other than that, the car hasn't given me any issues except for the radiator. Now, those of you who know BMW know that the radiator is plastic, and there is a history of those things cracking because this car is 11 years old. So
decided, had a few weeks left on my factory warranty, decided to go ahead and pony up and get the Mishimoto. So as you can see where the coolant was leaking there, but this is a Mishimoto radiator in there. Waiting for one hose that was back ordered for 7 days that they patched together, but the car does have an aftermarket radiator. No other modifications have been made to the car except that. In the next couple of weeks, I'll be ordering the digital ID4 display, which replaces the analog gauges here and is programmable. But for now, what I'd like to do is concentrate on what today's task is, and that is I want to get all this chrome trim here, or polish trim, or whatever you want to call it, metal trim, to matte black. So what we're going to do is go through the process of how you do trim. It's different from emblems because you on emblems you just, and these lights even, you just spray all the way around them with a big square and peel them off. Well, these guys you have to tape off, and then you have to spray a wet coat after you've got about 3 coats on it, and then peel your tape while it's still wet. What happens is the Plastidip on top kind of softens the stuff on the bottom, and then it allows you to get a sharp line. Otherwise, you start peeling dry with a tape, you're going to pull all the Plastidip off. So the first thing I'm going to do is clean this stuff. So I'll get back to you with that. So I've just got some Windex here and a standard, what do we call it, soft cloth used for cleaning the car. I'm going to go ahead and clean all this trim up just like this, just to get all the exterior dirt off. You can see here how difficult this is going to be to get right under here. That's going to be fun. But see this cleaning job here, and you notice on the back we have this long strip here. It's got some black stuff on it. I'm going to do my best to get it off of there. So I'm going to go ahead and clean the whole car, and I'll get back to you guys after that's done. Okay, so I cleaned the entire trim here all the way around the car. Even though there's still some black right there, I can't seem to get that out, so I hope that isn't an issue. Plastidip is usually pretty resilient and it will stick to almost anything. So I got that all cleaned off. So the next thing you have to do now is tape off the trim and mask off the car. Otherwise you're going to have Plastidip overspray everywhere. Now it will come off, but I don't recommend that that's something you do, is try to do that and take it off. Go ahead and cover the car up, mask it off with plastic, and I've got some 3M blue tape to facilitate that, and I also have a painter's tarp, and I'm going to use sheets for the inside of the car. Now this is a 2-step process. There's trim here, and then when I put the top up, there's going to be more trim that's going to be all the way around this back part here that we're going to have to do, and up on the window. This is going to be a 2-part step. Each step needs about 3 to 4 coats, and they take 20 minutes each, so this is going to take a while. So I'm going to go ahead and start the masking process, and I'll get back to you guys. Car had to go by, of course, but we're back with a little update. So I just want you to be prepared that this prep process is very time consuming. And I know why I started doing this one time and then quit. Now the other problem I'm having is, of course, this tape sticks to literally nothing. It doesn't even stick to itself, as you can see here. So you're going to have to do your best to get everything taped and hope that your tape actually sticks. Mine does not, and that's becoming a huge problem. So what I've done here is I've got some sheets on top of the car like this. I'm going to tape around, and then down at the bottom I'm going to be doing this plastic drop cloth. I'm going to work on that, and I'll see you guys shortly. Alright, so a little update for you guys. So I've got most of the top taped off, except where you can see here the tape does not stick to anything. It literally will not stick. It sucks. But I wanted to give you an update on how I see this happening. And you notice here, again, the tape is not sticking anything. So before I hit that coat, I'm going to have to go around and push everything back. But here's what I did. On this side, I tried doing it without rolling the windows up. And I wanted to do a little experiment on this side and see if I should roll the windows up. And then I figured out it's hard to get in these seams where the trim rubber is. But then I had this idea to take my little trim removal tool here and just kind of push it into the cracks It works so much better. So much better than trying to like... Originally, I was trying to get the tape into that seam. This just absolutely destroys that. So I use this little trim removal tool and I just push it down in the edges there. And anywhere it's like extra, if you can just like push it in there. Now don't forget, this is all going to be in view. If you have tape lines, you're going to see them right here, because... And then actually you probably can go up this way too to tuck it under. It works awesome. Can't believe I didn't think of this beforehand. But you see, like right here where the edges go in there, I mean, there's a little bit of a gap right there. Hopefully you don't see that. I'm really trying to get that fixed. But now the issue I have is that the tape is all coming up, and hopefully it sticks right here where it matters most. But yeah, you see here like where the edges are? If I run this up, it should tuck the tape underneath there. This is a hard area right here. It's not sticking to anything like up here. Hoping that this just will stick long enough for me to spray the car. But I still have to do the bottom masking, and I've got the plastic ready for that. So I'm going to first finish this side up here and around this mirror, and then I'm going to start masking off with plastic. Alright, no, yeah, I agree. This is the most cluster FS I've ever seen in my L. I mean, life isn't even a curse word, but... So, this stuff here, you want to shake it for like 1 minute straight. Get some practice on other stuff. And then I'm going to show you guys how to start this process. Get all your tools out of the way like I didn't. Those over here. Oh, oops. Well, I guess I just lost some scissors because they fell into the tray. So shake that for like 60 seconds and then I'll get back to you. Alright, so very important with this Plastidip, even though this isn't legit Plastidip, it's Rust-Oleum, is that your first spray, and sorry I'm working with one hand here, your first spray needs to be out in the open to clear. This is every time you start a new coat. Out in the open, spray it to clear the nozzle, and then run your fingernail over it too if you've already done a coat, so that you clear it out. And then you can start your first coat. So this is like me ruining my car. Okay, so first coat is light. It may not seem light from what I'm doing, but it is, trust me. And if you miss some spots, it's cool. And like under the mirrors here, this is a difficult spot, so nobody can see it, but you still have to paint it. And so check this out. So watch this. So, you know, it's not going to be completely covered the first try. And don't forget, you're going on an angle, so you got to do the angles too. Otherwise, somebody will see the top and the bottom. So do the angles. And if you're properly masked, you won't see this. And so just, you know, I mean, you're on kind of a flat surface, so it's not going to run, hopefully. But you got to remember that first coat is just, and look, the tape is coming up as I speak. That first coat is just that, first coat. So if you don't cover everything, don't worry about it. Just be like, go easy on it. And I brought 2 cans. I don't know if that's going to do it. But notice how I'm like accepting the fact that it might not get covered. Now you have like a little bit of leeway on flat areas because it's not going to run. So this, you can probably get a little bit more generous on your coatage. Is that a word? So this is how I'm going to do the rest of this coat, and it's really hard with one hand, so I'm about to stop the video, but you guys get the idea. Make sure you're going on all the angles. Remember, this can be seen from every angle, so you need to be like thorough on your... See how I'm getting at this from every angle?
Sorry. All right, so at some point my video cut off, so I'm just trying to tell you guys that you want to get all angles. So see the bottom here where you can see the edge? People can see that. So you want to get from up here, and I know my camera keeps tracking off in the distance. And you also want to get from down here. So get the top edge and then the bottom edge. Beware of drips, but at the same time, you've got to get these edges. See how that covered that whole edge there? Don't go too crazy on your first coat. Your second and third coats will stick more. Okay, so, I mean, yeah, you see how that isn't covered on the underside edge? With that, like this. And if you got any issues later, you can always touch it up. But look, see that? You got to get that edge. And then underneath here, where people can or can't see, you still got to get that. And then cover this top edge. See that? I know my camera, it's really difficult because it's such a small field of view. But that's the first coat, and I can already see where we missed this edge. So come back and get that whole entire edge on the bottom. If you don't, people will see it. They're going to be calling you out on your work, and they're going to call me and be like, dude, what happened? All right, we'll be back with the second update. Let this dry for 20 minutes. All right, guys, so the timer just went off. Evidence. So we're headed outside to the garage to do coat number 2. Always remember, like, on your second coat. So the goop can get caught in the nozzle. So scrape that with your fingernail. Take it a little bit. Walk outside. Give it a good spray. Start coat number 2. Oh, coat number 1 looks so good. So let's start number 2. Coat number 2 can be a little bit more thick. Just remember, like, when you do this coat, to get the bottom edge and the top edge. Even in the places you can't see, because your passengers can see it. So let's start with coat number 2, and I'll get back to you guys for coat number 3. All right, guys, so the last coat is about to go on. So this is the 4th coat, and this coat is spray and then pull the tape while it's wet. So I'm about to do that. So it's a 4th coat. It looks amazing. I'm hoping like it stays amazing. If anything weird happens, I guess lesson learned, and it'll go on my channel, and that's just what happens. So many golf carts in my neighborhood. All right, so I'm about to do the 4th coat and then peel. All right, so I just finished pulling the tape and issues. So overspray right there, and I'll let you decide. Yeah, so that just came right off. So I gotta fix that. It literally peeled right off of there. I don't know if I'll be able to fix that properly, but I'm gonna try. Right there. Issues. 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 Overspray. Overspray. Now, mind you, this will come off, all this overspray, but these little missed spots will not. Missed spot right there. Overspray. Overspray, even though I masked. So I'm about to work on that, and then I will work on fixing the issues that didn't get covered. Alright, so I just got done touching up all the spots that I thought had issues, but I'm sure I'll find more as the days go on. But here's a good look at what, some of it's still wet, by the way, and I see right there I got an issue. I'm gonna have to fix that. And right there, so those are still bad. The problem is once you have an issue, it's hard to cover that up with a fix. And clearly on camera you can see that there's some kind of white spots there, and I guess I can work on that later. But as you can see, like, okay, there's also an overspray right here, but that'll come off. It comes off easily. Overall, I mean, that look is 1,000 times better than the look with the metal trim. But I still have to do the whole top of this once the top closes. So I'm gonna let that dry overnight, and then I've got another probably 2 hours to do that, and then I still have issues after that. Is it worth it? I'm not sure. Gonna have to see what happens after I'm totally done to see if it's obvious. And I'm a stickler for perfection, so I hate these little metal edges showing and all that. So I'm gonna continue this tomorrow with the second part, which is when the roof is up, and I'll see you guys then. All right, it's the next morning. Went ahead and put the top up. I drove around last night. There's some imperfections I need to fix that we'll do later. But now you can see with the top up, now I have to finish the rest of this enjoyment. So I'm going to start taping this off right now, and I will update you guys as I get closer to being ready to do this. All right, I got some music playing. Hopefully you don't get immediately copyright struck and demonetized because it's playing pretty low. But I got one side taped up here. As you can see, it's super fun. It takes forever, and yes, I did it, and there you go. I'm going to work on the other side now. Just a little update. I kind of wanted to show you guys this tape that I'm using. It is number 2098 multi-surface. I've never used it before this, and I bought it by accident. And it's almost like plastic. I really like it. The only problem I have with all these absolutely ridiculous tapes is that none of them stick. They don't even stick to walls. Like, I've done this 100 times. I've painted 100 times in my house, and this stuff, literally you put it up and it peels off the wall 5 seconds later. But yeah, this is like a plastic type tape. So give that a try if you ever need to tape something off like this. It really works pretty good, except for the fact that it doesn't stick to anything. All right, so we are done prepping for the second round of trim, and see a little gap already right there I need to fix. But you can see I just used plastic and sheets, old bed sheets. But we're ready to start painting, and you already know how that goes. So remember a few things about Plastidip. If it's cold where you live, make sure you pre-warm the can up. Just run it under some warm water for a little bit. Also, on your first spray, make sure you spray away from where you're actually going to be spraying, so you clear the tip of the can. And 15 minutes between recoats, 4 coats total. Your first coat is light, your 3 coats after that are heavy. And make sure you shake the can very well. So this is a brand new can here. Shake it good for about 1 minute, and if it's cold, which this one is not, it's been sitting in the garage, then make sure you warm it up. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and start. All right, guys, well, we are on the 4th and final coat, and this is the coat where it goes on wet, and then you peel while it's still wet. So if you don't do that when you start peeling, if it dries, you will take the Plastidip right off the trim. The only time you peel when Plastidip is completely dry is if you're doing logos or lights or anything like that. You make a square around them with tape, and then you peel dry, and it will peel off around the edges of the emblems or the lights. With trim and with tape, you have to do it while it's wet. So if you've tried it and you've had bad luck, that's why. So I'm going to put a wet coat on here and start peeling. All right, everybody, so I just got done peeling this tape, and I had some issues, unfortunately, that I'm going to have to fix. It did start peeling the Plastidip in a couple of areas, and it does not look good, so I'm going to have to redo this little part here. I don't know if you guys can see, but it started coming off about right there in some places, and that's probably out of focus. But I'm going to work on that real quick and get back to you. So I just got done with the touch-ups, and have to say it came out good. I don't think I've ever spent this much time on a project on this car. It was relentless, but you can see here it was worth it. Now I just have to say one other thing. There is overspray. It will come off, but even taping everything off, I got overspray on the car, and that will come off pretty easily, and it'll wear off over time. But if you just get like a soft cloth and some detail spray, it will come right off. But just in the process of peeling the tape off, just remember when you do your touch-ups here, you want to peel your tape wet on your touch-ups. So any place you missed, tape it off, spray it, and the second you're done spraying it,
peel your tape off. Now I didn't have to do that up here because this has a real big edge underneath the trim here, so the tape doesn't actually touch the Plastidip. But anywhere that the tape is touching the Plastidip, you always want to peel that wet if you're touching up or on your last coat. Had some issues, of course, with mine on my last coat. I don't think I put wet enough coat on for the very last one, but that's it. Car is completely blacked out now, no chrome at all. I did all the lights, all the trim, the rear valence, the emblem in the back, the front grille, and that is that for this project. I hope you guys enjoyed it and learned something on the way.
Yo, this is crazy. We're driving down the street.
Look at this.
And we're inside of a river. How does this happen?
Oh, hold on. Is it cold? Is it cold?
Yeah,
oh,
and
it's so cold.
And deep too.
So cold.
And deep. How come you won't look at me? Okay, me and Patricia are in Spring Hill, Florida, and there is so many vultures on this tower. This is insane. There's probably 100 vultures on this tower. And in the trees. What's up, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome to Supercar Street Racing. We're out here in the beautiful Studio A, which we just got rewired and now has the appropriate power to do whatever we need. And in our hand, Sling TV Box Express 4K right here. This is the S5 Max we were sent to take a look at today. This thing touts that it can do streaming media, things like movies and TV shows and other things like that. So we're gonna have to open it up and see exactly what it does, but we have the Sling TV Box Express 4K Plus S5 Max in our hands today, right out here in the studio. Let's see what this thing is all about on Supercar Street Racing. How's it going, ladies and gentlemen? You got Brad here on Supercar Street Racing, and today we were sent the Sling TV box. This is the Express 4K. Now this thing is supposed to do a lot of cool things. It's supposed to play movies and TV shows and other kinds of multimedia entertainment, and it's supposed to do it in 4K. We're gonna have to get this thing hooked up though to see exactly what it really does. It took a while to get this. They were on back order. So many people were ordering, but I'm excited that we finally have it. We're ready to get down with this thing and see exactly how it works. It says on the back, incredible picture, exceptional value. It says it uses smooth Wi-Fi, TV controls, and a 4K picture. You do get some things with this. You get a nice manual, a cable, an adapter, and a remote. So I'm assuming you get an HDMI cable. We'll have to go inside and find out if that's true or not. So let's take a look at this Sling TV Box 4K today on Supercar Street Racing. Let's throw it inside and get this thing unboxed.
All right, we're out here in Studio B, and we got the Sling TV box right here. This is the Smart Media Player Express 4K. This is the S5 Max that they sent to us to check out to give you guys a good look at. So what we're going to do right now is go ahead and get this thing out of the box and see what's inside of it. With all the side of the box you see, you just plug it in, connect to the internet, start streaming, and it says that you get 4K pictures. We will see about that. It says it's an incredible picture and an exceptional value. It says it does 4K with smooth Wi-Fi and TV controls. And it's got a picture of the box right here. And that's about it. Shows you what comes inside the box. We'll see if it's actually in there. But let's get the Sling TV box opened up right now on the channel. And the first thing we see on top, it is inside of a nice kind of plastic condom here. And there's a look at the Sling TV box. Looks a lot like the old school Apple TVs. It is very light. I'd say it probably doesn't even weigh a quarter of a pound, probably just a few ounces. And on the back, it does have a USB Type-C for input, so that means it's probably 5 volts. I'm not sure. We'll have to see what the adapter says. Oh, it actually has an Ethernet jack too, so you can feed it actual Ethernet instead of Wi-Fi. And then there is your HDMI output. There is also an AV hole right there. I'm not sure what that would be for. We'll have to take a look at that. And then underneath there, you actually get an Ethernet cable, which is kind of interesting that they give you Ethernet there. That's kind of a cool thing to get. They usually don't do that. There's your power adapter. Just looks like a standard 5 volt, 2 amp max adapter there. There's your free HDMI cable right there. They give you an HDMI. And then also inside the box, they give you your power adapter cable. So it goes from USB Type A to USB Type C. But then there's a nice remote control in here as well. No batteries, they are AAA batteries times 2. 2 AAA batteries to power up the remote.
All right, we just took a look at what was inside of this box on Supercar Street Racing. Came with everything it did say it came with. There's not much more to do now except to go ahead and see how this thing works by connecting it directly to a TV. We're out here in the home theater room now, and I did find some AAA batteries. I am completely out of my EBL rechargeables, but I found some I robbed, and this is the remote. I'm going to go ahead and fire up. I've not turned on this thing yet. I was waiting for you guys to go ahead and fire it up. I connected it where my Xbox usually goes because I don't use the Xbox that much, but I'm going to go ahead and darken up this room before I plug it in. We have to turn on the projector. Projector is coming on, and here goes the power to the Sling TV box. There it is. There's your logo. And that thing is firing right up right now. Got a cool animation. I do hear audio. There's a disclaimer here we have to agree to. And we do have to connect to Wi-Fi. All right, we are now in the main menu of the Sling box. Let's go see if there's any kind of check for updates. I don't see a way to update the software. Let's go ahead and check out the live TV section. You can do a number of things in here like Miracast, Google, My Player, and music. I hit the back button, it took us back out here to the main menu. I did finally go into the App Store. And there are all the apps we can add. There's some adult stuff as well. Go ahead and put them all on. And of course we have Kodi available as well. And it is downloading all of the different types of VOD apps now. And there goes Kodi. Looks like it is done. Let's hit the back button. Let's see what's in my VOD. All right, well, there's some stuff in there. Now, of course, I can't show you this, but a lot of these are still in theaters. You can go ahead and add any of these apps to this screen as well, like My TV. There is a slight delay when you hit the remote. But here are some of the movies. I will be able to show you a couple of seconds without getting a copyright strike, but there is The Naked Gun. Let's see if that plays. Let's see if that does anything. It is playing and we do have sound. All right, that's all for now. All right, we just went ahead and tried out the Sling TV box right here. We showed you guys what it can do, what it cannot do, and now there's only one thing left for us to do in the meantime, and that is go ahead and throw it back inside to see how you can get yours on Amazon or other places online. Hey, what's up guys? Welcome to Supercar Street Racing. We're back here in Studio B, which is our second editing studio in the facility and on the SCSR compound. And today we were provided with this
2025 version of the Sling TV box, basically an Android streaming box. We took a look at that and it was kind of complicated to figure out how to get it working, but we eventually figured out the VOD part of it, and you can get movies and TV shows on there that people post on different servers. You can also add other apps to it. You can sideload any apps you want, including Kodi, so that you can use whatever apps you please with this. But yeah, it worked fine. It's a little laggy on the remote. When you go from remote to screen, there's a couple of seconds of lag here and there. But other than that, it comes with all the cables, comes with an Ethernet cable. It's $300 right now. And I did try it out. I can't show you too much of that on camera just because all the stuff is copyrighted material. But yeah, I had a little bit of luck with this thing. You might have better luck. There's not a lot of instructions, but basically it comes with the VOD thing already enabled, and you can go in there and check out movies, TV shows, and sporting events. Go ahead and check it out from the link in the description and order yours if you're interested in the 2025 Sling TV Box Express 4K S5 Max. Tell them Supercar Street Racing sent you also. But we got to get out of here. We got a lot to do today, including editing this video. We want to thank you guys also for 205,000 subscribers. It is awesome. Buy all your products through our affiliate links down in the description. Even if it's something else besides what's in that link, click through the link and buy it anyway. And it does help us out tremendously. Thank you for liking and subscribing. We got to get out of here. We got to edit this video. Okay, I didn't think it would be fair to finish this video without showing you what I eventually got done on this Sling TV. Now, if you look here at the main menu, we have two places here for video. We can go to live TV or we can go to VOD. If we go to VOD here, you can add any of these cool apps to your Sling. And if we go to my VOD here, this is just one of the available VOD apps. You see it's going to load here. Now, here's where we have all of our cool content right here, and we can load up any of these. There's movies, there's TV shows. You can choose from the networks that you want to see. And so I just wanted to show you guys that because I don't think I got to that in the video because I had not figured it out. Now, if we go back to the top here and we go home, and then we go to live TV and we go to my TV, you can use different apps, but my TV is what I've had the best luck with. Now, this does say loading, and then what you'll see on the side here is a menu. On the left side, you can see the menus. Now, there are entertainment channels here. If you just click down, inside of that menu, you have all the USA entertainment channels. If you go down one, you have all the movie channels. So that whole entire list there is movies. Then you got religion, documentary, news, and you got all these cool USA channels here. But the cool part is you even have local channels. You've got sports channels, you've got pay-per-view channels, all this stuff available here. And then if you keep going, there's pay-per-view cinema, there's NFL Sunday Ticket, there's MLB, NBA, and then if you keep going down, there's Netflix shows, sports again, and then after you get through that, you get to Canada, and there's all these Canada shows as well. And then past that, Ireland and the UK. And then Arab, all these, and then all these other countries, Colombia, Bolivia, Panama, Peru. And when you drill into those, you would see the channels for that region. So I just wanted to show you guys this because I don't think it was completely clear on the video what exactly this box could do. And I was trying to figure out more. There's Mexico, Costa Rica, all these channels available on the Sling box. Go ahead and get yours in the description. We'll check you guys out later. Let's go. We got the Keener mini fan that plugs into any standard light bulb socket. It has a color temperature adjustable bulb and fan speeds on this remote control right here. Keener, thank you so much for donating this. Link in the description, and let's go. This is huge. Literally. That's gonna leave a mark.
That's blood.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
This huge box is something amazing for the Supercar Street Racing channel, and we have been trying to order this for a while. And now, boom, how do you like that? We have this amazing upgrade for the channel. That way, all 10 people who watch the videos can be upgraded. No, for real though, this is a huge upgrade for the channel, guys. I have been wanting to get this for a while. We got the official SCSR scissors out so that we can open up this incredible, huge box on the channel today. No joke, this is big. Suspense is killing me, guys. This is probably one of the biggest upgrades for the channel yet. The only thing that I haven't bought yet that I really want to get that is coming is a camera. And that will be in the next month or so. Guys, I'm hyped for this. Half the box is empty. Where's my other half of my... I got gypped. And inside of this box is another box. And probably inside of that box yet another box. Hopefully this is actually recording. I got this SD card off of Ali and it immediately said, oh, you can't do everything you want to do with this SD card. But I did play back the video and it seemed fine, but if this doesn't work, I am going to be one upset individual. Ooh. All right, well, those scissors are sharp. I just cut my finger hard. Not good. I just sliced myself open. So, lesson learned, don't grab a scissor. That was quite a little slice. That's gonna leave a mark. Just thinking how the scissors weren't sharp and they sliced my finger wide open. Not good. All right, so inside of this box, trying to keep my finger from bleeding all over the place, but inside this box here, I know, it's a lot of drama. I look like I opened the bottom of the box. I don't know. Let's see. Look at that bag, guys. I am hyped. I probably need to get my finger taken care of real quick. I'll be right back. All right, those scissors took care of my finger pretty good. I went ahead and washed that off, but yeah, I didn't think those things were that sharp, but I just literally pushed on the blade and it took a chunk out of my finger there, but that's okay, guys. I am not discouraged because no one can ruin this. And inside of this box, I don't want to bleed all over this stuff either, so I may need to get a Band-Aid. Yeah, I'm gonna go get a Band-Aid real quick and we'll be right back. All right, so you can still see some blood there, but hey, I'm not gonna bleed blood all over my brand new light kit. But yeah, this is my new lighting kit for the channel, and you guys can see right here and right now inside of this nice canvas bag what should be a set of lights for the channel. And right there we have a couple of power supplies, guys. Get hyped for power supply and power cords that go with the power supplies right there. So these guys actually have good reviews. They are RGB LED photography / videography lights, and inside of this you can see one right there coming out of the packaging, so fly. looking amazing, and looks like they have 2 pockets here for them. So there's 1 pocket on each side where the actual light slides into right here. And then we got a completely empty 2 bags because those were where the power supply were. And then we should have 2 tripods. It looks like we have 1 and 2 tripod assemblies right here. And what a nice bag this is, guys. So cool to have something for the channel decent. And this tripod slides right out of this unit like this. And the battery on the GoPro has been used now for 5 minutes and it's at 81%. So welcome to my life. GoPro, dead battery and overheat constantly. That's your life if you use a GoPro. No joke. Use the phone? Nope. GoPro? Yep. And inside of this box, guys, look what, we had 2 boxes right there. Both of them housed a nice tripod for each light. And then inside of the light right here, inside of the bag right here, we have the actual light. Now I'm not seeing any kind of instructions, but I haven't really looked. Don't see any kind of instructions on that, so I'm just gonna keep on going. And maybe they will pop up at some point. But is my finger bleeding? Yes, it is, all over the place. And there is 1 light outside of the kit. These guys right here are now scary to me. So I'm being careful. That was kind of a dumb move on my behalf, but I've done some dumb things in my life, so, you know. Wouldn't be the first time, brother. And that's a good look at unboxing and unplasticking this light. That finger really is trying to bleed a little bit, and I know I'm being drama-filled, but I just don't want to get blood all over these brand new lights. And inside here, we have the nice K80X lighting right here and right now, and you can see, looks like there's a spot for a battery right there, I guess. Not real sure, it didn't come with one, but I don't know what, I guess this is a slot for 2 batteries. Not sure, I'm gonna investigate this a little bit more. Those sharp cuts though. So this manual does say, use the Pixel LCS app, so I'm gonna go ahead and see if I can find it. Pixel, I haven't even powered these on. LCS. All right, there's the Pixel LCS app. We're going to go ahead and download that. Now, you have to buy batteries for it. That's fine. I didn't expect it to come with batteries. I don't care. The point was for you guys to see if it actually had batteries or not, and is my finger still bleeding? All right, so that's the LCS app. So we have not even powered these guys on yet. So I think the next step is to go ahead and get these guys set up. This is going into the fire, guys. Let's go. Oh, there's blood on my floor. There is blood on that floor. All right, blood and all, we are back in full effect on Supercar Street Racing, and we have our lights set up left to right style here. They do have barn doors, and you can see right here and right now, when you make an adjustment to the back controls, it does affect both lights, which is pretty cool. These things are like joined. Very cool. This is 45% brightness. You guys can already see how much a difference this makes on a production. Like, I have nothing set up here except my Echo Show 15, and look at the nice stage we have here set up. I'm gonna need to grab my tripod real quick so I can get you guys on a tripod and we can go in front and do a little presentation. All right, I was able to open the app and add the devices to the app, no problem. And yeah, look, it says devices added, and they are right there now. So I don't know how to use the app yet. I don't know if I will use it, but there is the K80 lights. definitely working in the app, even though some people said the app does not work with the lights. I beg to differ. The app is right there, and if you hit power, one light went off and two lights went off, so it does work. Guys, we are back in the Supercar Street Racing. Wonderful compound here, as you can see. Hurt finger and all, bleeding all over the place. There's blood on the floor, and who cares, because today the channel got a serious upgrade, and we have these wonderful lights now for productions, and it's so intimidating to actually do production with lighting. If you've never been in front of lights, these are very bright. This is 30% actually, so you can imagine what this would be like on full blast. Perfect for night shots, I would think. And right here in my hand, I do have the carrying case that came with the light, so you guys can get a good look at this. Now inside of this, there's two nice pockets right here for the lights to go into. They come off the tripods and they slide right into here and here. And then the actual tripods themselves can slide right into the bottom of this. And as you can see right here, right now, we have the Supercar Street Racing channel called up right here, if we can ever get it to work. And of course it does not want to work for us, but this is our beautiful Echo Show 15. But yeah, so I just wanted something for you guys to look at while I was presenting with the new lights. And this is what they look like, guys. I mean, this is gonna be huge for us. The only other thing we have to figure out now is getting a good camera. We're on the GoPro now. The GoPro is set to 5.3K. We usually downsample that or down-res that to 4K and get it to you guys on YouTube that way. But we're looking at a really good camera, a Canon R5C, which shoots in 8K, no problem. And this is just the start of what I wanted to show you with these guys. We'll take off the camera off the tripod now and see if we can show you guys some more stuff with the actual lights. All right, we're right behind one of these lights now. As you can see, we have one light lighting up the other. It is incredibly bright. So I'm gonna go ahead and crank down the brightness a little bit. And also, there is a bit of a glare on it because it's only lit from one side, but that might be better. But as you can see right here, right now, here are the controls on the back of the lights. We have two slots here for batteries right there, which we have to order. It uses Sony lithium-ion batteries, so we need to order 4 of those. And then, of course, your controls are right here. You can see we are at 3000K, and to adjust the 3000K, you just go to the mode where you see the color temperature, and then you move, that's the brightness, so you go like this. You hit this multi-function button, and then as you raise it, the color temperature does raise. You can see that clearly on the other light. 2600K is more towards yellow. 2900 is warm white, which is where I want to be for what I'm shooting today. And then of course these guys also do RGB, so they have plenty of RGB settings as well that I haven't even gotten into yet. We're going to look into that now. So in this mode here, you can actually set the individual RGB channels, so you can go up with red, and you can see that the red is increasing. If you hit the multi-function button here, it goes into green. You can add green. If you hit it one more time, it goes into blue. And in that case, you can add more blue, and that's how that part works. We're in the flash mode now, and then now we're back into the regular photography mode of the light. Haven't gotten any deeper into that yet, but I do love how these guys are on the same channel so that when you do something to one light, the other light responds in the same manner as the first light, which is very cool. Okay, a little deeper dive into what is on the front of the display here. The channel is in the upper left. You can see it right there. It may not focus directly on it. And also, I think there's some peel satisfaction still on that. The group is A, B, C, D, E, F for a group of lighting. The brightness is there at 41% right now, 0 to 100%. And the DC mode is right there with the plug, and you can see right here and right now it says Bluetooth, and then the color gamut would be on the left, but right now it's color temperature. If you have it in a different mode, it would show you the color gamut and the saturation, but right now it is set on 2900K for the color temperature. And then we went to the other mode. You can individually adjust the R, G, and the B of the lighting. All right, guys, so this is a good look at how it looks with the RGB turned on. And right now we are a nice hue of blue, looking like a bunch of Smurfs right now for you guys. But this is how the RGB lighting effects work on this. It's pretty bright still, like it's literally hurting my eyes right now. I can imagine that these guys are so good at night when you don't have any light, or in the dark garage where we're always working. This is gonna be awesome. That's blood. All right, a closer look at the actual tripod for you guys as well, and the barn doors. As you can see right here and right now, this is the back of the unit, and the guy just kind of just drops right on here and tightens up with this. You have the normal tripod here that you would get with any kind of other tripod. It looks exactly the same, performs exactly the same, has some height adjustments here, and then the top is the clamp for the actual unit. And we are lit up by the other light, guys. Get hype on the lighting. It's just lighting up the other tripod so you guys can get a good look at it. And then the barn doors are simply right here and right now. If we spin this guy around, this is a good look at the front, and the barn doors just do open and close like so. And there is a plastic diffuser in there. And this thing tightens up just like that, and that is how it looked coming from the shipping. So to pack it back up, you loosen up this bolt right here and then place it right back into its place right here. There's one for one light, one for the other light right there, and then the tripods go right there. And then here's a look at the light from the front. I want you guys to see that before we go have some fun. Let's go! And we have the light successfully packed back into the carrying bag, and you can see right here the way you do it is you put one light head right there, one light head right there. The tripods go in the center here, and I put the power supplies in this zippable bag right here. Then the whole thing just shuts and closes like this. Might be hard with one hand, but it will, in fact, close. Yep, it's going to be really difficult doing this with one hand. I'm trying my best. And yeah, not going to be able to do it with one hand. Let me get that zipped up. I'll show you guys. All right, this guy is all packaged up and ready. Let's see how much it weighs. I would say maybe 15 pounds max. It's very light, super easy to transport. And as we go here into the Supercar Street Racing closet, it will sit just like that, where the tripods sit right behind it, and that will be in storage there. Just like we planned for the closet here, it is perfect. And actually, we could move that to the back and put the tripods in the front, and it'll fit kind of better. We don't need this light anymore, so we're gonna have to retire that or put it in the studio. But let's take it to Supercar Street Racing Studios with Brad and look at this on Amazon. Guys, we're back once again in the Supercar Street Racing Studio. I'm Brad, and I'm so glad you're with us here today to take a look at these lights that we got for the channel. So let's get going by checking out the actual listing here on Amazon. Now, these are the Pixel K80 photography lights. You can see they have a 4.6 star rating there, so not bad at all. They are 2600K to 10,000K, adjustable for the warm to cool lighting on them, and also they do RGB as well. You saw that in the video. You can adjust the individual R, G, and B channels, and when they are working, they are actually locked together, so when you make a change on one, it is changing it on the other one as well. They are $297 right now. I just purchased them. They are not given to me. I am not sponsored by Pixel, but you can see they have 4.6 stars here, and not bad. They do come with 2 power supplies, 2 tripods, a nice bag, and then the 2 lights, and they do not come with batteries. I wanted to make sure that you guys saw that. They do not come with batteries. And the batteries were up when we first started broadcasting here, and you can see that they are an added expense. You can get 4 batteries and a charger for $139 right here on Amazon. I'm going to put a link in the description to these. The app does work. Some people said it doesn't. It actually does work. I'm going to put a link in the description to both the light kit and the battery kit. And please, when you guys are buying anything off of Amazon, it doesn't matter what you buy. Even if you buy something different than what is in the actual link, if you could please click on our link, I would be grateful. We get a little bit of money from any time someone buys from my affiliate links, even if it's not what I'm featured. Amazon understands and still gives me a little bit of tiny bit of money to keep the channel going here. And as you can see, it's not cheap to run the channel. We lose probably about $300 or $400 a month on the channel, but anything you can do would be great. And I'm gonna leave links. Like I said, go ahead and click and subscribe and like the video, guys, and we will see you next time on Supercar Street Racing. I'm peace out.
All right, how many do you want to get?
200.
200 pounds. About a pound.
Is that a lot?
Biggest boat ever driven up this river. One Blue Jay, big ol'.
Oh my God. One Blue Jay.
You can drive my motor. You got a video?
What the hell? Dude. Oh. Got the depth. This thing is insane. It goes down. It don't go down. It do go down.
Robert, it goes down.
No, it don't.
It do go down.
It do go down. Oh shit balls.
Hell yeah.
It do go down. I like this place. Man, it'd be fun to live there and just walk. Oh! Yep. Right on the... Right into the tornado. Water resistant. Oh! It's saltwater resistant. Oh! Water resistant. Good shit. Weather. Live underwater. Let's go do shots. Here we go. Cut. Let's go. This thing's kind of sick. It's big. Do they just do shrimp? This guy?
Yeah.
Dang. That's awesome. We need to buy like how many pounds?
I don't know.
10 pounds of Royal Reds.
They usually buy. Hopefully they got Royal Reds. I don't know if they have them or not. They usually do. But the price is so good, and they're like that IQF frozen, I think. So they're phenomenal. Like fresh. When you defrost it.
Got some good video today. Camera got ruined. Phone got soaked. Saltwater resistant. Shrimps. We bought some here at one time, me and you. They were fantastic. I remember. That's the net?
Yeah. God. You was waiting. You're looking at. You're not looking at. I didn't catch you looking at porn, did I?
No.
I don't blame you.
Where'd you come from?
We pulled up on our own shrimp boat. We got our own shrimp boat. But we're no good at catching shrimp, so we figured we'd just borrow from you. What's up, man?
No, I was watching some HBO show.
Yeah, no, it's okay. You got royal reds?
I don't have royal red. I got small white shrimp for 3, really big white shrimp for 4.
You have
flounder
medium?
for, I don't have anything between that. The only other thing I got is headless.
Headless what size?
21.25 to.
Oh yeah, that'll work. You want to just do headless, so we have to do, we'll fuck with anything?
Yeah.
$6? All right, how many do you want to get?
200.
200 pounds. By the pound.
Not a lot?
And you have ice, because I'm on the boat and I don't have it.
I don't have ice.
We'll be back
So
in
we'll
10
need
minutes.
a lot, because they need to keep the good ones cold, so we'll let the other ones defrost.
All right, so
and we'll
600.
pull those out, so we need like,
600 rounds.
yeah, easily. How many do you want to get though? Show me what the...
Yeah, like 10 pounds.
Let's look at 5 pounds real fast. You're not surprised.
Yeah, let's
Okay.
do that.
That looks about 5 pounds. Wrap it up.
God, that's going to be a good meal, dude.
Actually,
What if that's 5 pounds?
it might be close to it, actually.
We'll do shrimp and grits without the grits.
Look at the bottom. Did it look good?
Yeah.
Oh, you shake it out to get all the shit out of it, right?
Yeah, I'm going to get all that. That's why I put it in the basket.
Yeah.
That's perfect.
When are you going to have royal reds again?
Probably not till December,
Oh,
January.
really?
Yeah. We usually don't get them till like around then.
Yeah.
These are going to be great. I can't wait to see like how we're going to cook them.
I'm gonna do a sequel bowl.
Yes.
Hell yeah. And actually, we need to start defrosting anyway, so don't make sure.
No, they're going to be fine. We'll be home in 10 minutes, to be honest. 10-minute ride. Scores is like 5 minutes away, and then we'll be...
Scores? Is that where we're going?
No, the one in Mayport's closer. Oak Club. Man, I got...
Smell tomorrow, boy. Woo.
5 pounds.
Man, let's go, man. You're like, I don't know, man.
You want that?
Yeah, we'll take that. Do you want more? Man, that's 5 pounds.
What do you think? Who are we going to cook for, though? Like, just us?
Well, we can send them because they're frozen, so you can use what you want and then put the other ones.
Is that enough to cook for, like, neighbors and all that stuff?
I mean, it's fine.
That's 5. That's probably around 110, 120 shrimp.
Dang.
A half pound. Most people, like if you put it in a boil grade, about a half pound, maybe.
I say about a half pound to a pound when I talk about a boil. Usually for most people.
So that's 5. So that's 5 people. So what do you want to do? You want to get more?
Yeah.
All right.
Can we do like the same for me? Like you get 5 on
I'll get 5. You get 5.
Okay.
And then we'll just
take
freeze
credit
them.
card, right?
Yeah, it's 5% charge on
That's
Oh
fine.
hell no.
5%.
But I pulled up on our own shrimp boat. Do we get a discount? No, you
Nah, man. You scared
We have an
the hell out of
electric.
me. That's the charge.
That should be more.
But our boat's electric, so we get a
It's true.
we get an electric negative discount.
You get a tax credit.
Yep. Yeah, I'll get some too, and that way if we have...
flounders, how do they get these flounders?
No, I'll catch them in the net. They're smaller. Yeah, they just come through.
How much you ask for the flounders?
They're $4 a pound.
Well, let's get a flounder. I'll buy a flounder.
Get a flounder.
Can we get a 200-pound flounder?
200
Or 200 1-pound ones?
But you got to fillet.
No, but like what? I mean, just give us. He knows. I don't know anything about
You
it.
know how to fillet them?
No, you're gonna fillet.
Okay.
You got a fillet knife in the boat. Give us a flounder.
You want flounder?
Please, sir. Yeah.
Probably 1 or 2, to be honest.
2 flounders.
Yeah, they're not that big.
What are they, maybe pounders, 1.5 pounders, maybe?
2 pounder flounder. Yeah, dog.
This thing feels good. Why are you sitting here? You don't have a fucking blowing on you.
Oh, what?
You're missing out on all the good cold air.
No, it does work pretty good though, don't it?
It does. You got a lot of shrimp, brother.
Oh, this ain't nothing, man.
Dang.
This is literally probably 0.01% of what we get.
And you guys, do you freeze them on the boat?
Yeah.
That IQ, what's it called? IQF or whatever it is?
Yeah, IQF.
Yeah, what does that acronym stand for? Instant?
I think it's like instant quick freeze or something like that, or individually quick froze, something like that. Look at that, it's pretty much 5.5.
Dude, your skills are on point.
But yeah, I mean, some boats do it with like nitrogen and tank,
Oh yeah.
like squeeze boxes, but we use like a brine tank, so I think it's a little bit better.
That's a
We
poke.
don't use any
Look
kind
at
of
this sick
preservative.
It sucks that they have to poke the air out of every little shrimp. They have to put like little pokers in them,
Sure they do
like
that.
the thing.
Yeah.
Terry, whatever his name was.
The descending?
Yeah, when you descend your shrimp, you got to poke a hole in each one.
Exactly. What's going on, man?
What's up?
Heading into a storm. Oh, away from the storm. Beautiful here, stormy right over there. It's gonna be a good video. that place. Yeah. Ow! Ow, my balls! Ow! Oh, I'm gonna park my car in the backyard. I'll park wherever I want. Ow! I remember. I haven't seen that boat. That's like a different one.
Alright, let me show you the big house.
Alright, let's go. The house with that, oh, that one. Yeah, they got a boat hat, like they got a, ow! What? Ow! Ow, my balls! Ow, fuck. I can't even edit. Oh man, that thing is sick. This thing. Whoa, what is this? No way. No fucking way. That's a, what? What the hell? How do I not know about this place? Look at the boat. Dude, that's like $1 million worth of pavers. Oh, boathouse.
John, Digger going to build another big one right here.
I want to live there.
Jonathan's working on this one.
What? What the? Oh, they're building one. That other place is sick. Oh, this is like, right by our house, right?
Yeah, Fort Caroline.
Fort Caroline, yeah. Look at that boathouse. They got their golf cart parked down there. Yo!
That's the Fort Caroline Park right there.
Yeah, they're right there.
And then here's the back.
Oh, watch this. sir. There's the fort. Yo, what neighborhood is this? Oh, that's kind of nice. Oh, I got 18 cars. Oh, that's the where we always drive with the golf cart, right there. Okay, I know where we are. Ow! Balls! Ow! Fuck! Ow! This thing needs better shots. Maybe. Probably.
Yeah, I'll figure it out.
We'll either not or do it. One or the other. Yeah, I think I can.
Oh, nice scout on top of that one. Go ahead somewhere.
We passed this guy on the way up. No. I thought we passed that dude.
All right, let you off, right?
All right.
Binks is looking away. Both tails are going. Come on, buddy. Come on, Binks. And B's like, all right, I got a front row seat.
Cat showdown. He's going. Oh.
Here we go. Oh boy. This could get ugly.
You're one to get cornered.
Hold on. Oh, yeah.
Oh. Well, Cooper took care of it.
Cooper's taking up the building.
He broke up the fight.
It's all right, Coop. Let them work it out.
Alright guys, welcome back to the channel, and today is a special video because we are going to show you some cooking tips here. And we are making keto fried chicken with the air fryer. So the first thing you're going to need is some chicken breasts or chicken thighs or strips, anything you would like. I am starting with these frozen Tyson chicken thighs here. I think they were about $6.50, and they are a pretty good deal. They are frozen though, so you have to defrost them. We got those guys sitting right here in the water, defrosting, and we're not going to start cooking for about another hour and a half. About 2 hours actually. So we got our chicken thighs chilling right there. I'll put this all in the description and also on the screen. Then you're going to need some pork rinds. Now I got the Baconettes, which is a funny name, Crunchy Delicious Queso Chicharrones. And so these guys have no carbs, less than 1 gram, and that's the good thing about pork rinds if you're on keto. They are mostly protein, so they have 7 grams per serving and no carbs. So you get your pork skins. I also bought the honey mustard ones. If you like the hot ones, they have those as well. These were $2.29, $2.29. If you buy them off of Amazon, if you buy the keto breading off of Amazon, it'll cost you about $8 or $10 or something ridiculous. You don't need that. All you need is your pork rinds here, one of these hammers. Go ahead and put your pork rinds in a bag. Get a hammer or use your fist or whatever. And these hammers work pretty good. And make those guys no longer pork rinds. Once these guys, don't use that ender to put holes in the bag. Once these guys are good and crushed, they are ready to be applied to your chicken. Like I said, I bought the frozen chicken. It may not be the best kind. If you like the fresh kind, by all means, grab that for your keto fried chicken. This stuff needs to be as thin as possible, and you're going to then egg and pork rind bread your chicken. And look how consistently chopped that is. This is ready. I didn't do the whole bag. I did like, half the bag. So I'm only doing 2 chicken thighs at this point. And then if I want some more, I'll add some more later. But I went ahead and labeled the bag here for queso pork rinds. And then what we will do, that's probably plenty for 2 chicken thighs. So here's the size of the 2 chicken thighs right here. You can see them in a bag defrosting. And I'll keep putting water in this bag until they're fully defrosted. And then also you're going to need some eggs or egg substitute product. Now I like the Publix Eggsters here. Here they are. So these guys right here are 0 fat, 0 cholesterol, see, fat-free egg product. So I will use these. It doesn't take much. We'll just put them in a little bowl and then we'll dip the chicken in here and then into the egg, and that will make the deliciousness come out. So we will check back with you guys when these guys are good and defrosted. Meanwhile, you will have your air fryer here. You're also going to need some spices for your keto or for your pork rinds. If you only got the regular pork rinds, I got the cheese ones. And you need something to spray on top of all that once you bread your chicken, because that's what you have to do in an air fryer to make that nice crispy coating on top. So we're going to see how that is, and we'll be back to you guys in a couple of hours when we're ready to start breading our keto fried chicken. Wow. My phone is in use right now, so I brought the tablet out, but look at this insanity. I'm sure there's a gallon of water coming out of my leaking patio over here, but good grief, look at this. It is freaking coming down out here, man. We had a thunderstorm warning, and I think we just got it, bro. Check this out. All right, welcome back, guys. So the chicken has been in this defrost for a couple of hours. Let's see if it's... Oh yeah, that's totally defrosted. So the chicken's gonna be nice and dry because it was in a bag. And what we are going to do is get out our little egg substitute here. We got our Eggsters from Publix. It's fat-free, cholesterol-free, good source of protein, and pasteurized, and it is also low calorie. 3 tablespoons is 25 calories, if you see right here on this, and it is 0 carb and tons of protein and no fat. So we're going to start with just a little bit inside this bowl. I always put way too much. I'm not going to do that this time. If we need more, we'll pour more. Alright, so we got our egg. That's probably still too much. We got our egg substitute in this bowl right here. We got our pork rinds here. And what we're going to do is go from here into here. And then onto the plate. Or actually, maybe we'll go directly into the air fryer. Here's our pork rinds. Boy, they smell so good.
Just kidding. Yeah, so here's our pork rinds. And we're gonna grab our air fryer and save a step instead of this plate. So get your air fryer basket and go ahead and spray your air fryer basket down with your cooking spray, non-stick spray. This is also 0 calories, so also good for your diet. That's probably not enough pork rinds, but we're gonna start with that amount here. And we got our chicken right here in the bag. If you feel like cutting the fat off the chicken, go for it. I'm gonna leave it just the way it is. And these are pretty big pieces. I'll pull this little piece of fat off because it's hanging off the corner. So first things first, dip it in your egg substitute. Yeah, I still put way too much egg. Always do that. Way too much egg. Let that drip off. Now there's no other seasoning in this, on this bread. It's just literally pork rinds. Get it in the pork rinds, nice and kind of help it out there. Flip it over. Help it with the pork rinds in the places it didn't get on the sides. Give it a little bit extra. And there's already spray there, so drop it and put it into your air fryer like so. And I think we might have enough for the next one. Let's see. Okay. And I'll let it drip off. There's a little bit of fat on this. I'm not going to worry about it too much. I might take this little piece off the there. Put it in the egg. If this is not enough pork rinds, we will grab some more. But let that egg substitute drip off of it all the way. Get most of it off before you go into your pork rinds. And since these are fillets, you're going to need to cover both sides. Now, if you're doing bone-in chicken, there's absolutely no reason to do the backside and waste a bunch of breading because you won't eat that side. We'll pour a little bit more pork rinds on here. Get those all into the chicken. Make sure you get all of them off the, yeah, we didn't get hardly any on that side. So yeah, it wasn't enough. So we got a nice coating of those now on both sides. And we will take that guy. And if you pick it up like this, you won't lose all your breading. And we got this nice little extra piece. We'll go ahead and cook. Put this little bit out of here. We'll have a little nugget. Good enough, man. I love it. Get that in our bread, in our egg first. And then a little bit of breadcrumb action, whatever we got left here. Get it breadcrumby. Calling it breadcrumbs. It's not breadcrumbs at all. I don't like the feel of the goop on me, so I always wash it off as soon as possible. This is not breadcrumbs. These are pork rinds, so they are carb-free. Here's a look at our chicken, and we're going to spray it from a distance so it doesn't knock off all of the delicious pork rind. We get it good and coated right there. That's going into our air fryer right here. And if you are curious about how long we are supposed to cook this, they have a guide for it that I'm going to do 390. So I'm going to hit power and then air fry. I'm going to do 390 for about 15 minutes. I'm going to take a good look at the crust on it till it's a good brown crust. Let's go ahead and hit start. You can preheat that also if you want to. Those are ready to go. We will check on them at 7.5 minutes. We will flip them over and probably spray that side as well, and we'll be back to you then. All right, guys, we're ready to flip these guys, and hopefully we don't get a copyright notice for the music that's playing. Oh, those look so fantastic. Ignore the music at all costs. Oh, some breading fell off. But it's looking good, guys. It's gonna take another 5 minutes. All right, guys, the timer went off after about 17 minutes. And that is what we are left with. Those look absolutely fantastic. So that is what we are gonna do now, is sit down and have a nice keto dinner with just a little bit of ketchup, because it's my favorite thing. And you are allowed to have just a little bit of net carbs per day. Let's get this all made up and get some tasting done. All right, let's give this a shot. So on our table, we've got some Ken's Ranch, buttermilk ranch here. It's important when you're on a keto diet to make sure that you're not eating anything with a lot of sugar. This only has 1 gram of sugar per, per 2 tablespoons. So that's good for low carb. If you want to be 100% low carb, you can do sugar-free or low sugar ranch. Also got our ketchup. Now this has a lot more sugar, so I'm gonna go easy on the ketchup. I haven't had any net carbs today though, none at all. So I'm in good shape. We also got our slice of cheese. We're completely carb. So we're just gonna have a little bit of ketchup here and some ranch. And I've got the salt as well because I'm a salt freak, but I don't really know how much salt I'm actually gonna put on this. I'm gonna give it a try first because pork rinds are salty. There's some ranch for dinner. And so this is the first time I've ever made this recipe. So why don't we start off, this little nugget is pretty crispy. There's not much to it. We can start with that. A little ketchup, a little ranch. Oh wow. Really good. Really good. Really crispy. I'm tasting almost, I mean, it does literally taste like it's fried. And here comes the rain. We decided thunderstorm morning. So sorry about the rain sounds. We do have the skylights that are loud, but let's get a piece of now our, this, remember, this was frozen. Let's see how tender it is. Okay, yeah, it cuts pretty easy. There's a look at the inside of it. Completely done. Probably could have come out a couple minutes early, but I like the breading to be kind of crispy. I do like how this crisped up on the shell here from the air fryer. Let's give that a little taste with some ranch. Wow. So first thing I noticed, I can't smell, haven't in a couple of years. First thing I definitely noticed is the queso taste from the pork rinds. Second thing is, for frozen chicken, this actually is very tasty, very moist. It's not dried out at all. Let's try some of our cheddar cheese. Delicious.
This will be my dinner, 2 of these. So hot. Moist, tasty. You can really, really taste that pork rind. And to answer the question, it does not need any more salt. Absolutely fantastic. Can't believe I've never done these before. These are amazing. I highly recommend you trying this recipe. Wow. I mean, I'll be honest with you, that's as good as any fried chicken I've had before.
Look at that guy in this golf cart getting wet.
That is absolutely fantastic. So good. Just want to eat the whole thing at one bite. It's so good. Forgot some water. That's probably better. The canned steakhouse buttermilk ranch really takes it up to another level with that creamy taste that goes along with the fried. Good on any fried food and it's keto friendly. Keep the sugar down, you're good with keto. The ketchup is way more dangerous for your keto diet. If you have any worries about it, use Carb Manager, the app, put in the ranch, put in the ketchup and see what you come to. I have not had any carbs today. Absolutely. Welcome to Florida, where we had a hurricane. It's completely sunny.
and pouring down rain in Florida. Yeah, this is Florida.
So you guys with OpenAI ChatGPT, right? Well, today I asked OpenAI to write his own version of Little Red Riding Hood, and then I let him both edit it and voice over it. Let's see what happened. Tell me about Little Red Riding Hood in your own words.
Once upon a time, there was a little girl named Little Red Riding Hood who lived in a small village at the edge of a dense forest. One day, her mother asked her to take a basket of food to her grandmother who lived on the other side of the forest. Little Red Riding Hood happily agreed and set off on her journey. As she walked through the forest, she met a sly wolf who asked her where she was going. Little Red Riding Hood, being an innocent child, told the wolf where she was headed. The wolf then suggested that Little Red Riding Hood take a longer path to her grandmother's house, so that he could reach the grandmother's house before her and eat her up. The wolf managed to reach the grandmother's house first and disguised himself as the grandmother. When Little Red Riding Hood arrived, she was surprised to see that her grandmother looked different, but the wolf explained that he was feeling unwell and that his appearance had changed. Little Red Riding Hood was then tricked by the wolf and eaten up. But luckily, a woodcutter nearby heard her cries for help and rescued her and her grandmother from the wolf's belly. They all lived happily ever after, having learned the importance of being cautious around strangers. Little Red Riding Hood is a popular fairy tale character, known for her distinctive red-hooded cloak. In many versions of the story, Little Red Riding Hood is depicted as a young girl with a kind heart who is tasked with taking food or medicine to her sick or elderly grandmother who lives alone in a cottage in the woods. While on her way, Little Red Riding Hood meets a wolf who tries to trick her into revealing where she is going and then leads her off the path to her grandmother's house. The wolf then eats the grandmother and disguises himself as her, waiting for Little Red Riding Hood to arrive. The wolf tricks Little Red Riding Hood into getting close enough to him so that he can eat her too. However, in most versions of the story, Little Red Riding Hood is rescued by a woodcutter or hunter who hears her cries for help and saves her and her grandmother. The story of Little Red Riding Hood has been retold and adapted in many different forms, including books, plays, and movies, and it continues to be a popular story for children and adults alike. Some versions of the story have altered the ending or added more characters, such as a father or a romantic interest for Little Red Riding Hood, but the central theme of caution around strangers remains an important message for readers of all ages. Little Red Riding Hood is a European fairy tale that has been retold and adapted many times over the years. The story typically involves a young girl, known as Little Red Riding Hood, who is sent by her mother to deliver food to her grandmother, who lives in the woods. On her way, she meets a wolf who convinces her to take a longer path so that he can reach her grandmother's house first and eat her. In some versions of the story, the wolf eats both Little Red Riding Hood and her grandmother, while in others, a hunter or woodsman saves them by cutting open the wolf's stomach. The tale is often seen as a cautionary tale about the dangers of talking to strangers and wandering into the woods alone. The origins of the story are unclear, but it is thought to have been passed down through oral tradition for many generations before being recorded in written form. The earliest known printed version of the tale was published in 1697 by French author Charles Perrault, who added some of the most famous elements to the story, such as the Red Hood and the moral at the end. Since then, the story has been adapted into countless forms, including plays, films, and books. It has been retold in many different cultures and languages, with variations ranging from humorous to dark and violent. The story revolves around a little girl named Red Riding Hood, who sets out to visit her sick grandmother who lives in a cottage in the forest. Before leaving, Red's mother warns her to stay on the path and not talk to strangers. However, as she walks through the forest, Red meets a wolf who asks her where she's going. Red innocently tells him she's on her way to visit her grandmother. The wolf then decides to take advantage of Red's naivety and sets off to the grandmother's cottage himself, where he devours the old woman and disguises himself in her clothing and bed. When Red arrives at the cottage, the wolf pretends to be her grandmother and tricks her into coming closer. However, Red quickly realizes that something is wrong and sees through the wolf's disguise. Fortunately, a nearby woodsman hears the commotion and saves Red and her grandmother by killing the wolf.
All right, we are back, and I have not watched this yet. I wanted to watch it first with you guys. You guys have already seen it. I have not, so let's go ahead and give this a play.
Once upon a time, there was a little girl named Little Red Riding Hood who lived in a small village at the edge of a dense forest.
Okay, not bad.
One day, her mother asked her to take a basket of food
and her
to
grandma,
her grandmother
okay.
who lived on the other side of the forest. Little Red Riding Hood happily agreed and set off on her journey.
Debatable.
As she walked through the forest,
The wolves
she met
are
a sly
good. That
wolf
actually
who asked
matches.
her where she was going. Little Red Riding Hood, being an innocent child,
it's a little
told the
girl
wolf
with
where she
bubbles.
was headed.
Not sure if that's
The wolf then suggested that
pertinent.
Little
What are the
Red
people
Riding Hood
swimming?
take a longer path to her
Like,
grandmother's
what is
house
this?
so that he could reach the grandmother's house before her and eat her up. The wolf managed to reach the grandmother's house first
It's
and
a house,
disguised
I
himself
mean,
as the
kinda
grandmother.
fits.
When Little Red Riding Hood arrived, she was surprised to see that her grandmother looked different, but the wolf explained that he was feeling unwell and that his appearance had changed.
Not bad.
Little Red Riding Hood
Another
was then
house,
tricked
so
by
just
the
kind
wolf
of a
and eaten up.
generic.
But luckily, a woodcutter nearby
That's
heard
a
her cries
woodcutter.
for help and rescued her and her grandmother from the wolf's belly. They all lived happily ever after, having learned the importance of being cautious around strangers.
Grandma?
Little Red Riding Hood
Okay,
is a
that
popular
actually
fairy
is
tale
a Little
character
Red Riding
known for
Hood,
her
maybe,
distinctive
except for
red-hooded
the
cloak. In many
superhero
versions of the story,
mask
Little Red
there.
Riding Hood is depicted as a young girl with a kind
And now
heart
it's just
who is
kind of
tasked
going
with
off on a
taking food or
tangent
medicine
about
to her sick or
the
elderly
story.
grandmother who lives alone in a
How
cottage
it,
in the woods.
what it's about and
While on
what
her
it
way,
means.
Little Red Riding Hood meets a wolf who tries to trick her
That,
into
yeah, the
revealing
forest
where
shot
she
is not
going
too
and then
bad.
leads her off the path to her grandmother's house. The wolf then eats the grandmother and disguises himself as her, waiting
True.
for Little Red Riding Hood to arrive. The wolf tricks Little Red Riding Hood into getting close enough to him so that
Bicycle
he can eat her
tricks,
too.
I guess?
However, in
totally
most versions
doesn't
of the
fit.
story, Little Red Riding Hood is rescued by a woodcutter.
This kind of
or
fits
hunter
what
who
he's
gives her
actually
cries for help
saying,
and
but not
saves
the
her and her
story
grandmother.
itself.
The story of Little Red Riding Hood has been retold and adapted in many
Yeah,
different
I mean,
forms,
it's a
including
library.
books, plays, and movies, and it continues to be a popular story for children and adults alike. Some versions of the story have altered the ending or added more characters.
Again,
such as
I
a
had
father
nothing to
or a
do with
romantic
these scene
interest for
choices.
Little Red Riding Hood, but the central theme of caution
Hey,
around
it's working so
strangers
far,
remains an
mostly.
important message for readers of all ages. Little Red Riding Hood is a European fairy tale that has been retold
Unicorn?
and adapted many times over the years.
Blade Runner?
The story typically involves
Hey,
a young
there's a
girl
unicorn.
known as Little Red Riding Hood, who is sent by her mother to
That has
deliver
literally
food to her
nothing to do with
grandmother,
it.
who lives in the woods. On her way, she meets a wolf
Or
who
this
convinces
is
her
like
to
a guy
take
running
along
through
path
the
so that he
streets
can
of a
reach
city.
her grandmother's house first and eat her. In some versions of the story, the wolf eats both Little Red Riding Hood and her grandmother.
You
while
could
in
make
others,
this
a
fit.
hunter or
You can't
woodsman
see her
saves them
back.
by
Maybe
cutting
she's got
open
a
the
red
wolf's
hood
stomach.
on. Who
The
knows?
tale is often seen as a cautionary tale about the dangers
This
of
kind
talking
of
to
fits
strangers
what
and wandering
the
into the
AI
woods
is
alone.
saying, but not the
origins
story,
of
and
the
that's
story are unclear, but it
some
is
sort
thought
of
to have been
instrument.
passed
I
down
don't
through
know
oral
what
tradition
that
for many generations
has
before
to do
being
with
recorded in
anything.
written form. The earliest known printed version of the tale was published in
Maybe
1697
you could call
by
this
French author
okay.
Charles Perrault, who added some of the most famous elements to the story, such as the red hood and the moral at the end. Since then, the story has been adapted into countless forms,
Okay, I think
including
it
plays,
took the word
films,
film
and
on
books.
this one, and
It
like
has been retold in many
I don't
different
know what
cultures and
welcome
languages, with variations
languages.
ranging
Okay, I
from
put
humorous to
welcome in
dark and
every
violent.
language.
The story revolves around a little girl named
And now
Red
it's sort
Riding
of going
Hood,
off
who
on a
sets out to
tangent
visit
about
her
the
sick
story again.
grandmother, who
Same
lives
thing.
in a cottage in the forest. Before leaving, Red's mother warns her to stay on the path
Red.
and not talk to strangers.
It keyed in on the word
However, as she
red.
walks through the forest,
Now this
Red
girl's got
meets
a red
wolf who
shirt
asks her
on.
where
She's
she's going.
walking, so I think
Red
it sort
innocently
of got
tells him
that
she's on her
wrong.
way to visit her grandmother. The wolf then decides to take advantage of Red's naivety and
I mean,
sets
this
off to
could
the
work.
grandmother's
Like, I
cottage
mean, you
himself,
could throw
where
it
he
in there,
devours the
nobody
old
would
woman
really
and
ever
disguises
notice.
himself in her clothing and bed. When Red arrives at the cottage, the wolf pretends to
No
be her
driving at
grandmother
all
and
in the
tricks her into
story. I
coming
don't
closer.
know what that's about.
However, Red quickly realizes that something
Looks
is
like
wrong
the
and sees
Humpty
through the
dance.
wolf's disguise.
Humpty Hump.
Fortunately, a nearby woodsman hears the commotion and saves Red and her grandmother by killing the wolf.
Just like that has nothing to do with it. Okay, so that's it. That's the OpenAI and artificial intelligence version of Little Red Riding Hood. I thought it would be funny to just let it do everything and then see the reaction afterwards, and that was pretty funny. Guys, thanks for joining me today. We'll see you next time. Our mission for today on Supercar Street Racing is super simple. We have this Adams matte detailer detailing the car. So what we're going to do right here and right now is get outside, get some sun, because we're going on a cruise soon, and test out this matte detailer spray. So hang out. Today on Supercar Street Racing, we are testing out the Adams Matte Detailer Spray. We already had the All Set Auto Interior Protectant, so we need all this stuff, and we do need a bunch of rags. We'll set you guys up here, and you can watch me do the full detail on the outside of the Tesla Model S Plaid. Let's do this.
got him! Oh! Whoa! Whoa!
to my channel. And also press this bell icon.
Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and today we are on the search for the perfect matte detailing spray. And this Adams Polishes Matte Detailer sort of looked like it might be what we were looking for. We did go ahead and detail the whole Tesla Model S Plaid with the Adams Matte Detailer spray, and it did a pretty good job. It wasn't any better than any of the other sprays that we've tried. It does leave a slight streak on it, but you can buff it out if you keep on going with a dry rag. It is a good product. It has a 4.5 star review. I'm not going to say any negative things about it. I wasn't provided the product by the manufacturer, but yeah, I did detail the whole car and it came out fine. So I can go ahead and say it's a safe product to use on anything with a satin or matte finish. Go ahead and check it right here on Amazon. I will put a link in the description. Please order through all the links in the description, and it helps me out so much. We'll see you guys on the next one. We got to get out of here. I got to go detail the car 100 times. Let's go. Hey guys, welcome to the first of what will be a few podcasts here. We want to talk about a little bit about what happened yesterday, yesterday and the day before, and I'm sure you know about what happened. So basically, CrowdStrike caused a massive outage in the IT world, and it was worldwide, and it affected a lot of businesses. First of all, sorry about the AC. It's probably loud, but it's very hot in here. I'll turn the fan speed down, but it's very hot in here, and so we will have some background noise. Yeah, so basically there was an outage yesterday related to CrowdStrike, and what that meant is that, and I knew some people that were personally involved in not only it happening to them, but also in the fixing of this crazy thing that happened. Basically, computers, servers, devices are always patched to mitigate security risks. I'm an IT security professional, so that's part of my job, is understanding, mitigating risks. And part of that is when a vulnerability is found in software or hardware, even in Internet of Things, things like your thermostat or, you know, anything that is controlled remotely through the internet, maybe your pool pump or things like that. When there's vulnerabilities located, companies will do their best to patch that immediately and mitigate that vulnerability. So what happened was, anybody who was a CrowdStrike customer, CrowdStrike released an update to their software, and basically that broke the planet. Why? Let's talk about why that happened and how it could have been avoided. When a patch is released to the public, it is supposed to be tested first by a certain amount of people and released through change control so that these things don't happen. Now, you can't always guarantee that that's going to make everything right, but this was so huge that you would think that this was tested by at least enough people that you would know pretty quickly that there was a major problem with this update. Now, a lot of people, this happened overnight, I believe Thursday night, a lot of people went to bed and got up
with this. Your PC ran into a problem and needs to restart. So it would ask you to restart the computer. Then it would go into your PC did not start properly. What do you want to do? You have choices of fixing it, basically trying to automatically fix it. You can go to a command prompt. You can do startup tools. There's a lot of things you can do from that menu. Now, before we talk about that part, let's talk about another thing. These computers, a lot of them nowadays, have trusted platform modules installed, and basically what that means is that there is a lock on the computer that prevents you from booting if something is changed in the computer that wasn't authorized. At the top of trying to do anything like that, you have the problem of you just can't go into safe mode. You can't go into a command prompt because the computer won't allow you to without the key. And this program is called BitLocker, and a lot of places use this, or in other programs that keep the computer from being booted up without a code if something changes or if there's a problem. So a lot of the people that were affected yesterday could not fix what we're going to talk about next, which is how could this possibly have been fixed? This is one of those chicken and egg scenarios that almost was way worse than it was. Someone figured out at some point that this was CrowdStrike causing this outage. Then they had to figure out what was causing it. Meanwhile, people wake up to this and they can't work. Now, if you were lucky enough to have a company that had a Citrix environment and it wasn't infected or affected by this, you could still work because you could use your Citrix desktop and get into the network. That's a second way in for a lot of people. The first way in is through your laptop, desktop with VPN. The second way is through VDI like Citrix. So luckily a lot of people had VDI and could get in at least enough to try to start helping people and figure out and tell people what actually was happening, besides texting on the phone and saying, hey, why do I have this, this blue screen on my computer? So basically the fix was this. There was a driver update made by CrowdStrike, and it was I think it was a .dat file that it updated, and I'm looking for it. I have it somewhere. So they installed new drivers, and that's what did it. It broke a lot of people. And I thought I had the oh, okay, yeah. So basically, there was a file. It was actually a .sys file, a driver file. And it was located in the Windows System 32 drivers directory. So on your C drive, it would be Windows / System 32 / drivers / CrowdStrike. And then inside that folder, there was a file that ended with a 290 that had the number 291 in it. One single file did this, and it had to be deleted. Now, manually, by every single person that this affected, everywhere. That's how it was deleted. Think about the fact that when you're not in Windows yet, you're not able to be remoted into. The only way you could ever get help with this would be like FaceTime or like Messenger video or whatever, because you're not in Windows yet, so nobody can remote in and delete it. And then also think about the fact that a lot of these people aren't IT professionals, so they don't understand how to navigate in a directory. You have to manually navigate. Now this is Windows 11. It affected Windows 10 differently. You have to open the command prompt, but to do that you had to have a BitLocker key first, which had to be done by your IT pros. They had to give you the key when you feed them a code, and then you go to secure command prompt in from the blue fix stuff, and then you navigate to Windows System 32 drivers, CrowdStrike, and delete one file, and your laptop boots up fine. For thousands of people. How many employees do big companies have? 15, 20,000 employees had to do this yesterday. The fix didn't get out to a lot of people until well after 9 a.m. yesterday. It wasn't available. Nobody had it yet, so it was just on the news, but nobody understood yet quite what was doing it. So this cost the world a lot of money yesterday. So I expect there to be some kind of fallout from this with CrowdStrike and or Microsoft. Now, don't get it twisted. This wasn't a Microsoft outage. It was a CrowdStrike related outage. And that's why you'll see Microsoft on a lot of the news articles and on the videos. But just remember, this was a CrowdStrike driver that pulled down, half the planet Earth. And it not only did it affect PCs, laptops for businesses, it also affected applications and servers. So if it was patched and it had CrowdStrike, it was definitely a problem. Now this patching happens every day. It's not anything new, and this can happen anytime a patch is applied. But the patches are necessary. Sometimes you can test them, sometimes you can't, sometimes you don't have time to, but most of the time the patches are rolled out to the enterprise when they're released because of security concerns. So yeah, I just wanted to kind of take, a little bit of time to talk about what happened here with CrowdStrike on Friday morning. And of course, at worst possible time you could have it happen on a Friday morning to half the country. But I kind of enjoy talking about these things, so I'll probably do these more. I'd like to do it with 2 people. I have room for 2 people right here to sit and be on camera and talk. So maybe we could get a guest in here next time. But that's kind of what happened to planet Earth on Friday morning. CrowdStrike took down a lot of businesses were affected. And so guys, thanks so much for watching. I'm going to get editing on the next video, but I really appreciate you guys tuning in for the first podcast here. It's a short one because there's not a lot to talk about yet. When we know the fallout, we can do another podcast here and talk about what happened to CrowdStrike and what is going to happen to them as a company in the future. Their stock's already taken a big hit, of course. So let's see what happens. We'll see you guys next time on Supercar Street Racing. Later. What's up, guys? Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. I am so happy to have you guys here today. It is Football Sunday. I can't even say the word because I'll get sued into oblivion by the National Dumb League. And so if I say it, we can't make this video, but today we got something special for you right here. It is an upgrade for the bedroom surround sound system, and this is going to take things to one more level that we need. Let's get into this today. Let's get this thing opened up. We are back on Supercar Street Racing today, and we welcome you guys. And I have something in my right hand that might be a clue to what we're doing today. But first of all, I want to thank you guys for 60,000 almost subscribers as of this morning. It's an awesome achievement. I am trying to get my video views up, and people are really starting to watch some of the older videos, which I really do appreciate. I just want you to keep in mind that back then the production quality wasn't as good as it is now. We try to make our videos very, very much better now, and also to put more emphasis on quality content and less about length of video. The old videos would just run and run forever, but now I am really trying to make the content more quality based and less about length. And today we are walking into the Supercar Street Racing awesome office, and I've got something in my hand here that might give you a clue about what we're doing today. And then also there's something laying right here on this bed that might give you another hint about what we got going on at Supercar Street Racing today. But before we get started, I just want to remind you guys to please like and subscribe. Every like and subscribe helps the channel and the algorithms focus in on what you guys do enjoy watching. And I'm gonna take this package right here and I'm gonna lay it quietly right here on this box, and that box might give you a hint of what is to come today on the channel. Now right here on top of the box, you do see a set of banana plugs. This is a 3-foot long banana plug, so it can't be going very far, right? And right here it does say on the box, magnetized, do not ship this by air. I don't know why that is the case, why you cannot ship this box with air freight, but it does say it clearly right there on the package, so I'm not going to argue with that. And while this box sits so comfortably on the bed this morning, let's go ahead and get this thing opened up. All right, now that the box is open, you have a hint as to what is inside. And there's a lot of empty space in here and not a lot of padding, which I think is kind of ridiculous, but hey, it did come at one piece, so you can see right here, there's a clue. It is a Polk Signature Series item. Let's get this thing out of this box. We don't need this where we're going. Now, before we get started on unboxing this, I just wanted to give you guys a good look at the side of the box. This is the ES35 Signature Elite center channel speaker from Polk Audio. You guys know it because we already have one in the home theater room. I bought one for the bedroom. I did notice that as I get older and my hearing gets worse, I do not enjoy the in-ceiling, very crappy old center channel that we have up there. So this is a addition to the bedroom sound because I do enjoy watching sound in the bed and watching movies. Let's go ahead and get this thing completely out of the box now and see what's inside. I'm assuming it is exactly like what we did have in the home theater room, which is the same exact model number and ordered from the same exact link. Let's get this thing opened up now on the channel. Got one owner's manual in here. I now have two of the same ones. Just go ahead and dump this out. The easiest way to open it, and I guess we don't need that either where we're going. And it is surrounded by some protective styrofoam condoms, and I was finally smarter than that. Do not eat these, even if you're hungry. And then it's also further protected by a nice little protective foam thing. And this is the Signature Series by Polk. This is the front grille. They are magnetized. This is a close-up look at the center channel. This is the ES35 Signature series center channel from Polk Audio. And you can see right here 6 drivers on the outside for low frequency mid-range and 1 single tweeter right in the center for your high frequencies. It is very compact, it has great sound, great reviews, and on the back it just does have a connector for either speaker wire or banana plug. We are going to be using our Gear-It. There'll be a link in the description for these. We have a short run, so we don't need anything long. So this is going to sit right on top of the Marantz Cinema 70S in the bedroom and look so fly and fresh. This thing does have 6 3-inch balanced dynamic reinforced polypropylene. That's the correct pronunciation, and it does have 1 high resolution tweeter. Now this tweeter is crossed over at 2.7 kilohertz. Everything 2.7 and below will go down to these 3-inch woofers. There are 6 of them. This does have an option for you to be able to wall mount it. So you do have that capability on the back. There is a bracket back here, and on the other side there is one of those plus brackets for you to be able to wall mount. Now these can also be used for left and right if you wish. If you mount them up and down in a vertical nature, these can be your left and right speakers mounted to the wall right next to your television, or they could probably sit on a bookshelf too. It looks like they would probably balance on the ground. Now this guy will handle anywhere from 20 to 150 watts, and its overall frequency response is 66 hertz to 40 kilohertz. So you will want a sub if you're using these for your left and right channels, obviously. Small woofers are not going to handle very low frequencies below the rated capability of this speaker. These are 89 dB sensitivity as well, if you're wondering how sensitive they are. And this has single gold plated 5-way binding posts. Now the dimensions on this are 4 high, so it's 4 that way, that's what they're calling height. They are 24 inches wide, so that would be 24 this way, so they are 2 feet like this if you're trying to figure out if they will fit somewhere. And they are 6.1 on the depth up here, 6.1 inches, due to this power port right here that is for the base. This guy right here weighs in at 14 pounds. If you were wondering the weight, this is 14 pounds, pretty heavy. It shows that there's probably some good size magnets inside with some good quality. All right, let's get this ES35 into the forum, which is the bedroom in the back, and let's get this guy connected up. What do you guys think? But first, let's put this awesome magnetic grill directly on it. It does fall right into place. No issue whatsoever with that coming out. You can see it has little feet that go inside of holes, so when it sits, there's absolutely no way that this thing is going to come off at all. Let's get this thing into the bedroom.
We are out here in the Supercar Street Racing Garage at the SCSR compound with a new sponsor today. NUTIC is so generous to have sponsored the channel, and they provided us with this extension cord outlet cover that is pretty dang cool. There are a lot of cool uses for this. One example I would say would be your refrigerator. But this thing is great. All you have to do is just put it on top of a regular outlet cover and it will basically create an extension cord. I went ahead and plugged it in right here. Plugging it in is simple. There is no trick to it. It literally just slides right over an existing outlet just like that. And when it comes off, you can see it's just a single plug like that. And what that does create for you is a nice 3 extension cord with a nice power light as well. So this is great. It allows you to add power basically anywhere that you can't have something poking out. Just like that. That's how you install it. And notice right now, it does have a nice green light on, letting us know that it is powered up right there. NUTIC, thank you so much for sponsoring Supercar Street Racing on the big game day that we can't say the name or we go directly to jail. Check out the description. We'll have a link to this. Go ahead and buy this product from the description and support Supercar Street Racing and NUTIC for the generous sponsorship today. Enjoy the game.
We're in the Supercar Street Racing bedroom and we're in front of the Cinema 70S the 7.1 surround sound Marantz receiver. And when I did this install, you guys can watch it on the channel. I did go ahead and label everything nicely with my label maker. And so that makes it easy to go ahead and find the center channel. Center is right here. So we are going to be taking out this. This is really a 5 1/4 when you look at it. It is called a 6 1/2, but all these speakers, the inner ring is like way less than what it's rated on the size. You can see right there. So yeah, I'm gonna be going ahead and taking out the center channel right here, and we're gonna be plugging in our brand new Gear It banana plugs right to there and connect up this nice Polk Audio ES35 center channel speaker. These have good reviews on Amazon, so I went ahead and got them. Let's get these Gear Its out. Now here's a look at the Gear It. They are nice and braided. They cost a little bit more for higher quality. And you can see right here, they have nice sleeving on them. So all we have to do right here and right now is remove. There is no banana plug on the center channel. So I did just remove positive and negative. And this will just gracefully fall somewhere back here. We're not using it anymore. Here's a good look at the banana plugs that don't fit. Notice they don't go in all the way. They don't seat properly. Let's see if the Gear Its do seat properly. First, we're gonna close these terminals so that they don't rattle. Let's see if this is a proper. Now, the Gear It is marked right here. This one is positive, this one is negative. Let's go ahead and go for the negative first. And they did seat all the way, which is something I was curious about would happen. Yep, those go in all the way. As you guys can see, look at the ones next to them that don't seat right here. And then look at the Gear Its, they seat perfectly. Okay, we can go ahead and push our receiver back towards the wall now, very gently, so no wires get messed up or kinked up. The Gear Its are especially thick, like overly thick, so I think this is perfect. And we do have to worry about our Wi-Fi antenna. I'm gonna go ahead and rotate it down and to the side so it doesn't get smoked by the center channel. And we got our center channel speaker, and it does fit nicely under the TV as well. There's one thing you have to know about these Polk audio speakers. When you buy them, they do have caps over the banana plug section, so you have to pop those out, and it is not exactly easy. Okay, it did pop out, but it's not easy. They are in there. That one popped right out. Now you can see you can get the banana plug in there now, and we'll go ahead and move this without damaging the Marantz. Okay, this is the way the Polk ES35 looks on top of the Marantz. It sits nicely right on top of it and underneath the TV, and it can actually go back some more if we wanted it to, like that. Unassuming, just sits nicely there, and we are no longer using that junky old 6.5 or 5 1/4 or whatever it actually is. Now the next step is to go ahead and run the Odyssey setup again so that it can measure with the new center channel speaker. Let's go ahead and grab the Odyssey mic and get that going. Mic is already connected. Next, sub is plugged in. We're gonna go 6 measurements. We gotta put the microphone at ear height. So let's put it back here in the bed, right up here on the pillows. All right, that's fine. These LED lights are causing a hum. And when we hit next, it is going to start calibrating. Okay, I did go ahead and run the Odyssey setup for all of the positions that are in the bed. Sorry about the hum on the video. It's these LED lights that are interfering with this camera, and I cannot figure out how to get it to stop. But anyway, I did go ahead and run Odyssey setup from the 2 positions there. This thing is ready to go. I'm gonna go ahead and put a movie on now and check it out, but you guys can't listen to the audio because it will be copyrighted.
Things before you're coming. beyond cruelty.
All right, guys, we successfully installed the Polk ES35 signature center channel speaker right here in the forum, the bedroom, the Supercar Street Racing bedroom, with the lights humming like crazy on the video. But hey, it sounds awesome. I went ahead and watched a little bit of Dune 2 with Dolby Atmos, and it sounds really good, just like in the home theater room over there. We accomplished our goal of putting this speaker in and getting a little sample. We aligned it with Odyssey, so we put Odyssey on, or Odyssey, however you like to pronounce it. We did run Odyssey and go ahead and make sure that all the levels were correct, and then watched a little bit of Dolby Atmos, and it sounds pretty freaking cool. Now let's go ahead and go back over to the SCSR Studio B and take a look at this on Amazon and let you guys check it out and see if you like it. And it woke up for that. All right, we're back in Studio B in the Supercar Street Racing office. This is our second editing studio. We have the studio outside, and then we have Studio B right here in front of me. And we're gonna take a look at the Polk Signature Series, the ES35 center channel speaker on Amazon, so you guys can see how you can get your own. All right, guys, you can see right here we have Amazon up in front of us, and we have purchased this item a total of 2 times, and you can see the ES35 chilling right there on the screen at a 4.8 star review. Think about that high level review. I'll put a screenshot up right now of the 4.8 on the Polk Elite ES35 Slim center channel speaker. It has a 1-inch tweeter, 6 3-inch woofers and power ports, and it is in black, and they do make a white version as well. There's a good look at the actual speaker, which you did see in the bedroom, and there is a video here that we will play for you guys.
When it comes to experiencing the full impact of music and movies, deep, powerful bass is essential. To improve bass output, speaker enclosures often incorporate a port, which lets air flow freely in and out of the box. This puts the sound inside the cabinet to work, helping to deliver louder, clearer bass. When a lot of air flows quickly through the port, that airflow can abruptly change, causing chuffing sounds and other distortion. And when a port is noisy, the energy used to produce that noise is no longer producing the intended sound, bass. Polk's patented PowerPort technology solves these issues in a few ways. Our original PowerPort reduces air turbulence by guiding airflow into the listening space using flares and a diffuser. This promotes a more streamlined flow, which creates less port noise, letting the speaker deliver cleaner bass. The tube-shaped port can also behave like an organ pipe, creating resonances that can mask mid-range sounds. Export has a set of closed-pipe resonators called eigentone filters, which are tuned to absorb unwanted port and cabinet resonances. When the open end of these tubes is placed in the center of the port, the resonances of the port and the filters are in opposite polarity, so they cancel each other out. Because there's less port resonance, bass output is cleaner. Polk's PowerPort 2.0 combines our PowerPort technologies for the best of both worlds. PowerPort's carefully engineered port design reduces the flow of air as it exits the cabinet, and Export eliminates cabinet and port resonances. Together, PowerPort technologies deliver cleaner, tighter bass and a more detailed mid-range. But no matter which version of PowerPort your Polk speaker has, you'll hear louder, cleaner bass that brings deeper thrills to your favorite music and movie.
And like I said, I gave you most of the specs already. This handles 150 watts. As it has really good bass, I agree it does pretty good considering only 3-inch woofers and the power port. Looks really good also. Does have that Polk magnetic grill on the front as well. And in the theater room, I do have the full set with the tower speakers and the ES35. And I want to thank you guys once again for over 50,000 subscribers. We are at 55,730. We just passed 55,000, and we have been featured on a lot of different main channels. So I think that that has
something to do with the fact that the subscriber count is going up. The video counts are going up, especially for the older videos as well. People are actually tuning in and checking out the older videos. Now there will be a link in the description to this Polk audio speaker. Make sure you go ahead and buy that or anything you want from Amazon by clicking through any of our product links. If you do that, it gives us a couple of dollars and helps keep the channel relevant and making content. But guys, that's going to do it from the Supercar Street Racing office. We're going to go ahead and call it a day because it is Football Sunday. We can't say the word or we get arrested and hauled out of here. So we're just going to call it Football Sunday. But again, buy from our affiliate links and go ahead and like and subscribe if you are not a returning watcher. And we will see you guys on the next one. We have to get out of here and go get breakfast and prep for the big game. Let's do this. All right, we're getting this on video and you stick it. Oh, so much bouncage.
Oh, come here, buddy. Cooper, come here, bud. Cooper! You had to come out here because he was eating her food.
Hello, puppy.
Cooper, come here, buddy. Sit. Sit. Hey.
Cooper's, you're about to be a Cooper kebab.
Cooper.
Oh!
No bullseye, but it's
yeah, but it's stuck though. All right, there is a alligator always back here usually, and we are going to see if we can get him to eat some chicken. I saw him already. He's chilling in my neighbor's yard. He likes to go up in the yard. I have a bulkhead, so he can't. So let's see if we can get him. He's right over there. See him? He's right in the center right there. Put this plate down, I'll zoom in on him. He's going to bail as soon as he sees me. And he might be scared. Let's see. All right, there he is. Yeah. That's him right there. Okay, let's see if we can get him to come out for some food. He's gonna go in the water right now. He's watching me. He chills right there on land. He's about to bounce. You gotta go really slow. Oh, he already saw me. Yup. He's like, he don't want nothing to do with it. Usually the gators are like pretty, really this isn't for the gator, this is for the turtles and the fish, because you're not supposed to feed alligators, so we're not doing it. I mean, I can't help it if he comes over here and eats the fish and turtle food, but he won't nothing to do with it. There's turtle. Guys like are all coming up now. I got the swarm coming. There they go. That guy's gone though. This guy's got chicken. Well, that's all. I just wanted you guys to see the gator. Guys, welcome back to the channel. It is Monday, and today we have something special. A upgrade to the editing rig. Studio A is getting an upgrade today. I did not realize that I could have went up in processor speed from what I have. I thought the motherboard was too old to do anything with, but actually this is an AM4 Ryzen 9 5950X, and that is going, there it is right there. That is going into the editing rig today, along with some Cryonaut liquid metal grease here, thermal grease. We're gonna get that out of the box and get it installed today on Supercar Street Racing. Hang out with us. In front of me on the table here is a AMD Ryzen 9 5950X, as you can see, marked on the box right there. And it is time today to take a look at this and also this nice Cryonaut thermal compound. What we're doing is upgrading Studio A. Studio A has a editing rig with a 5900X processor in it. This will be a significant upgrade to the